I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't know what my fucking coupons are.
We can try A.
Sorry?
We can go A, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it. Can we get like a smoke or something to... Yeah, we're so fucked. Only chance is mid, it seems like.
Yep.
I'm prepared.
Actually, we can also push apartment.
Upper tons? Yeah, we haven't tried that. Alright, I got an op. I can't go first. I'll watch in case somebody tries to shoot you. That's why best I got.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Behind. One scout. Before.
I think one's over by bench. Huh? This is in Hollow Knight? Does it say Hollow Knight? I put Counter-Strike. Oh my god. Hi K9. How are you? Like, what's the point of the Streamlabs OBS shit if it doesn't work? Yeah. Where's my team? You're vibing? You want to play after this?
Windows dead. Another one window.
Yeah? Nice. That makes me so happy. Thank you. I was gonna message you on Discord, but I've been messaging you on Discord so much, so I'm like, I think I'm being a bother. I thought playing pre. You can always message me on Discord. Okay. This is not fun. This is not fun. Just chilling on site.
Empty. Mark it. All first half. 3 markets. One's gonna run out fast here. Close to the store. He's out.
2 on B.
Wembley, we talked about this. We do not yell at others. I just respond whenever I can or want to. No, you're good. Yeah, I couldn't get into Counter-Strike as it's just not fun. I can see that. It's not fun losing, that's for sure. Like, because I gotta depend on 4 others to do their job instead of, you know, like a plat fighter where I gotta depend on myself.
Yeah, I got the connector.
So right now it's me and this guy CFG that are doing the best, and then the next guy has 4 less kills than me. But his kills have only been from like my shit.
Short guys doing. Watch market.
That was terrible aim. I don't think this went crosshair. Rush out, eh? I don't know.
Let's go, my brother.
More arcade games, to be honest, gives I feel less serious. I can get
Up window.
I'm throwing flash. I'm throwing a grenade.
Off dead.
1 connector.
Yeah, fuck that.
Throwing a flashbang.
Where?
Room on short.
Go plant, go plant, go plant.
I'm trying to plant you, fuck.
Straight. You gotta be CT. From
Activating the bomb.
jungle or CT? It's not CT.
City clear.
Sounds like he's jungle. Stairs.
Oh, I did hit him. Gwimpy, you gonna use the up? Gwimply. Thank you, buddy.
I get bio orange. That's okay. Never mind.
I didn't know how much money I had. I didn't know how much money I had. Chill. Apologize. You have to apologize now.
Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Playing Overwatch ranked
I'll
mode
do it
made
again.
me never
I'll
want to
play it.
do ranked on any shooter ever again. Not. What about Marvel Rivals? We could play that and it won't be that serious. They abandoned die.
He's clear.
Where's cat? You're full.
I killed Cat.
Connector, connector.
I'm kind of boned now, aren't I?
Take bomb, take bomb. Go plan.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Nice job.
I was like, wait, he went lower, so he can only be con. I was like, wait, no, there's a fucking jump there.
Good shit.
So I went to the jump. Yeah. Yeah, it's not about doing comp. It's just, you know, playing. If you ever get sick of like, you know, playing 18 hours of Fleet with me, you know, I'm just
Watch
saying.
A from, like,
There's always other stuff we could play.
Post office, that'd be great.
I'll go. Window.
We are out of here. Throwing a grenade.
Abs, abs, abs.
3.
Incendiary out.
Almost on B. That's the
Nice.
We took the piss out of them. Let's go. Grenade.
They smoke window.
Palace. They got a shotgun and you're gonna be peaked right now if Fabriosos.
1 tunnel A.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh, my team's getting worked right now. Fabrisos, this guy should not be playing ranked. Firebox, 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 firebox. Connect, fucking, what's that shit called? I don't know what it's called. Tetris?
Yeah, Tetris.
Tetris? Gotcha. Someone needs to defuse. Oh, okay.
The sandwich is Tetris.
Thanks, brother. It's been a while.
This is
And that's under Palace, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I go A, boys? I can't snipe from that one.
Go ahead. I'll take mid. Ripley could be a deer and break that window thing for me. Or somebody.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary.
Abs.
Incendiary.
Sorry, man.
Throwing a grenade.
1 mid.
Watch out, Brian.
Lower tons with op. Lower tons with op. Underpass. Underpass op.
Top. Top mid.
Underpass, careful. There's an out mid.
Fabrizos is you for real? This is our best player right here, CFG. CFG, I think if you crouch there, they can't see your head.
I don't.
Yeah, see?
Smart man.
I think the last one is the upper.
Good
That's a
advice.
that's a 2012 strat friend. Yeah.
I'm a new gen, so I wouldn't know.
That's okay. You taught me, I teach you, right?
Gracias. Do you have op?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
I think he grabbed it, yeah.
Probably waiting CT then.
You probably saved it.
Grimbley, get on the chair. Nice.
Right on.
Did we recover an op? No? Shit.
No.
Grimbley, can you be a deer? Or CFG, buy me an op, please.
Me?
Yes, please.
I'm missing
Thank you.
50 bucks.
Oh, no, no. CFG got it. CFG got it. Thank you, CFG.
Oh, okay.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Noise A.
One rep.
Grenade. Throwing fire.
Pushing in.
The upper is dead.
Throwing fire.
Atros is where he was.
Oh, it's up and down.
There's a hub palace.
Got you.
I got one. I don't have mid spawn. I don't have mid spawn. CFG, can you go mid with that op?
Okay.
Me?
Or Gwimbly, you go mid.
Anybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get their rush here. And then I'm gonna go into connector with op if I don't see nothing.
Incendiary out. Smoke.
I lagged one and one's coming up con right now. Con. Dude, look at con, CFG.
Grenade out.
Watch out, abs. Some movement.
Good shit, CFG. Nice, good job. Get the op and con. Nice, good job.
Amazing.
Yeah, good job, guys.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna look for the rush and then go con, and I'll probably die.
Move it, son.
Okay. You could molly this every round. You don't have to this one.
There's one there. That was terrible. P90 on cat.
One pound.
One is cap.
Throwing a grenade.
Yo, Fabrizos, you want a tip?
Yeah, I'm all in.
Look at CFG and how he's watching corners. So you see how he's slightly, he's not on the corner, but slightly out? As if they're about to swing there? That's what you want to do. Because what you're doing is you're watching the wall.
Gotta get by.
But you don't want to watch the wall. You want to watch beside the wall of where they're going to be coming out.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
watch
Like if
the
I'm predicting
playground,
its arrival. Right?
You don't dominate.
Yeah.
Can I get a bike, please?
Exactly. That's exactly what you
You
want.
got it, you got it.
Perfect.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Gracias, gracias.
Throwing fire.
What Gwendy says here.
Flashbang. Incendiary. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Gimli, stay down and... yeah, we're getting smoked out.
Grenade.
Alright, Fabricio, I want you to hold...
Grenade out.
2 on B.
Laying down smoke.
Fabricio, you were very erratic.
Yeah, I know.
So if you're gonna hold bench, what you want to do is look through the entrance of the window, and then you get shots before they get shots on you. When you back up like that, you give them prior, and then that's how Gwimbly died.
Okay, okay.
My hands don't work, so I'm not like a good aimer anymore, but I do remember like the IGL part of this game. If you guys want me to take it out.
What on?
So just hold your spot and do not move unless you get
Perfect.
naded or some shit.
Mid.
Incendiary out.
Yeah, I'm watching cat entrance. I don't know what's happening mid. Fuck, I was talking.
One's gone. Oh,
There's a lot, cat. I love teaching K9. I don't know how to say it without being like sounding pretentious, you know? That's why I always ask. I'm like, hey man, like, do you want a tip? Like, I used to, be global elite in this game. My hands don't work anymore, but I used to be global elite. Would you like a tip?
Let's have at it, mates. Throwing a grenade.
Upper mid.
Yeah, they keep taking mid. We need a 3-stack mid here. Watch your mid entrance.
Throwing smoke.
There's 2 cat. Watch out.
hopping.
You gotta have watch out CFG. Oh. Oh, you wolf.
They're two gone.
Ladder room.
2 come.
Alright, Fabricios, I want you to take your sensitivity and half it.
Is he still gone or you just get one?
There's another one.
Oh, he's on the stairs.
Window. Yeah, that's always asked, hey man, do you want a tip? It's because I know I can fix their problem in that one game. It's just like, hey, your problem is this.
Actually saved at this point, Fab.
Yeah, we need that op for mid, so if you could save that, just stay there. Just stay there. Oh,
That's good, that's good.
get into apps right now.
Just don't even peek, just hide.
Get behind the... Do me a favor and swipe your mouse pad.
I just want
Yeah. Just take your mouse and go whoosh. That's your mouse pad?
on my mouse pad, yeah.
That's all you got?
Like one side to the other, all the way across. Something
Okay,
like
I
that.
want
You
you...
want to go do 360, I think.
Can you 360 or not 360? No, I want him to do a 180. Because he doesn't have any fine-tuned mouse control.
Let's move out.
Do you have mouse acceleration on?
Incendiary out.
Flash mid, flash B.
Grenade.
They're walking down mid, going down.
Nice, Fabricius. Nice.
One guy's half in mid. There's two.
Throwing a grenade.
Someone get lower con. I got top gun. Nice, Erlisos!
Thank you, thank you.
One more com. Or one more mid. Open. Two. They're both in mid.
This ain't
Just
good.
wait, just wait. They're both open.
I thought there was only one of them.
One close, right? Alright, one
Fabricios, last guy top mid.
Nice try.
That was a good flick, man. Nice try, nice try. GG, boys. Sorry I threw.
Yeah, it's okay, we learn.
Yeah, we learned.
Experience.
Thank you
Alright,
for the
CFG, you have a good one. To Brutzos,
Yeah,
have
just
a
watch
good
the
one.
YouTube videos. YouTube videos, super good.
Hell yeah, brother. Have a good one, boys.
Good luck with you guys. You're good.
I love all of you.
Love you too.
Yeah, have a good day, boys.
Bye-bye. K9, we're playing. It's us. What quits? Are you in a call? Okay. Join later for a call? Okay. I didn't know if you were in here, so that's why I messaged you. I'm sorry. There we go. Public lobby. That was supposed to be a down throw. See me! I'm like, run! Yo, what's up, Skeptic? How you doing, buddy? She tried to save me. She tried. I made my hands up, dude. Oh, that hurt.
I don't miss.
We're doing a little grinding. We're doing a little practice with K9 until she's done with me, and then we will do ranked grind. I think that's what we'll be doing today. Umberscore, thank you so much for the prime. Hey, buddy. Mango piss you off too much? Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. That was good though, right, K9? You like that. I know you did. I swear he gave up on Rivals too. What's he been playing? Rivals, right? Like Marvel Rivals, I think is what he was playing. Or is that Joey? No, I wanted. It's supposed to be a jump up B. Like. Yeah, Marvel, yeah. Who's he been playing? Squirrel Girl? He usually does the bait characters. I don't know, I think secretly, Mango might be a furry. You never know. Wolverine in the thumbnail? I mean, Wolverine is technically a furry. Case closed. But how's Kay? Is that not hot enough for him? I know, right? He wants the manliest of men. You know him. What, that bunny girl VTuber? Only the manliest of men can conquer the bunny VTuber. Yeah, I held in. That's so, I mean, I held in. But that's also a really good combo. Fuck, my hand hurts.
I don't miss.
Okay, now give me 1 minute. I just need to like massage my hands apparently because or my joints because my joints are killing me right now. You're goody. Thank you so much. You're such a sweetie. How's Kay? You guys excited for Christmas? That's in what, 4 days? That's awesome. When do I 1v1K? Everything in the house breaking at once? Oh, no, underscore. You talking like the fridge and then like dishwasher and stuff like that, or the fridge and the freezer? I'm sorry. Fuck, my hands are just killing me right now. Hold up. She's so good. I love it. Ah! Uh-oh. She got my jump. I'm dead. Save it! Your motherboard? Dryer, air fryer in my PC. I think something's wrong with it. Why do you think it's your motherboard? I know a little bit about PCs, but I might be able to help you. And if I'm able to help you, then that just makes me happy. That's happiness. Because I could just, yeah. Is it something like, did you try taking everything out one by one until it's just the motherboard? I know it's tedious, but it does help. Power switch doesn't activate, but leads for, oh, the LEDs for heatsink are still on. Yeah, no, you're good. I knew it was LEDs after I spelled it out in my brain. My barely functioning brain. Damn it. Power switch doesn't activate. Have you tried clearing the CMOS? No, I don't think that. No. I'm just saying stuff out loud that might work, that might not work. Didn't start troubleshooting yet? Happened last night? Gotcha. Does that mean we can't play? Is that what this means? You gotta tell Kay, we need a new motherboard. We gotta play with Creighton, okay? He's gonna have a meltdown. We can't have this. Not on this Christmas holidays. I'm supposed to kick my ass at Claren for 30 hours, remember? I'm so slow today. Until after our trip. What trip? Where you going? I did not approve of this. Camping. Oh, yes, I did approve of this. You're right. I did approve. As long as you watch the stream. That was the deal. That was the deal. I remember that was being the deal. Or is that why you primed? Because you knew that that would make me happy. That's why. See? That's why you primed. Thank you, buddy. I'm a dumbass. I know. I'm sometimes an entertaining dumbass, though, you know? Damn!
I don't miss.
It's so funny. I have to restart the stream, guys. My My preview thing went away. I gotta restart stream. I gotta exit OBS. I'll be right back.
Please.
I'm back, chat. Oh, is she calling me? Is that what she's doing? No. I'm always late. Stop doing that. That's not going to work against a good player, alright? It doesn't work against good players. It works against bad players. Is K9 a bad player? No, K9's a really, really good player who barely plays and only plays because you ask her to. That's it. She doesn't play on her own. She doesn't play with anybody else. Well, she probably plays with others. But still. Stop thinking that you can get away with cheese. You're getting your ass handed to you. You're getting your ass handed to you. You're gonna keep getting your ass handed to you until you get better, alright? There ain't no shortcut. There ain't no down smash at 90 to kill shortcut. There's back air to kill. Stop thinking up throw, alright? Let's get rid of that. Bro, I'm getting my ass handed to me. And like, not even in a good way. Like, I feel like...
I don't miss.
Let me stretch my hands a little bit. I do these, like, before I stream and everything. It's just, I gotta stretch my hands like every 5 minutes or they just cramp up. Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, I gotta, yep, she's right. I did it! Fuck. My hands, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Well, I kind of hurt that one, actually. All right, I think. She knows how I work. I love it. She knows exactly how I work. This is like, it really fucks with my brain how she knows how I work. It's hilarious. I can't do that. Did I? Oh, that's okay. Come on, hands. You got this. I know what I want. I know what I want. We got this. Come on. Oh. How can I get it?
Please.
Nice. That's clean. I like that. That's the first time I saw that shit kill.
I don't miss.
Yeah, I had a wall drum. I had.
Please.
No! Yumber score, you still here, buddy?
I don't miss.
Ah! No! No! Get rid of that skin. Oh my god, scared the crap out of me.
Excuse me.
Are you listening to the stream right now? If you are, Teabag. I didn't know you could down throw with your C stick or your right thing. I've been doing it with my movement key the whole time. So I'm doing it this way. And since my hands are really, like, it's hard, like my thumbs are heavy or whatever, like it's hard to do, I'm rolling it. So when I do it, it's counting like other shit. And then when I was doing it with, no, I'm doing that. Sorry. I'm doing it with the goddamn... I gotta relearn this. This is gonna be hard. See how, like, I'm there, you know? Right? I'm there, but when I do it with this, I'm not there. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Fuck. I need to make a note.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Please. Excuse me. Please. Excuse me.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Please.
No, you used her, something. That was insane.
I don't miss.
The fuck? Fuck! Stop grabbing, you dumbass.
I don't miss.
Your fault? You're good. You can test anything you want. She already knew.
I don't miss. Please.
Yeah, see, it never works. And you know that. You got lucky on that. That should have been a double float. Yeah, see, look. That's why we don't shoot it at them, we shoot it above them. Nope. Yo, what's up, Jay?
I don't miss.
Jay, what rank are you right now? I have a really bad memory. Platinum? Diamond? I know you're cracked, I remember that.
Please.
Low diamond. Brother, I would love to fight you. I'm just saying. Whenever you come in, if you have like time or whatever, let me fight you sometime.
Excuse me.
But yeah, Jay, how you been, man? How you been? How you been? How's how Christmas? How's life? How you feeling? Sorry, I'm just focusing a little bit because, you know, just trying to get better. I'm stuck in gold right now. Fuck. I think I gotta buy a box. My hands are killing me. How much are they? Box. Oh god, no, that's bad. Box. Smash. Oh my god, that's bad. Oh, it's a 0, not an O. Okay. How much? Super. Yo, what's up, greasy tits? I didn't know anybody was watching. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. That's kind of funny that Super Slab. Oh, I'm Canadian, brother. That's a lot of money. Yeah, damn. I might have to take a little bit of a loan. But yeah, how you doing? Don't focus the green fleet. Focus on the red fleet. They're better. Bro, she knew. She knew. That's what's being up tilt. Okay. So generally what she's been doing to me is it's really good for floaties. Is you grab, you down throw, and then you follow with a nair or even an up tilt. And then you kind of just follow the DI from there. But you generally want to use your fair into back air. It's really good. And then once you guys get better, what you can do is, you know, just go with what you feel. If you care about fun, then do some cool shit. And then, you know, insert cool shit. And if you do, you know, you want to be more competitive, then learn your frame data and all that. Just a general thing. Pew! Call? I would love a call. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't see that. The call in 15 at 12:18. My bad.
You're all good. Hi.
Hi. My hands are giving up on me.
Yeah, I know. You're all good. I get it.
And then I love how like
Wait.
I'm trying to like, and my brain's giving up, and I'm just like, no, this is how you do it, and then like doing it, and then you're like, here, I'm a practice dummy.
No, I'm not trying to do that.
No,
The
no,
only
no,
thing
I
do
loved
is
it.
test
No,
I'll throw up
no.
smash.
Yeah, no, trust me, I loved it because you just like let me do this for like a little bit while I was trying to get used to the movement, and then I don't know, everything you do is hilarious because it's just like you know what I need at that moment. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's like you're in tap in my brain or something.
Yeah, like I don't know. I've played a lot of fighting games. I can understand what people like want in a situation.
Yeah, it's just like I start like, like I start grabbing and down, like doing this, and then all of a sudden you just like walk up to me, and I'm like, oh
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize I might. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was gonna say like I like. Hopefully your hands are feeling okay because like you said you needed a box and I felt bad because I was like, oh, am I like pushing your hands too hard or something like that?
No, I'm realizing it because I'm loving this game a lot, like a lot. I'm loving like streaming a lot, and I'm like if I use a controller, I'm gonna fuck up my hands, and then I'll start streaming.
Yeah, very fair.
Especially if because right now, like the pain right now is in my okay. So you know, like 3 joints per finger, 1, 2, 3, right? Think of that.
Yeah.
Okay. So index 1, 2 is like index middle is 3, and then ring finger right now is 2 and 3, and then pinky is all 3, and my thumb is 1. And that's on my left hand. And then my right hand is thumb, all thumb, 1 index, 2, 3 middle, ring finger is 1 and 3, and then pinky is 2 and 1.
Okay.
I don't know if you followed along, but like I did it. I was following on. It's like but yeah, it's just, it sucks.
So, yeah, you're getting joint pain in like your hand in those like places. I'm guessing like the ball joints or whatever. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
And then my wrist, of course, is always like that.
Yeah.
So, I should get a hand cam for you guys. That'd be pretty cool.
You know, I feel so bad playing because like
no. It's no. I know exactly. Like I'm like I can do this. I literally did this when my hands are feeling better. But it's never you. If it's because I'm always having fun no matter what, even if I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Yeah, I wanted to like you said to like give you more backers or whatever like that. So I've been like
trying
to tone it down just a little bit.
Yeah, I've been trying to do back.
No, you've been getting some good stuff. Like I think there was one on Harbor you did something good.
Yeah. All right, let's see if this works.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Did I delete it? Oh, it's video capture device. There we go. How's that?
I cannot see. I'm sorry. Dance pad.
I mean,
yeah, I can see your hand.
Looks like a DDR dance pad. All right. So like when I'm playing like this. It's weird.
That is that is interesting. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I got you.
Yeah. All right. And then my hands will be off the controller sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, no, you got a DI, dude. And,
Yeah.
That's why I feel like my hands aren't, listening to my brain because they're doing their own thing. Hey, yeah, Fleetmanes. Hey, what's up, Smart and Tard? How you doing, buddy?
Hi. Fleetmanes are here.
Fleetmanes are here. Clarence mains are sleeping.
Yes, for now.
Yeah, because my chat's mostly Claren mains. Alright, you ready? Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, so okay. No, underscore. I thought you weren't here.
Always lurking, always watching. Wazowski.
Watch out. Always watching Claren mains. Wait, no, I'm Wazowski and then she's the Claren main. Yep. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Yo, the mind game? Yo.
No, that was me stretching out my hand and scratching my eye. Don't praise it. But I do know what I was doing at that moment, so yeah, I guess you can praise it. I just want to be, I'm always trying to be completely honest.
That's fair.
I have to rewatch the VODs and be like, what did I do? And then half the time I'm cringing. I'm like, dude, can you shut up? That's another thing I started streaming is because I can't remember, but all I do all day is gaming, right? So, if I ever want to know what I do that day, then I just watch the VOD.
You just watch the VOD bag.
Yeah, I know that seems so narcissistic. So I only watch myself and my VODs. Only me.
I like never watch myself. I just make content, that's about it.
Hell yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask you, do you want to make a fleet guide?
A fleet guide? I could. I'm lazy as fuck. Okay.
No, like we could literally just do it on stream with clips. Like 30-second clips, and then it'll be like, this is a general guide. If you want more, then go to Korean TTV because we're always practicing. All questions will be answered. And then we can literally and then we can pretty much just you know, do like, how does fleet do this against blah, and then we'll just do that, and I'll be the training dummy, and you be the fleet.
The training dummy.
I just have to.
I'm
DI.
not opposed.
That's awesome.
You keep saving me with dare. You need to stop. Dare's bad.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's like, I see so many fleet mates do dare, and they save their opponent. I'm like, no, dude. The slowest death in history. Oh my goodness. No, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry not to do that again.
You know what I was doing?
What were you doing?
I was shaking my hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I tried not to do that because it's super cheap.
I was like this. Look at stream. It looks like I have no. I was like this, right? So I was like.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Trust, it wasn't intentional. I thought I did it on accident. I was like, wait, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I try not to do that too much against like fleets because it's I don't know, it's super lame to do.
No, I love it. No. You can definitely do it whatever you want. Just when I say stop, it's because I just remember something and I need to write it down. I have little notes that I write on my side here. So I'll look over and I'm like, oh shit, and then I'm like over here and we're getting hit. So, or I'm looking at chat. That's why I DI in a lot, is because it's my default like to live, right?
Yeah.
But
That's fair.
Yeah. It's usually at like right when I get a throw. If I stop for a second, I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay. Then I'll stop. Boom. Bop. But I can't because my right finger doesn't like me. Yeah, the middle finger, because so I have to hold it so gently, right?
Yeah.
Look at the stream.
Got you 1 second.
I'm trying to figure out how to fucking do this. So when I'm like really right, look at my fingers go up.
Oh, you're using the like base of your thumb. Okay.
Yeah, because I gotta do that because I have to hold the controller as gently as possible.
Okay.
But I can't have it resting on my joints because when I was doing that, it inflamed this one and this one.
Okay.
So right now I'm just
Got
holding
you.
it. I'm holding it like this, kind of, sometimes.
Got you, I understand. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to click that.
How dare you? What can you do to me? I'm totally not happy.
Okay.
I swear I have split personalities. I swear it's like a gay a gay auntie, like black auntie, named Bernice.
Okay.
She kind of chill.
She vibing.
She vibing.
Oh, I almost like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like the idea though.
Have you considered a leverless? I've not. No. Well, I didn't know it was my hands until after I got the controller that Jamcut and Modkit got me. And I'm realizing, like, I'm playing, I'm like, yo, it's my hands. I thought it was my hands the whole time, but I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, it's my hands. But now I got like a hand cam so people can see. I'm not trying to do it. I'm just having fun.
Yeah, that's how it should be about.
Yeah, but you know, people, like, if I say, fuck, I lost my fucking hands, because, like, I'll be upset in that moment. But then it's instantly gone. Ow. If you play better on keyboard, it might be worth looking into. I don't play better on keyboard. Like, I've tried it on keyboard, but I keep, like, my fingers, they rest onto it, and it triggers.
Right.
Because I'm trying to, you know, I can't hold my fingers up, kind of thing. And they fall down. That's why my typing is terrible, and I gotta fix it all the time.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I just can't play fighting games on keyboard. It's not my thing. It's always been Xbox controller for me.
Yeah, I'm just going saying that just so I don't have to, you know, spend the money to get a box or a leverless.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Underscore, can you, like, send me one? Maybe? Is that the...
Twitch Prime?
No, he gave me a Switch Prime already. He being a homie. Alright, let's do this. That's not too bad.
Oh shit, oops.
No, you're good.
Shh,
I hit, like, the window key or something on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it won't be like a total fleet guide. It'll be just like, so generally what you want to do against this guy is this guy is this guy is this. You know, just general tips. And say that will get you about as far as silver or gold for tips. Everything else
I'll get
is
you the
argument.
stone.
No, that... Of course, then we'll link to other videos because, like, are we really gonna do like how to do a Dacus and all that? That's a big video. I'm just thinking, like,
I
general
would
fleet
not.
guide. What we could do is general guides because your locks is amazing too.
Freaking I'm not lying. My locks is nasty, but like,
Yeah.
I'm just a lazy person.
I know.
I've left the guide life.
We'd have to hire an editor.
I just like one-shot my videos now.
I mean, I'm down to one-shot this shit. You want to do it right now? Or do you need a script?
No, you know. I do it unscripted, but like, no, right now. I have to be like in the mood for it.
Gotcha. Well, let me know, and then we'll do it.
I got you.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, I tried to grab you.
I know what my title can be. Watch me so I can buy a box. And then I will ask you guys if it's okay for the first payout if I can pay for the box. And then everything else will go back to stream. Because I'm loving the game, I'm loving streaming, and... Did I say this already?
You did, but it's fine.
Oh.
You can say it again.
Okay. I repeat myself a lot, I'm sorry.
You're all good.
My brain was thinking. Word of warning, it takes a while to get used to a level list from Xbox One. I mean, that's fine. I'm pretty sure you guys would enjoy that content of me fucking up all the time. And I can't say it's anything, unless, you know, my hands are off for a second.
Ooh, didn't go high. I actually love that little dash she does. The fucking like, oh my gosh, how do I get it? Yeah, yeah. Like when you run into you do this, it's actually just so cute. I don't know why.
I know, but it's such a bad thing. I hate when she does it because I'm like, I'm screwed.
It's just super funny.
I mean, it could be like a good mix-up. If you had the hardest read,
it's funny.
the hardest fucking read, and that's what you do, and then you kill them.
Yo.
And right? Imagine
the
that
mind game?
fucking, yeah, imagine that grand finals. Woo!
Yo, got you.
That'd be clipped.
Grand finals right here, then fucking just random down smash, easy.
Yeah, yeah, just. And Fleet, oh my god, no, the best of the world. No, oh my god. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
Sir, it's game one. It's over. Alright, ready?
Oh yeah.
And that's ever me. I would do that if I remember, because I would be so like shocked, and then I would lose everything else because they found out I can only go in and not back up because my sometimes my fingers off the trigger. So I just default hold in.
That's yeah, I got you.
It's too hard to go the other way.
No, I feel so bad.
It sounds like you don't believe me. No, I'm kidding.
No, I do believe you. It's just I feel bad because of it.
Yeah. No, like all this shit, like I've told you, it's crazy because it's real. Like it sucks, but I'm fine with it. You know, like I've accepted it.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
go
that's
get.
fair.
I want to get checked for early Alzheimer's.
Right, that's fair. I think that's something to look into.
Because maybe it's not just brain fog. Because people with brain fog are able to have like thoughts, and you know, they can actually plan shit and do plans. But sometimes, like, I can't do that shit.
Yeah, I got you. Hopefully, it's not anything that bad.
Yeah. I hope so. I'll just bug you for the next 20 years to play Fleet Dittos.
Yo, got you.
Oh shit, yeah. You wanna tell the wife? Let's go.
Okay, got you.
Oh, my favorite thing about Fleet actually is her tiny floats. Her tiny floats.
Yeah, her tiny flows. The way she smiles, I like it.
Yeah. I'm having a flare up tonight. I can feel it. But I don't care. Alright, let's play.
Okay, got you. I love up air. I mean, up tilt.
I know, it's such a, like, I love it against locks and, pretty much everybody. Once you get them caught with from an aerial, I love it.
I have a love-hate relationship with it so bad.
It's so good, but like on shield, it kills you.
And just like people just CCing it sometimes, and it's just like, what? No, about that, Dan.
Hitbox smash up, smash box pop up. Gotcha. That's right. Do you believe in the thing like, or do you like we're in a simulation? No, we can keep going. We can keep going.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like the concept of being in the simulation.
I don't know what I believe, to be honest. I'm like, I don't know. I believe something's up sometimes.
Yeah, like deja vu, right? Yeah. So for me, I don't know. I just feel like it's like a spectator mode.
Have you ever had moments to where like you're seeing things in third person?
No, it just feels like you're the third person. Like you're or like a movie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I used to have the feeling of like third person all the time.
Yeah, it's so weird. How old are you?
I am.
Oh, you never asked a lady.
I'm 12. No, no.
Oh!
I'm 26. About to be 27.
Oh, I'm older than you. But you have way more life experience than I do.
Probably because yeah.
I'm pretty sheltered.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to do anything because yeah, and then yeah.
I get you.
Yeah. Not worth it.
No.
Run! Alright, we're good. No, we're not. We're dead. At least my bow looks nice before I die.
Yo, true. I wonder,
Excuse me.
You wondering if that worked?
Yeah, I'm trying to see, cause like the middle of up smash, or like not the middle of up smash, but like the arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of a lot stronger than I think it is.
I kill people at like 110. Like I kill locks I kill locks 110 because of it.
Yeah, it's way stronger now. So I'm wondering if like down smash DAC on DIN or something like that, it can be an option at higher percent.
We can test it right now.
It's something I was just. I'll test it like whenever
right now.
get it.
Right now.
Right now, I have to get you at high percent.
Yep. So keep doing the combo that you want me to do.
Wait, let me get you at like.
And what
Okay, let's
DI
say
do you want?
62. Try DI out. DI out on this down throw, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, wait, I need higher. I need like maybe 80? 87, let's try that. Okay, DI out.
That was DI out and away.
That's interesting.
You want to go in training mode real quick?
Can you do that? I actually don't know. Well, like by myself, yeah. Hold on, wait.
And then I'll just massage, share Discord and massage my hands. All right, one second, chat. We're going to.
I don't really care too much about floaties.
No, but this, I like this because this could be something I could do because it's easy, it's a confirm. I could do the cool shit in the beginning, and then when my hands fatigue, I could do the confirms.
You could do the lame shit.
I gotta do that lame shit. But in the beginning, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Because I'm starting to realize I can't do what you do. I gotta adapt to what my hands can do.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, especially near the end. It's just like, in ranked, if you watch my hands near the end, It's hilarious because like I'll just be doing like the laziest shit trying to end it, and it's not because I don't have patience. It's because my hands are killing me. I'm like, I gotta stretch those things right now.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Let me test this real quick.
Yeah. Can you share your Discord?
Oh, that's what you want? Yeah, I can do that real quick.
I think I have some viewers, so I don't want them to be looking at nothing. We'll do just display cap check. Yeah, that's the easiest way.
Maybe. Hold on. Oh, not frame events. Maybe 120 for fast fall, but then it might be too much. Yeah. Okay. They DI full out, but they DI in say like 90. Actually, wait. If they DI in, they're just gonna freaking like, yeah, they're just gonna go right here. What
Wait,
if
wouldn't the up smash hit then?
the up smash would? Well, wait, fuck. Okay, little buddy.
You get to save the stage.
Dan. Yeah, I know Dan in his fucking training room. I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure. This is what I want from training room. This is what I want from training room is freaking options to actually do stuff like do like up special whatever like that out of hit stun. They
it would let you take over the bot and then you can do what you want.
Yeah, that would also
the
be
eye
nice.
lines, and then it's just like, all right, what like jump and then boom, and it simulate it or something.
Yeah. Wait. See, this is what I try to do, like the tipper hit nair into a back air, because it's very good if you can get it. Because I'm pretty sure it combos in the back air if I'm fast enough, and they're not like way too far away. But yeah, that doesn't work. Hold up, you want to make a lobby again? Or you want to rest?
No, we could definitely play. My hands are gonna feel like this no matter what I do. So
I got you.
Yeah. You're awesome.
It takes a while to get used to leverless. You're awesome, little gamer. Just tell me when to join.
Alright, you can join.
Okay, got you. Yeah, I think it might be only an option on Photos, which isn't too helpful. Actually, it might be helpful because Locks is a character that exists. And one day Raster will exist.
One day.
One day.
And fleets are kind of nasty. Not doing nasty things, you know.
Your fleet is nasty. No, sometimes you be popping off and I be like, goddamn.
If that went off, it would have popped you off. I was gonna edge guard you, and then I was gonna get like the biggest oh my god from you, and then I would have cried.
Ooh. wait. Hold on, I'm back. Just kidding, I'm not. That's nice back here.
Thank you. Nice. Hit on my screen. Fuck you, Chicago!
Yo, okay. Oh, you said the health ledge. Even though I was still gonna make it, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I got off ledge was because you were gonna. I thought I could beat you. I can't beat you. No, I could have beat you. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck
Just
that.
got off ledge and then did something. Yeah.
So something like boom and then yeah, like.
Yeah, you could have did fair, or we could have did something more fancy. Down air would have worked. Down air's a good combo starter. At that, that's this percent.
Gotcha.
Who doesn't take?
No!
Ah, the platform saved you. Ah, I was trying to get it.
You're just not that girl. Alright? I am. I'm that bitch.
That bid.
That's supposed to be a down smash, but it's still one hit.
Oh, oops. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, I was confused. That was the weirdest trick.
I was holding completely like forward, I guess.
Wait.
Yeah.
I was holding the way too. I almost died because like, wait, who am I?
Oh my god. And I think even after the DI, like whatever, I held out and I just killed.
Yeah, you could make it back. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that moment right there. I forgot what percent you were. Even though I looked at it like literally at the same time. I was like, it's red! Let's jump. I wish arrows always came down, like you didn't have to charge them.
Yeah.
That's another thing, like, and then with the bombs, and then it'll be like what she's supposed to be, you know, like deceptive, right?
I think it'd be a great quality of life.
Yeah. Okay, can we stop for a second? Because imagine this. It came down, and it started going off like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And then fleets would have one on them, right? And they do like fucking like a down throw if you were, you know, lower, and then they get them into the arrow. And it goes boom, boom, and then fleet's right here already. Bah! And then they do this. Buddy comes back. Bah! Or something like that, you know. Like,
Yeah, no, I think it'd be super, super sick. Just add creativity.
yeah.
No, you're wrong.
And then, like, I guess make the up smash so it's not like spam. I mean, it can't be spammed, actually. Let's be honest. Like, that is bad.
Yeah, no. Like, I want to say they're scared of it combo breaking, but like, it's so rare. It's so rare that an arrow actually combo breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It's
I
just
don't know.
like-
I think it'd be a great quality of life.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's tell them. Be like, yo, you gotta fix that.
No, you gotta fix it.
Yeah, this sucks. I got a better idea than you do.
True. I know game design better than you. I'm sorry.
I know how to make the game funner. Leave me alone. Whoa. Sorry, chat. It went green all of a sudden.
They want green?
No, I went green. Like, it went all green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's go. I'm like 2 hits, but I
Yeah.
got you. I'll make it interesting.
I believe. Yo, okay. I was about to say.
I can't. Ow. Ah, good DI. That was good DI.
Great DI. Okay. Staying strong, I see it.
Wait, what? I thought
Just
jab.
because you continued.
Oh, I continued. Gotcha.
Yeah, if you would have jabbed and ran, you would have been fine.
Gotcha.
I don't miss.
I'm like, why did I go and faint?
Yeah, if you ever like jab and go into a tilt, I'm pretty sure you get put in the stun. Or like whatever that is. Whatever that state is.
Yeah, I know. It's a good match or stage for us.
I know you hate this stage. I've learned to love it a lot.
Excuse me.
Out of vision, but you went backwards.
True. Dominic. I like that you never take roll in anymore.
I think it's been beat out of me.
I'm glad. I'm glad you never spot dodge after that, because a lot of people would get scared in that situation. I've been checking every single time.
Spot dodge is spot dodge is pretty much death against really good players. And
Yeah.
we're really good players.
Can something kill me? Yo, don't worry about me.
You like, there we go.
I was trying to down her. Oh, of course I get weak hit.
It's like, why did I roll there? Oh, I think I wanted to rest a little bit. He's just like, I'm gonna end it. Boss, I'm tired.
No rolling, right?
Oh! Hold! Oh!
The mix? Yo, wait, hold on.
That shit was hilarious! Like a jump.
I love it. I love
The
it.
jump into the ground. If someone's toxic to me, I'm doing that. I'll be like, ah! Wait, oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Do it to me, do it to me. Just to show that's how much time you have before, like, I react. That's a good thing!
Oops. What who? No, never, don't worry out. Keep playing.
That
Don't
fucking
worry about me.
worked! That fucking worked! That was perfect!
Oh, nice.
Okay, so after the first
whoops.
I'm fucked. So let's go into the range and then go. Okay, we're good.
Okay, guys, you guys are.
Yeah.
You may need like ledge stall to like wait out their options so that you can react with a back air or whatever option.
Like, just stop going out. Just stay on ledge.
Yeah.
Literally just stay on ledge. Why you going out? Stay on ledge. It's a great time. Our ledge got taken. We're upset. What do we do when we're upset?
Ooh,
Another
no,
thing
no.
I noticed about like bad players is you can like if they DI one way, they're going to keep DIing. They'll do that for a roll too. Like if it leads into a roll,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
usually where they're rolling.
Like if a lot of people like always DI in, and then like their take option is just DI in when they're like getting attacked or whatever like that.
Yeah. I shouldn't say bad players because, well, I think I'm bad. So, and then I'm thinking like, but that's narcissistic. Oh my god.
I want to get her up for you so bad.
I don't miss.
God bless you, listen, Fire Capital.
You know what I should do? I should not talk and
What's
just do bone cracking ASMR.
Yo, that's a strat.
And then,
People love ASMR.
Yeah, when I talk, I just talk like this the whole time. Just no reactions.
Just no reaction.
That's hard for me. Alright, let's see if I can do it.
Yo, go for it.
Oh, that's nice. Straight down throat, no, there. Alright, moving up now. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got caught. Okay, that's done. Oh, we almost died. Good luck in that hitbox his ass. Yes, you will. Okay, and you're done. No, great deal.
Nice, hold on, Joe. And you have a great day. Yeah.
I got the best goddamn DIO. I live forever. My other DI, combo DI, I'm combo food.
That's what it's for, combo.
Yeah.
Not your combos.
No, yeah, for their combos. If I fix that, I'll probably be flat. Because I always get first hit, or when I get a hit, it's a big hit. It's like 60, 70%. And then they hit me, and I get into the stupidest shit just because I'm holding in, because I'm like stretching my hands or something.
Yeah.
And I need to make it so that when I'm about to stretch my right hand, I like maybe I'll tilt the controller so I go this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I figured it out.
You got it.
Thank you. Not that way. No, that was bad. I would have lived in that.
Oh. No.
I don't miss.
One thing you're doing that I really like is that your stray hits, like, they're getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get a stray hits, and then you're starting to confirm off it a little bit more. Like, more often.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, it takes me like weeks. But usually when it's there, it's there. Like, I'm still fucking F smashing it, let's just be honest here.
You are, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, as long as I don't like I do it. I'm starting to do it in good situations instead of it just like right here, like fucking, let's go, bitch. It's like what?
Yeah.
I dare you to regular get up and not attack me.
Yeah, you do it in better situations.
Yeah, but I gotta remember, like in the middle is usually where everybody's thing is. So like what I could do is like right here, boom. Wait, no, shield, roll back. Wait, no. That could work.
You got it. I am not a believer in F smash, but you got it.
I like it.
You like it? I know a lot of fleets like it. I'm just like,
because if you hit,
it's
done.
You get a little damage.
No. If it's sweet spots, they die at 90.
Okay, well, if it's sweet spots like in here, yeah.
And this is like where Locks goes and Zetterburn and Rano's like right here, and it's still sweet spots. Maypole's probably right here. Yeah, I think it's the whole cast actually. I'm gonna try and rank. Yeah.
It definitely kills. It definitely kills. It's just.
It just doesn't work on fleet.
No, it's mainly just when they roll in, they're kind of throwing a little bit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they sometimes do.
But
it's a hard read. It's a hard read. There we go, chat.
It's hard read. It's a hard read, and I get it. I don't know. I'm a person who just enjoys like practical stuff, like frame traps to where I have a frame advantage. So like that's why I use like a lot of float in there because even if I miss, I still have a frame advantage and like still chase. With like the bow, if like I hit, I can't really do anything off of that. They're just gonna like come back to ledge for free and do whatever. Although I do have stage control for a little bit, I just like it's not enough for me. I need to like have the corner. I need to push my advantage state. That's just me though. But yeah, there's my low rant. Sorry.
No, you're good. All right, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Excuse me. Please.
Out of the way. Nice.
Thank you. Oh no!
Damn it. Alright, sorry.
Okay, guys, you're fine, you're fine.
I had to bite my wrist real quick.
Oh?
That was supposed to be a back air.
Yeah.
I think I went slightly.
Ever so slightly.
I wonder if I should change my hard threshold.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Let go.
Like, do I change it so it's...
I don't miss.
No. Fuck.
Oh, wait, I can go back? Can I? You cannot. Okay, well, fuck.
Yeah, we're fine. We're just...
And it's fire cap.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Because you know me, it has to be like that second or it's gone. Hard press threshold? What does that mean? Let's put that
how long it takes for you to get a hard press from one of your triggers or buttons? It's like how hard do you have to press it, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's try that. Does it always default to looking at fire capital for you?
Yes, and it's scary.
I know!
I never want to go to that fucking state. How's it feel?
Oh, it's feeling a lot better.
Okay.
I got a lot more time for my spares, or like room for air. Yeah, I got a lot more room for him.
Nice.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, got you. Oh, I didn't get it.
That's supposed to be a fall. If I ever go up on the nairs like that,
Yeah,
it's
float.
never meant. Yeah, it's never meant for
I
that.
get
Yeah.
Sometimes I press it too fast too. I get it.
Is it too fast or too slow?
Yeah, because you're probably pressing it at the same time, like pressing the buttons at the same time. So that's
Yeah.
why you're getting this. You have to like press it slightly off. So that your float comes out and then you can nair it.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Oh no, don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you got the stock in a second. So we're good. Oh, and how much longer do you want to play?
I can play for a second. I actually don't know what time it is, not gonna lie.
You're 2 hours behind me, right?
Yeah, I am.
11:30.
Okay, it's 11:30. I can play for like, say 30 more minutes, yeah.
Nice. Because you know me, I'm like, I could do it like the whole stream until Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, damn. The light is back here.
Oh, I already shot my. Okay. My hands even like do stuff when I'm not looking, you know. So I'm like looking at chat, and I'm like, dude, you did a side beam already. Damn, Chicago 7.
Yeah, Chicago is cooking right now.
And we're getting cooked.
Actually.
No. Are you holding it? Yeah.
I don't miss.
It's 11:29. You lied to me.
I mean, I just.
Just round up. That's
No,
not
I mean, it was at 28 when I said that, so. So just like pretty much 11:30. But that reminds me of a GIF or a movie or I don't know, something I saw. And the guy was like, what time is it? I don't know, 11:08 or something. It was like 11. And then the guy was like, exactly 11. Why do I remember this?
That's my type of word.
Yeah. Law-abiding citizen, I think, was the movie. Why do I remember stupid shit? And the guy was just like, he asked the other guy, or like not the warden. The warden was one that said 11. The other guy said 11:08, and he said, "Well, by his clock, he'll be dead by the time you find him." because and they said something about like they found the guy who's dead, and they said if we came at this time 15, we would have found him. Blah blah blah, and that's the time that the warden, you know, those 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was I talking about that?
I don't know.
What were we talking about before that?
Just the time. That's about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, because you said it's 11. Blah blah.
Yeah.
I know that reminded me of the game. Okay, I remember that.
No.
I killed her.
Happy feet.
No.
All planned. Not planned. I kind of dig Black Fleet because she has like, well, black's the favorite color, and I love when her bow is white, like it's like shadowy.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Or like Phantasmal or Phantomism. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, how dare you get rid of my tornado and my arrow with just one move? Oh, I got... Okay, how about we do best of 3?
Okay.
And you watch my rank run until you gotta go.
Sure.
Okay. Because I love your inputs.
Sure, I can do that.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's fine, you know better. Ooh, I died.
Damn, like, that... Ugh.
Yeah, I drifted out.
Yeah, if
I
this
was
was
trying
Mortal
to slide
Kombat, you would have been split in 2. Like, it felt dirty. I didn't like it.
He felt.
Yeah, because, like, you know how, like, there's no collision?
Yeah.
So since you drifted in and I drifted, like, way in, like way in, I was, like, pretty much inside you. Bah! Ow. Dang, that was quick.
Do you want to first victory with the fleet?
Oh, you kill the locks if you want.
Got you.
Because this is how I see it. Like, it gives me good practice with the locks because that's what I see a lot in the damn ranked.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And then you make
them.
Yeah. Oh, you don't think I'm gonna win one? Oh, okay.
Oh, you said press the okay, wait. That actually sounded talk to Mama.
I'm just fucking with you. That was funny though.
See, I'll give you 2 of my law.
Damn, I was supposed to bounce off that. I wish, like, when you bounce off tornado, it give you like a little more like if you're going one direction, it boosts you. Like, it's our little wave dash, because our wave dash is ass. Ooh. And it would give more incentive to use tornado.
The tornado jump, yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about that yesterday, I think. I can't remember.
Yeah, we were.
I don't think it was that. It was definitely something else. Something with arrows.
Similar.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
I just figured out how to edge guard. You watch the icon. You line up with the icon, not the character. Or you probably lied on the character.
I just see you.
Yeah, you just.
I just believe. Chicago is not liking me taking right now.
No. Really?
No. Ooh, nice. Ah, I did it back here first.
No.
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 I'm chilling. Ooh, nice.
Oh, I knew you were going for the thing you were doing earlier. You're like, cause it's nice. I feel like I'd die at that point. Oh.
Oh, I didn't mean to drift that. Yeah, I might have died. Wait.
Excuse me.
Oh, my wave died. I thought you were gonna do it again and commit. I was gonna carry it.
I'm learning that.
Aw, damn.
Yeah, that was nice. I'm learning not to do anything more than twice. And on big read things, I shouldn't be doing that more than once.
Yeah, no, on big reads, you just.
Yeah, like if I'm doing a fucking arrow, let's not do another arrow for another. It's just like 20 neutrals.
20 neutral. God damn it.
Well, you did pick fleet this time, so. I
That's
never even
true.
said you were gonna go lock.
What
so.
happened? I said after 2. That was 1.
Oh, I thought it was 1 fleet, 2 locks. Sorry, my bad.
You're fine. I said, well, I said that because you took the first time.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, well, you won.
Lies.
No, that
That's just
no.
the start.
Yeah, we started. That didn't happen.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Nice. Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta quit this. I don't know why. I don't know why I ever changed my shield to fucking like left trigger. Makes no sense. Because my finger rests, so I'd rather rest on a shield than I would rest on a goddamn parry. I parried like 3 times there.
Oh.
When I was trying
Yeah,
to.
I did see. Yeah.
Yeah, just rest my finger. That's where the accidental rolls will happen, because it's not, I wasn't trying to do a roll. In the
Gotcha.
middle of neutral.
Makes
And
sense.
I was like, those are gone. That's nice, but I keep parrying in random, like, bad times, terrible times. That one I tried parrying.
That's fair.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, I hate how slow it comes out. Fuck. I gotta remember.
Oh, yeah. That's my shit.
I thought I had an air dodge right there.
Like that. No, I don't have mine. Uh-oh. Oh. No.
No, I don't want to be lame. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's something. I mean, yeah, you're lame on that one. But like on ones where I'm actually able to come back, then yeah. But like that's in future. That I'll probably
That's
forget.
fair.
But hopefully you remember. You have a good memory, by the way.
I do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do you believe in God?
Once or twice.
Once or twice?
Once or twice is crazy.
I believe God sent you
Don't miss.
on my stream for some
True.
reason.
True. To help you with your fleet journey.
My fleet journey. I want more than one game of locks. Let's just play until you gotta go.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Wait, it's not like I don't want to be in a call for it.
No,
I think it's better use. That makes sense. And more fun for you.
no, that's fair.
You love kicking my ass.
I just vibe.
You vibe kicking my ass.
I just vibe.
You vibe kicking my ass.
I love
Yeah.
talking. I don't know if I love playing the game. Ow.
And I talk a lot, so that helps. Shit,
No.
don't do it. You know my best thought.
I know. It's just. Here we go.
You know, against people, my skill. But still, sometimes it happens. Oh, good DI.
Oh, nice parry. Okay.
Fuck. I got stalked. I didn't get 3-star, chat.
I'm about to say,
I didn't get
please
3-star.
stop there.
Okay, let's go. Thank you.
That's all that matters. Yo, fair.
That's all that matters.
You don't deserve power.
Sly. Ow.
I didn't get 3-star wrist.
After extensive research and just overall being a big brain, I got my PC to turn on. Nice! You ain't even reading chat. Sad face. I'm so sorry.
Down talk.
It doesn't have timestamps. How do you do timestamps? I thought I read it. Because I never PC stuff, so. CMOS. If it's the CMOS, I'll laugh. You banged on it? I mean, you know what? Maybe it was sexually deprived. All right, it needed some love. You weren't giving it love.
Love it.
You gotta love it. Ba ba ba. I knocked it, so it's a masochist. It wants to be dominated. All right, you've not been dominating your PC lately.
That's crazy.
Honest question:
Yeah, what's up?
is that shit funny or is that shit weird?
What?
I just told him to
No.
dominate his PC.
Oh, it's something.
Yeah, it's everything.
I get the sentiment. I'll say.
Yeah.
Man, logs can't do anything against Fleet. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm over here trying my hardest. You're like, not kidding. I know. There's times when like Fleet's so oppressive on locks, he can't get his hitboxes out, and get that one hit that literally gets him to 90. Or it gets fleet to 90.
That's just advantage state. That's just how it'd be.
Yeah. Actually, though, it's probably just the PC case's power switch and motherboard being faulty / loose. Probably. Look at chat. Take 70. 83.
Ooh, nice parry.
Thank you. Waste my double jump and my flow at the same time.
Ooh. Don't worry about that. I always think it goes a little further than it does.
Oh, my fucking, I've been thinking air dodge was my parry, but no, my parry. So I'm doing all these random attacks, right, when I'm trying to air dodge.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? And I just figured it out. It's because my air dodge is my shield. Back to 2017 has been lasting a good while. Are you gonna get a new one soon? Are you waiting for deals?
You don't deserve power.
What if I just put that like right? Sorry, chat. Hey, that's me.
Okay, I could play for maybe until like 12:30 my time because it seems my wife is got to therapy late,
Nice.
so she'll be there for a little bit.
You're still using an NVIDIA 1080 underscore?
Yo, that's the dream.
I mean, that one's amazing. It's really good, like for its price or whatever.
I know nothing about capture or cards or in general. Sorry, I just know big number good.
You got the Founders Edition? Nice. What do you have?
Me, I do not know.
When did you get yours?
Like 10 years. It's been a while. I've been with this PC for a minute because I don't really care about upgrading PC. I don't play any games. I don't play shit. All I do is freaking edit. I will say, you need a fucking like 5080. I don't even know if that's real, but like the highest capture card ever created to run Marvel Rivals on PC. I swear to God.
Yeah, I have a 4080 and that thing's crazy. And it's a decent, like good card, and Rivals is insane.
Yeah, Rivals just demand so much sometimes.
My 1080 runs Marvels just fine.
Mine, I don't know if I have a 1080, but like mine runs it fine until Doctor Strange exists. His portals fucks up everything.
Fuck. What the? Oh. Whatever. We got this.
Oh, I didn't get back down me out.
Excuse me.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck you,
that was
Chicago!
very big.
Fuck you, Chicago!
You don't deserve power.
I don't care what anyone says. This matchup will forever be toxic for Fleet against the good against the good logs.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh shit! Wait.
Oh, that was stuck. That's all right. All right, last one, and then I want to get you to watch one rank game.
Got you.
And I like that because I have 5 games of locks. I feel pretty warm. My hands just need to cooperate. If you go to cast menu performance, it should tell you what your GPU is on the left pane. That's true. I forgot about that. Sometimes I just slow down. It's just like, yo, let's go down here. It's just like, why are you going down? I don't know. Seems natural. Oh, I know why why I changed it. Because my finger rests on it, and then it slides down to shield. Because when I do that, it's comfortable for a little bit, but then my finger goes up. Where's the damn thing? Right here. So it like overlaps.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. Why can't it be? Like, where do I put this finger? Alright, let's do that.
Okay, got you. Oh.
Oh, it's just for you to start.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's the last game, so. And like you said, you just played 5.
I respect to believe.
I thought, well, I was gonna float hit, whatever, but I forgot to float. I don't think it would work because, I mean, I died too. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, thank you. Ooh, generate that. Oh, you said how much?
Yeah. Nice.
Nice weight on the get up.
Yeah, you almost shot on my face. If K9 is curious, oh, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
Ooh, nice. I actually could have slid off.
Lox is toxic on this one.
Yeah, Logs is toxic.
You don't deserve power.
I don't really think Lox has any bad stages. I know people say Era like they hate it, but like I think the platforms are so good for him, and like killing with up smash on the Harbor, the ice stage we were on, is just super good. The only downside is his like recovery, I guess, not being able to wall jump, but like I think that's fine personally. I think if you like Lost controls so much of the stage, like in neutral. Just play good footsie and you should be fine, in my opinion. If you go to Task Manager Performance tab, it should tell you what your GPU is set on the left plane. Yo, got you. The Performance tab. Oh, it's set to 0. What does that mean?
GPU 0. That's like a core, I think. No.
I have no clue. I'm not even gonna try and ask what the card is under that. NVIDIA GX something. GX a 1660 Ti.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Or it was. Like, I mean, I know it's a good one.
I guess they always get outdated, but like I think it's still good. It does what I wanted to do. Oh, did you want to stream on Discord so I can do it in real time or no?
Yes, of course. I was just messaging my kick.
I got you.
$1660 Ti.
Yeah. They need to rework Fire Capital.
Already on 1600s. That's we're at 40s right now.
Mm.
We're at the 4890s. Okay, this guy's one.
Oh, this guy's double jumping.
What the fuck? Am I just thinking that much faster, or like what's happening here? He's kicking my ass though, but like I'm so confused. Let's just.
I just slow it down just a little bit. He has a double jumping habit, so like if you can capitalize on that, you can like take his jump and then probably edge guard him.
True. Okay, not the first hit, get the second. Up air would have been there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, nice back there.
I planned after the first hit, but I didn't fall down, so I went for it again.
The random F smash ran out. I forgot how gold is light. Oh, good nairs? Nice. Hold ledge. Oh, I would have jumped up and down aired.
Gotcha. I thought he would do the. Does it collide?
The one coming down.
Yeah.
No, but like since he was on stage and he just wasted his stuff, you can still do it as long as you had invo, or like not even invo right there. That read was so funny.
My hands aren't working. I held it because I was just like, it could have worked out. Yeah. But the one over here, when I was on this side, that was my hands not working. Didn't know there was 16. Yeah, they did a bunch of like after the 1660 it was over. No, wait, no, those are 4060. They're like the price to performance ones for people who want like casual gaming instead of the intense. So it's more affordable. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. He was going somewhere. Be wary of like a random F smash. Or a smash attack. Yeah, he seems like the type. Ooh. What a back here immediately.
That's so unfair. Why would he go for that?
Good question.
What the I was on it. Why would you go for it?
It's fine. It would be like that sometimes. And people.
That's insane.
Is interesting.
I respect it. I respect it. I'm gonna do my tag for today. Creating TTV. Come see my hands.
Come see my hands. It's crazy.
We're going back. Fuck that.
Fair.
I'm upset. It's spaghetti. Oh. You good? It's always one up tilt, not two. One up tilt, and then the fucking back air, like that. We're doing it. Yeah, he's double jumping a fuck ton.
Yeah, that's all he knows how to do. So if you can get his jump, easy.
Ronald's so stupid.
Ronald is kind of stupid.
I was listening to Cody Schwab yesterday while I was like going to bed, and he kept fighting this like random Rano that just he was a bad Rano. All he did was just retreating aerials.
Yeah, because like, oh my god, so many people get so much stuff. Like Rano is one of those characters that gets so much stuff of just running away and never approaching.
Yeah, because he gets you on poison, like he just tried with me right there. He just tried to lick me.
Like a lollipop, but yeah.
Lick me like a lollipop. Like a lollipop. I have no problem with jokes like that, as long as they're just not, you know. I have no problem with any joke, like, you know, political. There we go.
Got you.
No, even political's fine. Like gory, I guess.
Gory, okay. Nice back here.
Thank you. Happy dance. Okay.
Yeah, this person just randomly smashed the target. Oh, almost.
And I'm dead. I'm having fun though.
It's good. Nice back here, nice bow. Down it. Oh, okay.
I knew he'd do a falling area, so that's why my dad. No, my dad. Not dead yet. Not dead yet.
can't wait for the Rivals 2 people to finally like realize the campy characters aren't like necessarily Fleet or like anyone else. It's literally like the fast characters like Maple and like Rano who can just retreat and force you to approach.
Yeah.
Sorry for that.
No. I never pick it. You can talk all you want because I don't get distracted by that. That's not me.
Got you.
And I guess that's it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay. You have a beautiful rest of your stream.
Yes. And yeah, I'll message you.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, have a good one. Everybody say bye. Bye. All right, let's win or play. I need to change my name though. We need to change names. Imper. I think I played this guy before too, Imper. Another Rona. Jewel Zone. That was close. We were close. Infiniter, how you doing, buddy? I lost my first game. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I lost my first game. But, yeah, we might lose this game too. My hands are killing me today. That was good. Yeah. I need to play slower. Yeah, it's an 8-bit though. My who was it? It's a good controller. You love 8-bit though? Yeah. Nice. Why would I go here? I don't know. I'm gonna get my ass kicked there, but that's okay. Do you have an 8-bit though? I mean, if you love 8-bit though, you probably do. I'm dumbass. I like the Hall effects. Yeah. You're from Australia, right, Infant? Hawaii. Why would I think Australia? I'm sorry. That's pretty cool, though. How do you surf? I've never met a surfer. No, I don't. Not good enough for that. You don't have to be good, but I don't know. Do you wakeboard or whatever? Do you do anything with the... Is the water, like, as good as what people actually say, or is it, like, a hoax? Not a hoax, but, like, you know, just like a PR thing for Hawaii for people to go to the islands or some shit. Because I've watched Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he lives in Hawaii, doesn't he? Yeah, that's done. I should go on, maybe on there for now.
Excuse me.
Nah. I wouldn't play the game. Or I wouldn't have fun. Wait, that works. Okay. Nice. What he could have done there on the, instead of retreating so far, he could just do a couple of retreating aerials. And I think it would have been fine. I suck at this game right now. I even know I lost 3 stocks, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot. Oh, my hand. There we go. No, GG, buddy. Amazon just recommended me a 4090. Nope, it's because we were talking about them earlier. And like they're up there, and then all of a sudden I get yeah. I get an ad for it. That's just bullshit. Yeah, totally, Infant. Let's do it. I love 1v1s. I'll make it fast. I'll either win or lose fast. Oh. I thought my arrow would get him. Any shield damage is better than no shield damage, let's be honest. So let's stop doing... Hey, Moose Lee, how you doing? I'm doing tired? Aw. Well, hopefully I can help, buddy. No, I wanted a fair. It might be death. Fuck. No, I want it. Nice. They thought they extinguished fours, but fours burn. So true.
I don't miss.
Thanks, guys. They thought or was going to come, but or came. Bravo. Bravo. Alright, one second. Sounds good. I'll be there in a minute. Let's play. All right. K, Q, X, K, S. So. All right. Yeah, you do. It takes a little bit. It takes a little bit. Just jump. Flea holds arrow, just jump. You're getting desperate. Go for your grabs, go for your confirms. Don't be desperate. Stray hits will get me out, right? I kind of kill myself there. Nice. Mm-hmm. Nice.
You won't get in my way.
Nice.
I don't miss.
GG, buddy. Close.
I don't miss.
What do you mean? What rank are you? Yeah, then remember I'm gold and close to plat. I play a lot of diamonds and stuff, and you're keeping up. You're doing good. I had to rest my hands for a bit. Why would you go for the riskiest play?
I don't miss.
I never see Rano. I'd love to see Rano. That's okay. Let me get a pillow.
Gotta stretch it out first. Gotta stretch it out first.
Alright. Let's do it. No, my mic. There we go. Alright. I'm sorry. There we go. Alright, we're good. Nice try. Yeah, that's right.
I don't miss.
You don't know how to recover as Rana? That's okay, I don't either. I never see your locks. That's okay. Who you calling a demon? Hi, Nuba. It was, K9. How you doing, Nuba? Good evening. I just woke up from a nap. That's awesome. It is 3:03 p. Sorry, it's 1500 right now. At 2100 here? Damn. I mean, but you work like night shift, so it's probably like afternoon for you or something. No, it's morning technically, right? 2100? I'll wake you up, Nuba.
I don't miss.
At 23 if it's working? Yeah. It's your last game? GG, buddy. Try Fleet. I heard she's pretty good. Oh. Okay, 9. Did you see my combos? Did you see my combos? No. I'm not, dude. So many roundouts. Fuck. I should have upped. That was supposed to be a full hop at that. Damn it. That was so obvious. Next time we play, every hit better feel like death or we draw stage. Well, I still don't understand how you win this game. You win this game by hitting your opponent more. Remember, I'm the fox. My opponent's the frog. So you want to focus on the fox, unless you want me to lose, and then focus on the frog. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, enjoying our games truly, and they're fun and relaxing. Aw, thank you so much, K9. I love them. I learn a lot, and you're great company. That's true. Is there a skin maybe, Nuba, I could use that would make it easier for you to see which one's which? Because this one's dark. We could do... What about this one? Nice pink fox. You know which is me? Oh, okay. No, I mean, not no. It's just easier to follow. Because sometimes I can't follow characters with certain skins. Like the hockey skin. It's really hard for me to follow with that. What is save emote type for real? Why? For when I fuck up or when I actually do well? In game? Oh. Oh. Damn. That wasn't true at all. I could have reacted. When it goes red. When they go off the side of the map. The stage is when they die. So each move has like sort of knockback, and the higher percent you get, so the higher percent you get, the more likely you are to fly to the zone. But you can prevent that by like holding in away from the stage, or towards the stage, sorry. Like how I died there. That was a smash attack, so it was a big hit. Smash attacks are like those big hits. Like in Hollow Knight, like spells. Instead of tiny little hits that I'm doing right now. Like tiny hit, that's a big hit because of the strong, and then I killed them, right? Ow. I got my ass handed to me. GG. No, that's okay. Best Tekken ever? Okay, then, yeah. Well, Tekken's different because they die after their health bar goes down. But there's no health bar here. You can survive as long as you know how to, you know, survive. That's what directional influence is for the game. So if you want to live early, like combos, you want to go out. If you want to live during like big hits, you hold in. Market, how you doing, buddy? Why am I fighting a wrestler? Platinum wrestler, by the way. Watch this game for me, Market, because this is the platinum. That's what I'm trying to get, but I'm almost out of gold. Okay. That's a thing? That was like way off the thing. Like what? What am I doing? That worked. Nice. Are you fuck? Holding out. Fuck.
Too easy.
Thank you, Market. You're right. Yo, Newark, stop saving your boy. Oh, man. No. Close. I would have died actually. I actually would have died. I was holding down by accident. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I know. Fuck. Don't let go.
I don't miss.
You must be 1,000 elo guy? Nice. I told you. It's because you're training with me. You won, but your strategy was guessing. Shut up, mod kick. I dare you. Love RNG. I know, right? I'm facing a platinum right now. Fucking. Alright, his thing beats my thing. That's a okay. I can't check that one. I checked that, but okay. I didn't check that. Are you kidding me, game? I don't know how to hard guard this guy. That hit, huh? Back here killed him.
Excuse me?
I didn't tech it! I up tilted! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh my god, I was so lucky. Oh, what's my fucking shield again? I forgot my shield! Ah! Don't kill me. No. I knew that was coming. Oh my god. I was supposed to roll.
Too easy.
Oh. Not bad though. You know what? Not bad. That's not true. It's true. I can't play normally sometimes because my hands. But yeah, I did start panicking. Oh, it's another Raster. Raster's on top, apparently. Power. How do I personally fight Maypole? Whiff punish. Shields. Are you playing Fleet or Claren? Because that's different. If you're playing Claren, just jab her. She goes above you, just up tilt. Your jab's pretty safe. And then just work from there. Oh, my team meds are finally kicking in. Fucking jewel kill, man. No, this is supposed to be back airs. Yes, it is! Look at my hands, please! I'm not planning these. I just go with it. I'm dead. That's why I want to talk to you. I want to get a box. It's in your mind. I wish. My hands just don't do what I want to do sometimes. So when I try to hit Y and then B, you want to get a box? Yeah. That's what I was going to talk about, because my hands are just... Like today, I know I'm going to have a flare up. So, and I love this game, so I don't know. It's going to be a lot of money. Like there, I want to do a short hop. 2-0.
Too easy.
Yeah. I mean, like whatever one, not like a box, but like a like one that you know, something like the same thing, but it doesn't have to be like a box. It could be like a not $20, but like a $50 leverless or whatever they're called. I don't think there's anything $50 though. No? Oh, shit. That's upsetting. Well, not Smash, for Rivals. For Rivals. Or you're saying like it's the same thing, so it doesn't matter. Oh, for Rivals. Fuck. So it has to be a box? Yeah, for Rivals. Gotcha. Well, I 2-0'd him. I think I SD'd on the first game too. So we're kind of, you know, equaling a match.
I don't miss.
Ah. I'll take out a loan. I don't know. It's like investing in myself, I guess. I really love the game, and it's the only game I stream that where I get people to watch, you know. It'll take like 17 years to pay off, but you know. Who up spending the soar away in the rotating corn shop right now? Me. Me. Give me my coin money. Give me my coin money, chat. No, I'm loading in, you dumb. I want Ranger Clan, but I gotta wait till next month for the next event. Why? I'm $150 short. Just play a new character. Unless you did all that. That's supposed to be an up smash. Wife out of 10. 10 out of 10. Your wife is 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. The other guy would have given like 8 smash attacks. There we go. No, I won't. Some guy making them on Etsy. You could have squawked there too. No. I should have held down smash there or just grab. Oh.
Too easy.
Fuck. I don't know. I'll do a donation goal. And the donation goal will be in the time for this to be returned, I guess, because I'll return this and then use some of that and use that money for box. And the rest I'll pay out of my own pocket. Dova Chris. What's up, Dova Chris? Why is my name just Creighton now? Yeah. I mean, I'll just play Rivals then and Smash if it comes up. Could try that, yeah.
Excuse me.
Should I do that, chat? Should I just do controller or keyboard? We'll do keyboard for like a week. How about that? I'll literally start right now, and I'll derank the whole time. Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe getting hit by the puck is just better. Because I did make the controls the other, like literally yesterday or the other day. I learned things with my hands pretty fast. As I fucked that up. I mean, I just won't use those buttons, right? If they're cheaper. If it's cheaper, I just won't use those buttons. Nice. Oh, rivals were more button. Gotcha.
You don't deserve power.
I do so. Yeah, I got no money though. What's up, demon? Red, the demon fox. Red, the demon fox. What's up? Welcome back. Nice to see you. Four buttons? Four buttons is insane. I don't know. That could work. I'll try keyboard, like literally right now. And we'll see how it goes. Not like now, but like after this game. After this game. That's supposed to be an up tilt. Damn it. Oh, I thought I could. With a stick? But it has keyboard options. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Fuck. That's rude. Like forward tilt?
You don't deserve.
I mean, no forward tilt for me, I guess. That kind of sucks, but what can I do? I can't really. He wasn't good, though. My hands are just that bad right now. Like, if you guys are watching, my hands are going off my controller at, like, crucial times. And I can't even, like, move my fucking hands sometimes. Alright, let's try controller. Let's try controller. Or keyboard. Should take a, it's all about breaks. It's no matter what I do, it will always be like that. So that's okay though. All right, let's learn tough. Yeah, that's okay. It's what I was dealt with, so we're learning, right? Gold. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, it's not too bad. fuck, I need canine. There's a walk modifier here. There's a walk mod, yeah. I'll show you. Walk mod. So I can play keyboard? I have to tell when you hold that? Okay. Mom Cake, do you want to play? I learned best by just playing. I mean, I could play a bot. Alright. Yay! Mom Cake wants to play. Yeah, no, you're good. Hey, Ducky. Yeah, my hands are killing me. If you go back in the VOD, you'll see it. But, like, the way I hold the controller, because people, I don't know. I just thought people weren't believing me when I say my hands are bad, but, like this. And I'll be, like, letting go of the buttons and stretching my hands, or one hand would be off the thing for a second. And, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to keep it. I got no money. So I'm just gonna learn keyboard first and see if I like it compared to controller. I'll spend a month on this. And if I do, I'll do a dono goal for a box. Okay, I'm back. Nice. Call. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
Doing good.
Switching to keyboard, dude. That's gonna take a couple of days to get used to.
I know. Well, I'm not really switching. It's more like when my hands are bad, and then when my hands are good, I'll play. So I'll do both. It'll be interesting.
All right, that makes sense. I mean, I think it would be good to like stick to keyboard for a while just to get used to it and learn it.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe you like it better.
Yeah.
Because you haven't played for that long. So maybe it will just be better for you.
Yeah. Could be.
All right, you got a lobby up?
I'll get one. I hit support bags. Oh man.
Oh no.
Alright. Sorry.
Nah, take your time, dude.
I made a public lobby. I think that works.
I don't think I can see it because you're too far away.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it
No, I
doesn't
hit
show
queue
up.
lobby. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it's here. It's here, actually. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I'll do another one. I know it was Newark. And I left it because I don't know how to... I thought X was to change the regions. Let's see. We could try Ashburn.
Sure. Bone cracking ASMR. Okay.
I crack my bones a lot. I don't know.
Yeah,
Apparently
same.
Apparently it's pretty popular. So I'm just like, hey man, shit. Could be one of those super sensitive mics and then just...
Yeah, what are those air mics?
Oh, is that what they call it? Air mics?
Yeah, you know the one with like two airs? So directional, where the audio is coming from?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm getting...
Who should I play? Going to play anyone in particular?
Go Claren. I need to work on her the most, and since this is brand new, I won't be as frustrated.
Yep, okay.
You guys ready for Christmas? Yeah, my family's we're just gonna chill. Oh, fuck this. I gotta change my keybind.
Yeah.
Can you quit out?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Controls. Okay, how do you do this? So jump A, D, S, E, F. Grab is E. Why is grab E? What's D? Why is D strong? Let's change those two. D, E, and this is E. And then F is shield and Q is parry. Alright, let's try it. I've been winning since beta. I know you have.
You know I have.
You're the GOAT, that's why. How do you start? Oh, there you go.
Gotta be spamming those emotes. Alright, let's see what you got.
What's D? I fucked
I thought
up.
D was strong.
D was supposed to be grab, and then E was supposed to be strong.
Oh.
A.
Amateur.
Why is?
I will change my destiny.
And then space is jump. I don't like space is jump. I don't. I'm sorry.
Nah, take your time.
I might make right control my modifier. And then B isn't anything right now. Alright, and Dick please. How do you
Want me to quit out?
No, I got it.
Alright.
I need to figure out what. Oh, my strong is nothing right now. No, D is supposed to be grab. D is grab. No. I'm so fucking stupid. D is grab, and then E is shit. E. This is brain fog so hard. There we go.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be for a while.
No, this is supposed to be E. There you go. Okay. And then what's Q? Q's parry, A. Short hop. Maybe instead of a straight attack, I just do tilts. I lose my jab though.
I think it's good to have attack.
Yeah.
To be honest. You could also have the tilt button somewhere else, but
Yeah.
You would have to input a direction anyway.
Let's try right control for that. And then we're short up right control. And then confirm. Okay, let's try this.
Alright.
Larking, thank you, Ducky. Played against this guy yesterday, and he was on a keyboard, and he was saying like he never played before, and I'm like, "Can you play on a keyboard?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Huh."
Yeah, I think like most people that play a controller, they do it because they've played for a long time, right? These type of games. It just makes sense. Like it would make 0 sense for me to use a keyboard because I've played this type of game my whole life using a GameCube controller, right? I used to play a lot of Rano in the beta. Oh shit. Yeah, it's difficult to switch.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I don't want to put you through this. I'm just gonna probably go in training. But if you want to like talk when you play Path of Exile or something, I'm solo down.
While I exile it up.
Yeah.
I usually play Path of Exile in a group. I do play a lot of solo too, but I know that as soon as I launch the game, my friends are gonna be coming for me like, "Hey, we need you."
Oh, okay, that's okay. Yeah, because this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna have to first level 1 bots and try some shit.
Yeah, or you know, you could just do some training, learn the controls for a while, and then hop into casual.
Oh, can you send? Yeah. That sounds perfect. Can you send me training like what to do, like up throw, and then like watch text and shit, and like what you want me to do? So because I'm learning brand new, right?
Dude, right now, honestly, you just have to move.
Okay.
Like move, get comfortable with the controls. Like
Oh, I'm going back to stage 1.
yeah, you really just have to. You just have to learn to move, learn to recover, learn to wave dash. You know, all of that basic stuff you need to relearn. And I've been there. When I picked up Tekken, I started out on an Xbox controller, and it didn't work for me. Like the motions I needed to do with my hands, it made no sense in my head.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried keyboard for like a week. And granted, at that point, you know, I'd only been playing Tekken for a couple of weeks, right? I was brand new to the game and to the 3D fighter genre, to be honest.
Damn. Oh, sorry.
Had to relearn everything. I had to relearn all of my combos. Had to relearn how to move, relearn how to block, all of that stuff. And after a week, I was like, okay, you know what? This makes more sense for me than a controller. So I'm gonna buy. I bought a junk food arcade one.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Yeah, no, that was it. I bought a junk food arcade one. Never looked back. I do have a like classic stick as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I thought it would be funny to have one, but I ended up really liking Guilty Gear on that.
Okay. I gotta get used to fire capital. Okay, let's go fire capital.
I'm personally also a fire capital hater, but sometimes you just gotta force yourself to play on the maps you don't like.
Huge fire capital hater? Hell yeah.
When I was climbing ranked for the first time, they put me in gold.
Yeah.
I can only apologize to the poor gold players that had to face me on ranked, but I would always ban fire capital and that ice map because the only reason was I don't want to play on the big stages. I want to get to diamond ASAP.
Yeah.
That was it. I would almost always choose
I do that too when I'm just like
the forest map. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if I was like facing Claren or some shit, I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, same here. But you know, after I got to diamond, I actually had to like try hard. That's when it got really hard for me. And especially when you get to 1400 and above, it's probably better now because diamond is more populated. But when I was grinding, there were basically no people in master. The people that were master had like Wikipedia pages written about them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I would face Leffen on ranked. I faced him maybe 7 times.
And you won all 7 times.
All 7 times. I got my ass handed to me. I won 1 game of 1 set 1 time. That was it. But yeah, he got me.
I picked a different stage. Like I picked that one Aetherian 4s that's bigger. And it gave me the ice map.
Oh really?
Yeah. That was weird.
Maybe you accidentally like
I probably
hit random below.
Yeah, I probably hit random. Because you know.
Yeah, I was looking up some controllers, the box type controllers, and they're all like $200.
Yeah.
I think if you wanna fund it, like you can set like a long-term goal of like $200.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I don't think you should have to refund the controller you have right now, because you're gonna use it for other games, right? You're gonna use it when you play Hollow Knight or
that's true. Yeah.
Or you know, whatever other game you choose to play. Because, you know, it's gonna be frustrating for you to go back to the 360 controller if it misinputs in a boss fight in Hollow Knight.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. I'm like, I died!
Yeah.
I'm already having
so-
such a hard time playing Hollow Knight. Oh my god.
Dude, it's a difficult game.
Especially with like X as attack and A as jump. It's really hard for me to. I might rebind it to like right trigger for jump and then A and X or what. I don't know.
Yeah, you could just make it the same. You could just make it the same as it is in Rivals.
Oh, smart. It is a platform, and this is the platform fighter. Yo, imagine Hollow Knighting this.
Dude, I wouldn't say it's out of the question. But last time they had Ori in Rivals 1, they had Shovel Knight.
Ooh.
I imagine they would add a Hornet if they're gonna add anyone. But it would be sick.
That would be sick. What's my control? Oh, my control's not showing. With control and A, I think. I don't think physically do that. Because my hand rests. Yes, do something. No, I don't want dash attacks. I want. What's C do? Oh, C states. Mess with the best, I like the rest.
Sorry, say that again?
Infant Eater says, mess with the best, die like the rest.
True.
Let me check out my stations. On the install firmware update on my keyboard. I don't know about that. Update complete. Gotcha. What if I just make spacebar short on? What if I do that? Controls. Drop, spacebar, and then. Fuck it, I just won't double jump. Or I won't full no. Yeah, I just won't full hog. No, there's gotta be a button I can do here. Only one I can think of is control. Alright, let's try this.
I just have one button to be jump, and the other button to be short hop.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, okay.
I think it'd be easier than like press low hard press because my hands bottom out on keyboards all the time, so I had to get the steels, like one of those ones that are like when they bottom out it doesn't hurt. Mechanical, yeah, mechanical. Can't believe I forgot that. Oh, Thorn Forest. What if I do WASD?
That's probably what I would use.
Because CSGO.
Because every game uses it.
Yeah. How the fuck does
Makes more sense to me.
Gotcha. Control. Attack. Special. They don't grab, really. Not grab, but special. Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't have to push my finger down for down arrow, which is fine. But I could make the down arrow some. I show this. What you doing, Market?
What I'm doing right now,
Yeah.
I'm not doing much of anything. I'm scrolling.
Oh, you're just chilling?
Just chilling right now.
Oh, yeah.
I am debating getting on Path of Exile though.
You should.
I should. I know.
Yo,
I'm an
welcome
addict.
back, Ducky. Yeah, this feels more better.
How's the movement feeling?
The movement's feeling good. The attacks are a little harder. I want to make. I think I'm making this my attack. Because I'll have to do like. I could do this. Okay. Short flow.
I also think this can be a good opportunity for you to leave those habits that you've had, because a lot of the time those habits come from muscle memory. Like you can't stop yourself from hitting a button in a certain situation or whatnot, but now that you're learning the inputs again, you have a new chance to like stop with the bad habits, get new ones. And yeah, because you'll have to be more aware over every action that you're taking because you have zero muscle memory right now.
You sold it right, yeah. It could be a good thing. That'd be a boring stream for a lot of people though. What if we put your Path of Exile game up there?
What, Path of Exile in the stream?
Yeah.
What, you want it in the corner of your stream while you practice movement?
I'll have my movement in the corner stream, and then the Path of Exile will be.
You can see me just grinding out loot.
Yeah. I'm back like Subway Surfers. Yeah.
Subway Surfers. There you go. You figured it out.
No, he said like Subway Surfers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he agrees. Ducky, you agree, right? You'd rather see Path of Exile instead of me losing my mind on training?
Did you imagine you tune into a rival stream and then you see like half the screen, Path of Exile, half the stream, movement tech?
It's like, yo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Why are you in this? Because technically I'm playing Rivals. Never watched PoE? Well, would you? Sure. Boom. Done. What if the Rivals Discord has free, like, 1080p for you know?
Wow, you want to see my stream?
Yeah.
Here you go. I can do 1440p.
Oh, shit. You're streaming already.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Alright. Alright, chat. We're gonna have it.
Oh no. It's gonna be the most cursed stream we've ever seen.
Nah, it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
just gonna have me like reading all of these like item descriptions the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I see it on the stream.
Yeah.
I do. This is such a cursed stream right now.
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine, he says.
Hold on. Oh, that's fine. There you go.
So it's a stream. It's a stream of my stream of Path of Exile with rivals in the corner.
Yeah. We could do just chatting too. If we just chat, technically we're just chatting.
We're just chatting. Oh my god. We're just chatting. This is a podcast now.
Honestly, it could be. You want to do a podcast?
The podcast, some Norwegian guy. Dude, the scheduling is gonna be impossible.
What do you mean? It's literally every day. In the morning.
Every day in the morning.
I'll wake up. And I'll be practicing rivals and you can play your stream. And you can play Path of Exile.
I like Path of Exile. Gonna be such a cursed podcast.
It'll be the best thing ever.
What is this map I'm on? It's like a corridor. Just straight roads. So weird.
Oh, it has to be focused? No.
What, the Path of Exile stream?
Yeah.
No, surely not. Are you on streamer mode maybe on Discord?
Yeah. Maybe that's why.
That might be why.
Alright, I'll go now. Ducky, do you see it?
Do you see the vision?
Do you see the vision?
Or do you see the delusion? Maybe both.
Is it a gray screen right now? Also, yes? Yeah.
Also, yes. The best stream of all time happening right now.
I know, right? We got this.
My friends are already haggling me to get in their party.
And then you gotta talk to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this map. There's probably gonna be like 10 minutes, and then I'm probably gonna dip.
No, you're good. I'll figure out how to do this later. Chat, I know what to do.
You're facing a crossroads right now.
I'll go into just chatting, and we'll talk about e-girls and shit. There we go. Done.
We can talk about internet drama.
Yep.
Become one of those like drama podcasts.
Yeah.
Talk about crypto scams. Talk about how much money you lost gambling in Counter-Strike. That's the hip new trending topic right now.
Yeah, but that's all money that chat gave you, so
That's true.
I hate people like that.
I lost so much money that the chat gave me on gambling.
Yeah,
Chat,
guys.
can you donate 10K right now? I'm gonna need it to get a steak sponsorship.
I would take that sponsorship and I would do a tournament, like a charity tournament.
That'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
But also in the middle of the charity, like, we are fighting for these ill people, but also please gamble responsibly.
I could go on anything. I can even like go on my browser, but as soon as I go on Rivals, it goes like, yeah. I wonder because they're on the same screen.
Maybe. I used to stream. Did I tell you this?
I think you mentioned it.
I didn't stream for that long, but I got like, I got Twitch affiliate, which I think was pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, I wasn't cut out for that life.
No.
And I only streamed way less than you. I streamed maybe 2 to 3 times per week. But what I do miss, I stream Smash Bros.
Oh.
What I do miss, I used to do viewer tournaments.
Yeah.
That was hype because I had like a community of maybe 50 people that would come and go.
Yeah.
They would often sign up for, oh sweet. They would often sign up for my tournaments. I would do like prices where I would buy really cheap game keys when I saw them on sale, and I would kind of just put them in my little vault.
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, oh, the winner of this tournament's gonna win Hitman 2 or whatever.
That's pretty good.
It wasn't, no, I think it was pretty good for what it was.
Alright, look at my stream.
It's just me.
No.
No, okay, you're in the corner. You're right.
I'm in the corner.
You are in the corner.
No, but if you want to do Hollow Knight, we can. Do you know how to stream?
How did you end up with PoE? Yeah.
I'm fine with watching Hollow Knight while I do this. We can talk on Discord. Chilling. Alright.
Map completed. Let's go.
Nice. So you're leaving me now.
I am about to leave you, yeah.
That's okay.
All right, cool. That's my map.
Nice.
So I'm gonna be dipping. It's been a pleasure. I'm not gonna be around for the rest of the week. I'm gonna be visiting some family, celebrate Christmas, all that good stuff.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna be back sometime during the weekend. Also, Nuba, don't worry. Nuba, is that how I say your name? Don't worry about your English. Mine is trash garbage. It's fine. I also don't speak English properly.
Ozzy speaks better than me. I don't speak English properly either.
Real. So don't worry about it. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, Creighton, as always. I'll maybe pop into chat. We'll see. Probably not, because I'm going to be stuck on my parents' Wi-Fi.
No.
No. But yeah, I'll see you around. Peace.
Peace out, buddy. Oh, but yeah, you could do your, you know, your random runs, Nuba, and I can just be dicking around on rivals. What's the button for training menu for frame advance? T. I wouldn't watch it. It'll be for everybody else. It's not supposed to be a jab, it's supposed to be an up tilt. There we go. This is a... Alright, we missed. We're gonna keep... That's not the way. Fuck. You be lurking? Thank you, Mod Cake. Hey, buddy. Fuck's my walk modifier? Left shift. I was doing left shift. How you doing, buddy? Anybody interested in Elden Ring? Do you want to learn? Do you want to know the lore? It's more it's like not more complex. It's like, yeah? Okay. Let's do this. All right, let's go.
Successor arises from the brutal conflict. With the demigods failing to claim the throne, the Greater Will looks to the Tarnished, a long-banished warrior people, to
Is that
restore
better,
order
chat?
and ascend the
Do
Elden
we like
Throne.
that?
Yet beyond this basic narrative is a world of rich history, lore, and hidden narratives that provides a never-ending rabbit hole for those who enjoy a good story. This is something that can be experienced in part by watching my entire lore series, a 35-hour exploration into this incredible world. Yet in the comments of that video, I noted a common request. Could I provide a more condensed story summary in preparation for the DLC? That is what this video aims to be, a more concise story summary of Elden Ring, or at least as concise as I can possibly make it. From the division of the One Great to the Shattering War, this video will give you everything you need to understand the lore basics ahead of Shadow of the Erdtree. So join me this week as we explore the lore of Elden Ring, and remember that if you enjoy Elden Ring lore, then consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel. The Elden Ring itself is the most important artifact in the lands between, and so it is fitting that we begin with it and its arrival in this world. The item description of the Elden Star's incantation reads the following. This legendary incantation
You really want that?
is the most ancient of those
I mean, I could
hidden away
try.
from the Erdtree.
I could probably
It is said
find
that long
somebody's
ago,
like
the
Crash
Greater Will
Bandicoot stuff.
sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. There are a number of important pieces of lore to be found within these few sentences. The first is that the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring
What's
are
Tomba?
one and the same. This is what is also visually communicated to us in the final battle of the game as well. Radagon holds the Elden Ring within his body, but when he is defeated, the Elden Ring's avatar arises from the mist. Another visual detail which communicates this is a crack present along the Elden Beast's stomach, highlighting that this beast is the Elden Ring that was shattered by Marika. We learn more about the Elden Ring and beast via its remembrance, which reads the following. It was the vassal beast of the Greater Will, and living incarnation of the concept of order.
Oh,
If the Elden Beast is the
Yeah,
living avatar
do
of
Tomba
order, then the Elden Ring is an artifact through which order is imposed. You see, the Greater Will never interacts directly with the lands between. The Elden Beast is its vassal, meaning it rules here on behalf of the Greater Will. The two fingers are described in a similar fashion via the Nox Mirror Helm, which reads, worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. We begin to see a picture
I like that.
emerging of the
It looks
Greater
fun.
Will's limitations. It cannot act directly on the earthly plane and can only do so through third parties. The Elden Ring, the Elden Beast, the Two Fingers, and Marika herself. Enya tells us that Marika's position of God is basically a chosen earthly representative of the Greater Will and vessel for the Elden Ring.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth.
Incidentally, this is why Marika and Radagon also shatter alongside the Elden Ring, as they bear the Elden Ring within themselves as the vessel of its power. They are part of it, in a way.
O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
Sorry.
Indeed, we see this happen in the announcement trailer, where their body shatters alongside the Elden Ring, and of course we fight the shattered remains of Radagon, still bearing the broken Elden Ring. So the Greater Will enforces its will on the lands between via proxy, and we know that the Elden Ring brings order, and the form that order takes seems to be a result of its constituent parts, runes. We know runes are the constituent parts of the Elden Ring because the introduction tells us that the great runes gathered by the demigods are the resultant fragments of the shattered Elden Ring. Thus all runes, ranging from the great runes to the small golden runes we collect, are fragments of the shattered Elden Ring. It is the composition of certain runes that make up the current order that determines in what manner the Elden Ring imposes order upon the material realm. We know this thanks to the various Elden Lord endings: Age of Fracture, Age of the Dustborn, Age of Order, and the Blessing of Despair. These endings are all the same in the broader sense. We repair the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, the fractured Marika's new consort. However, they all differ in a significant way. They each usher in a different type of order, as the Elden Ring is affected by the particular mending rune we choose. If we introduce Dungeater's Rune of the Fell Curse, the entire Elden Ring is affected and the world's order with it. Indeed, the Golden Order itself is an order that resulted from a certain configuration of runes, specifically the absence of the Rune of Death. This is something we learn from the mending rune of the Death Prince, which reads, "The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored." This fact is reiterated by Enya, who says,
"The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death, the forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation."
This brings us to an interesting discussion regarding the Greater Will. It becomes clear that it cares about only one thing: order, no matter the form that order takes. This is a point beautifully argued by Ratatoskr in his video on the Greater Will, which I will link below. In this video, Ratatoskr makes the point that the Greater Will isn't necessarily tied to the Golden Order specifically, and points to the ancient dragon civilization to cement this point. The Remembrance of Placidusax tells us that this great dragon was once an Elden Lord himself, in an age far before the Erd Tree. He too was a consort to a god, just as we are to Marika, as our Radagon and Godfrey are to her as well. There is always a god, there is always a lord, and there is always an order, manifested by a specifically configured Elden Ring. In the ruins of Farum Azula, the dragon civilization, there is a mural depicting the Elden Ring, but it looks very, very different. And again, it suggests that the order of this time would have been very different from the Golden Order. Indeed, it has a very wild aspect to it, with the chaotic looking branches, suggesting it was the order of a more primal and bestial era. Before we go any further, I do want to briefly discuss the process through which a mortal god is selected. Rani is the best source for this, as she too was once an Empyrean. She says the following:
"I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean."
Empyreans are those elected by the Greater Will's vassals to be candidates for godhood. These would be gods then must wrest control of the Elden Ring and establish a new order, becoming a god, and this was a feat that Marika herself achieved when she was once Empyrean. The new order is then completed by the god taking a consort Elden Lord, Placidusax, Radagon, and Godfrey being the ones that we know about. So yes, the Greater Will just wants an order, any order, reinforced by the fact that it will accept the order of the Fell Curse as readily as it will the Age of Order, ordaining you as the Elden Lord equally in each case. This is all well and good, but it still leaves us with some questions. When did this happen though? When did the Elden Ring arrive in the lands between? Well, certainly a long time before even the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree and the Elden Ring have not always been synonymous. We have already read Placidusax's Remembrance, which tells us he was the Elden Lord in the time before the Erd Tree. it clearly took some time, possibly even a millennia, for the Erd Tree to emerge, and the Elden Ring was in operation without it for some time. My ideas on this have changed a lot over time, but my conclusion remains that I believe the Elden Ring precipitated diverse life on this planet, meaning it has been there since the beginning of life as we know it. We only get one reference to the origins of life in this world, and that is via the Maiden of the Three Fingers, Hieta. After we assume the mantle of the Lord of Frenzied Flame, and we touch Hieta, we transfer some of its power to her. The Three Fingers grant her clarity, and give her the bigger picture of their plan. She tells us how life came to be, and of that original state of life that the Three Fingers yearns to return to.
As your maiden, allow me to divine them. All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls.
So again, we learn it was the greater will that precipitated diverse life in this world. And again I ask you, how does the greater will act on the mortal plane? Indirectly, through its vassals and its chief instrument, the Elden Ring. Does it therefore not make sense that it was the Elden Ring's arrival that started this change? That its power was what afflicted the One Great and caused it to split? This is what I believe, given what we know about the greater will. I believe the arrival of the Elden Ring via the means described in Elden Stars was the moment in which the One Great shattered, and that the Elden Ring was sent to the earth for this exact purpose, to reform the life found within the One Great and impose the greater will's order upon it. There is also evidence that the Elden Ring is inexorably tied to life itself, as the Golden Rune item description reads, "Even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. The current order, the Golden Order, is one of life unbound, with the removal of the Rune of Death." Marika's rune is also an interesting shape. As suggested by Quailag in a tweet, there is a real possibility that her rune is an inversion of the Rune of Death, making it the Rune of Life, and her the God of Life. Additionally, the Erd Tree is a creation of the Elden Ring, or is at least connected to its power, as illustrated by each of the endings in which a rejuvenated Erd Tree takes on the hue of the newly configured Elden Ring. This is significant as the Erd Tree itself acts as the nexus of life in the lands between. All life is returned to the Erd Tree via its burials, and as is pointed out by Tarnished Archaeologist in their video series on life, there are murals in the catacombs that suggest death is recycled, life being born from the boughs of the Erd Tree. We know for a fact that the earlier form of the Erd Tree during the Age of Plenty would bear dew, which itself contained life. We learn this from numerous items, such as the amber medallions that contain the hardened amber of the Erd Tree, described as containing a primordial life energy. Indeed, the vital energies of the amber do seem to boost the vitality of the bearer in different ways. The Erd Tree is, or at least was, a life-bearing tree, the source of primordial life itself, which makes sense when you consider the preceding form of the Erd Tree, the Crucible. We learn that the Erd Tree was once the Crucible via the Godskin Noble set, which reads, "Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology, not unlike the Crucible, the Erd Tree in its primordial form." Indeed, it seems as though the physical form of this Crucible was itself somewhat tree-like, as Siluria's spear is said to be modelled on the Crucible, and it takes on a wild arboreal form. We learn more about the role this Crucible played in regards to life via the aspect of the Crucible incantations, which reads the following. This is a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial Crucible where all life was once blended together. Now, in the past, I have certainly been guilty of overcomplicating the nature of the Crucible and the era in which it occurred. In the past, I have theorized it merely occupied the period before the Erd Tree, with some overlap with the Age of Dragons and the Beastman civilization. However, in starting afresh for this video, I believe the truth is far simpler. That truth being that the Crucible has existed since the beginning of diverse life, since the splitting of the One Great. The description of the aspect of the Crucible incantation contains a few key words. The Crucible was the place where all life was once blended together, and it is the primordial source of life. If all life had to have come from the Crucible at some stage, it means that it has always existed, at least until it was replaced by its new form, the Erd Tree. After all, Siluria's spear, modelled after the Crucible, has its name taken from the real-world Silurian period, one of the earliest eras in the Earth's history. The Crucible was the form that the One Great took after it had split, following the Greater Will's interference. The One Great and Crucible are therefore overlapping moments in the history of evolution, and thus it makes sense that they are described using similar language. Both are a stage of evolution where life was blended together. They are an overlapping stage of evolution, but both moving in the opposite direction. The Crucible is the blended form of life prior
So I
to
pretty much got
diversification.
WASD
It is the
movement,
Crucible of evolution.
walk shift, left
Conversely,
shift,
the frenzied
full
flame
hop, right
wishes
control.
to reduce
That'll be
life
my thumb.
to a similar state as
Shield
the
on
goal
F I
in
don't really
itself,
like,
to return things to
but
the
I
One
don't know what
Great.
to put it
So
as.
to surmise,
Q as
there
parry
was
isn't that
the One
bad.
Great, a form of
I
singular
could do, like-
uniform life, and then came the Elden Ring, which imposed the Greater Will's power upon it,
Caps lock.
causing it to break and become the Crucible. From the
For
Crucible
shield.
emerged all life, and in time this Crucible would become the Erd Tree, the new nexus of life, and they both represent a distinct moment in evolution, with the Erd Tree representing the advent of
No,
civilization.
actually, I'll keep it like that.
But we will get into that
I'll be
shortly.
right back.
So the Crucible era began, and the earliest civilization that we know of under this greater epoch was that of the ancient dragons. Fitting given they can easily represent this world's version of the dinosaurs. In my Ancient Dragons lore video, I had theorized that there could be a reason that dragons were the first beings on this earth. Zuli the Witch's video on Fortisax and the dragons highlights the fact that under their stone scales, the dragons have golden skin. This is most easily seen on the great wounds on Placidusax's body. Additionally, Placidusax, Elden Lord of his kind, breathes a very unique fire, a golden fire. The gold colour itself suggests a link to the Greater Will, but doubly so when you consider there is another being that breathes golden fire, the Elden Beast itself. The Elden Beast has a very draconic form. Is it possible that these first life forms were made in the image of God? Perhaps. But what is clear is that this was the civilization that first acted as living vassals for the Greater Will, as we have noted, or the power structure they had. An Elden Lord, a god, and the Elden Ring. The ancient dragons, unlike their modern devolved kin, are beings of great intelligence, as we learn from Lance Sax's glaive, which reads the following. Lance Sax was the sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. While this of course refers to an event far later in the timeline, it gives an insight into their intellect and powers. They are able to communicate with other beings and even assume their forms. Combined with their incredible strength and possession of the Elden Ring, it would be easy to see why some may consider them to be gods, and indeed appears that this was the relationship between the beastmen and the dragons. Throughout Farum Azula, we see statues of beast clergymen beside the busts of ancient dragons, implying this religious relationship. We know the beastmen had a religious beliefs, thanks to the item description of the Tinquidea, which reads, "Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula." The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. A few things to break down here. Intelligence was granted upon them, meaning it was a process of steady evolution. It was a sudden thing, something reinforced by the description bestial vitality, which reads, "Having gained intelligence, the beasts must have felt how their wildness slipped away as civilization took hold. It was a sudden and shocking change that happened in an instant as an external force pushed sentience upon them. How disturbing it must be to become aware in such a rapid manner. But what external force? Well, it must of course be the result of the Greater Will somehow, and as I've reiterated numerous times at this stage, the Greater Will never acts directly. Thus, I believe their intelligence derives from the Elden Ring and its first custodians, the dragons. If this was the case, would it not make sense that the beastmen would worship and serve the dragons? It is all speculation, of course, but to me, all the pieces fit. The name of the Cinquedea is very fitting, as it is an Italian weapon that means a 5-finger width blade, matching the blade's aesthetic design and symbolism. But what have 5 fingers got to do with the granting of one's intelligence? Well, as I've argued in numerous videos before, I believe this to be a reference to our own evolution and our development of opposable thumbs that granted us the ability to use tools, a foundational moment in our development as an upright, intelligent tool using rays. Indeed, the beastmen's own development as a society seems to be an analogy to early man, to real-world prehistory, and credit to Tarnished Archaeologist, who was the first to point this out in their stellar Farum Azula lore video, which I will link below. First, we start with the Stone Age, and evidence of their use of stone tools revealed to us by looking at the description of Bestial Sling, which reads the following. It is said that in the time before the Erd Tree, stones were the first weapons of the beasts who had gained intelligence. Following Tarnished Archaeologists' observations, we can then track their development to the Copper Age by observing their burial practices in Farum Azula, clearly modelled on the Varna burial of Bulgaria, and then finally into the Iron Age thanks to their iconic weapons, which are identified as iron by their item descriptions. This was the earliest period of civilization following the One Great's dissolution and the Crucible's emergence, the prehistoric era of dinosaurs and then primates, analogously represented by dragons and beastmen respectively. Though it does seem as though man rose in these times as well, firstly there are artistic depictions of human characters all throughout Farum Azula. Then of course there's the draconian appearance preset, which reads the following. The stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. Lots of interesting takeaways here and things to ponder. Firstly, I do consider it likely that these are the first men given life expectancy for humans has gotten longer as we have progressed, so it would make sense that the lives of early men are far shorter. Secondly, the description states that they are of the ancient dragons, placing them concurrent with this primordial race. What does of the ancient dragons mean? Does their stony countenance suggest they themselves evolved from the dragons, or is it just a clever bit of wordplay? I think it is unlikely, but I acknowledge it is very possible. My favourite idea is the one presented by Dark Tark in his video on Farum Azula, where he points out that the beastmen skeletons drop human bone shards. They also seem to wield shields that are also found on human skeletons in Altus Plateau, the Shield of the Sun Realm. Are these our ancestors, and is the Sun Realm Farum Azula? I leave it to you to decide, but what is clear is that this society marked the start of advanced civilization of the lands between, its prehistory of the Crucible epoch. And what finer representation of the wild untamed crucible of life than the dragons? Of course, following prehistory comes ancient history, and Elden Ring follows this pattern by introducing us to a mysterious ancient civilization, whose ruins can be found scattered around the lands between. These are the ruins found in Shifra River, Ul Palace, found in Ainzel River, Old Palace, found in Liurnia, and Mogwin Palace.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Before we even get into the architectural style of these constructions, we can learn from the in-game lore itself that this was an ancient civilization, via the Mogwin Palace map description, which reads, "In the lightless depths lies the grave of an ancient civilization. It is here Mog, the Lord of Blood, is building his palace to be the seat of his coming dynasty named Mogwin, and whatever nightmares that may bring." We know this ancient civilization existed before the Erd Tree, thanks to the Ainzel River map description, which reads, "Two great rivers flow beneath the lands between the Shifra and the Ainsil. This vast region is said to be the grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erd Tree," reinforcing the fact that this civilization flourished in the Lands Between's ancient era is the choice of architectural inspiration. Few will miss the obvious reference to the classical Greek Parthenon in Mogwin Palace, and in general the Roman and Greek-inspired columns that support the majority of the buildings. There are some other ancient civilizations mixed in here, as well as noted by content creator Quailag. There is some Sumerian influence, given that the various obelisks found throughout the ruins are clearly modelled on the black obelisk of Shalmaneser III. Additionally, Tarnished Archaeologist has highlighted in a number of videos that the large disc found at the foot of Elden John is modelled on the Babylonian world map, and I would direct you to both of these creators if you'd like a closer analysis on the ancient civilization. Central to this civilization clearly is the aforementioned Elden John, obviously a figure of some importance to this civilization, a religious figure, prophet, or leader. What is interesting is a detail that first came to my attention via Tarnished Archaeologist's video on the ancient civilization, where it was pointed out that the tablet held by this preacher has the inscription of a tree upon it. As I explained earlier, I now have a far simpler perspective on the Crucible now, that it emerged from the beginning of life on this earth. Thus, the tree depicted on the plaque of this preacher is likely just a depiction of the Crucible, in my opinion. It is therefore possible that this figure was either the Elden Lord or God of a new order, following the fall of the dragons, but that is just unbridled speculation. The main takeaway of this section should be that there were plenty of pre-Erdtree civilizations that rose and fell in the foggy past of the Lands Between's early history, and who knows how many Elden Lords there could have been between Placidusax and Marika. But we know there were many cultures, societies, and practices that existed in this time. For example, before the Erdtree would come to dominate funerary practices via Erdtree burial, another force existed to administer such rites, the Deathbirds. We know these rites existed before the Erdtree, thanks to the description of Explosive Ghostflame, which reads, "In the time when there was no Erdtree, death was burned in Ghostflame. Deathbirds were the keepers of that fire." We know these rites must have been fairly organised and embedded in society, as priests seemingly accompanied these birds, a fact alluded to in the description of Death Ritual Spear. These rites, involving the dead being burned in Ghostflame by the Deathbirds, left a significant cultural footprint in the Lands Between, as they became symbolic of death itself, much like the skull has for us in the real world. We see this in the Mausoleum Knights, who wear the wings of the Deathbirds on their back, signifying their undying service to their lords, whereas the Ravenmount Assassins bear the aesthetic of the Deathbirds and emulate their movement, becoming them, representing their role as bringers of death. This shows that this was no mere passing fad, and it was deeply ingrained into the minds of people, taking on a symbolic role in their psyche, no doubt as a result of how dominant these practices would have been in the pre-Erdtree era. There are countless other examples of small communities and cultures of this era, but those are quite beyond the scope of this video. There were also some significant cultural developments taking place in the mountaintops of the giants here, and the best introduction to this is learning of how the fire giants first took these mountains. We learn of this fascinating event via the description of Borealis's Mist, which reads, "The ice dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the fire giants and chased from the peak. These ice dragons follow the physiology of what we know to be modern dragons, and so it's worth making a brief diversion to explain these devolved descendants. We know there is indeed an ancestral link between the two subspecies of dragons via lightning strike, and we learn of the main difference between modern and ancient dragons via Dragon Wound Grease, which reads the following. When the dragons were born from their ancient kin, they lost their stone scales, which can now be used to cause them mortal harm. These are a devolved form that emerged from the ancient dragons, and in a lot of ways, they are lesser and more bestial in appearance than the regal and intelligent ancient dragons. Indeed, this follows the same design choice that we see in Dark Souls. The ancient dragons of that world also had stone scales of immortality, and over time they too had devolved kin. In both series, the ancient dragons have stone scales and 4 legs, whereas their lesser drake or modern kin only have 2, perhaps being closer to what we'd call a drake. The modern dragons also do not wield lightning as the ancient dragons did, employing more traditional dragon's breath, albeit of different elements depending on their environment or diet. They behave more like animals as well, where the ancient dragons built a civilization, the modern dragons have territories or nests. That being said, they aren't fully unintelligent, as we get evidence of dragons swearing loyalty to characters like Rani and the Carians. Exike's decaying breath talks about his memory and hatred. However, these beings are clearly more beast-like in their instincts and behaviour. With that said, let us return to the ice dragons, Borealis' kin, who clearly took roost in the mountaintops of the giants. Then they were driven from here, via the fire giants. But where did these fire giants come from? We get no clear answer on this, but what is clear is that they settled here henceforth and began to build the foundations of their own civilization. The giants are far from mindless beasts. We learn that the art of smithing was first developed by these beings via the hammer item description, which reads, "Hammer comprised of a large stone affixed to a metal handle." Originally, a blacksmith's tool. The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attacks boast ample weight behind them. This is no surprise when we consider the most central artifact of their culture is the Great Forge, which contains the Flame of Ruin. Given this flame is the manifestation of their god, it's likely that the art of smith was passed down by their god, a fascinating idea when you consider that many would use this art to raise the sword against the same god in the future. Regardless, the forge itself is an impressive construction and is similar in style to the other grand arches found in the mountaintops, showing us that the giants were builders. The giants were not alone on the mountaintops, however. There are the ancient people known as the Zamor. We learn that these people are old enemies of the giants via their armor set, and they would finally get their revenge on the giants by joining with the Erdtree forces, something we learn of via their armor set as well. We don't get the reason behind this animosity, however symbolically it appears elemental and symbolic. While the fire giants represent fire, the Zamor represent the ice of the mountains. Specifically, they are associated with the school of frost magic, as we can see from the abilities they use and the Zamor ice spell, which reads, "Cloaked in icy tempests, the Knights of Zamor have challenged the fire giants since ancient times." The rest of the spells in the Cold School are associated with the Snowy Crone and Rani, and as I speculated in my Bloodstar lore video, I believe that the Snowy Crone learned from the Zamor's original cold magic to develop her own before teaching Rani and potentially Alberic, an interesting legacy to consider. However, the fire giants were not hostile to every community they came into contact with. In fact, they existed peacefully alongside another culture on the mountaintops, the early astrologers. This is something we learn via the Sword of Night and Flame, which reads, "Astrologers, who preceded the sorcerers, established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky, and considered the fire giants their neighbours." As this sword illustrates, the astrologers of the mountaintops are extremely important to the story, as they are the ancestors of the Glintstone sorcerers and the Carians. While Glintstone sorcerers may not continue these traditions directly, they did still evolve from them, as is told to us by the preceptor's big hat, which reads, "Glintstone sorcerers are the descendants of astrologers," a fact that the Carians remain aware of. Indeed, astrology is still the foundation of Carian culture, more so than the rest of Raya Lucaria. Renala herself was still an astrologer when she discovered her full moon, a fact told to us by Stargazer Heirloom, which reads, "The young astrologer gazed at the night sky as she walked. She had always chased the stars every step of her journey. Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen." So while the Carians' dynasty was founded upon the power of Renala's moon, they still retain a lot of astrologer practices. For example, they employ preceptors, advisors, teachers, and fate readers of the Carrion Royals, who are still very much concerned with the reading of fate within the stars. The telescope item description also implies that the Carrions relied upon astrology heavily until the reign of the Erd Tree, when the two houses would be linked by marriage, and likely Carrion traditions may have been displaced by Erd Tree ones. So this is where the culture of Liurnia began and where sorcery began, and we can find traces of this civilization still in the mountain tops of the Giants. We can find astrological basins and of course stargazer ruins, almost certainly the ruins of where these astrologers once lived. At some stage the astrologers will have migrated to the lower basins of Liurnia, but why did they do this? Well, for those who became glintstone sorcerers, it will have been because of that miraculous material, glintstone. We know that it was an astrologer who first discovered glintstone and the primeval current, thanks to the description of the founding reign of stars, which reads, thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery. The glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the stars amber rained down on this land. We know that the term stars amber is a reference to glintstone, as this is the exact same way the Selen describes the material. If glintstone rained down from the sky, and the vast majority of it can be found in Liurnia, it makes sense that there would be a mass migration down to the basin in order to study this miraculous material. It contains the very life stuff of the stars themselves.
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein,
bringing them far closer to the stars than the towering mountaintops ever could. And in this migration and shift in study, we find the very foundations of Liurnia and the beginnings of glintstone magic. With that all said, let us shift our attention back to the Crucible and the era immediately preceding the Erd Tree. As I stated at the onset of this video, I believe that every event and culture we have examined thus far, up to the start of the Erd Tree era, all take place during the time of the Crucible. With that said, we haven't yet examined the culture and beings who are most thematically linked with the Crucible, so let's do that now. As I've noted, the Crucible was the prior form of the Erd Tree, and thus it is no surprise that in these early times it would have taken on a similar role in a religious sense. This is very much told to us directly by the Crucible Knot, Feather, and Scale talismans, a vestige of the Crucible of primordial life. Born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. As you can no doubt sense from the wording used here, there is a clear thematic distinction being made between the age of the Erd Tree and the age of the Crucible. The age of the Crucible is one of rampant warfare, chaotic and violent life, whereas the age of the Erd Tree is the onset of civilization and order. Indeed, also separating these two periods are the colours associated with them. While both are represented by gold, which is fitting given the connection to the Greater Will, they are different shades of gold. We learn of how red gold is associated with the Crucible via the gilded Great Shield, the shield of Godric's Knights, and it reads the following. The red tinge in the gold coat mirrors the primordial matter that became the Erd Tree, the colour of homeward yearning. We see this red gold present in other elements associated with the Crucible to reinforce this idea, such as in the armour of the Crucible Knights and the red gold lightning of the ancient dragons, as pointed out by Last Protagonist in his excellent Great Tree video, Why Red Gold? Well, I think Hawkshaw answers this question perfectly in his incredible Elden Ring Colours video, which I will link below. In this video, Hawkshaw stresses the importance of various colours and their thematic meaning within the story of Elden Ring, with red often representing animal impulses, violence, rage and lust, but also just generally that it is linked to vitality and life, which Hawkshaw illustrates by showing how many red-coloured items in Elden Ring are associated with HP. The example of red that most resonated with me from Hawkshaw's video is the red blood of beasts. This is fitting for the Crucible, the source of primordial untamed life. As such, the beings and characters associated with the Crucible should represent this idea of chaotic, unbridled vitality and violence, should the thematics hold true, and they do. The Crucible talismans we looked at earlier correspond to two main forms of life, the Knot Talisman for the Omen and the Scale, and Feather for the Misbegotten, as each represent a chaotic element of these life forms, out of control growths. We know the Misbegotten are directly connected to the Crucible thanks to the description of the winged Misbegotten Spiritash, which reads the following. The Misbegotten are held to be a punishment for making contact with the Crucible, and from birth, they are treated as slaves, or worse. The Misbegotten are mismatched chimeric creatures, with all sorts of vestigial limbs and wings growing from their bodies that serve no real purpose. It is just uncontrolled growth, life for the sake of life. There is no uniformity to their kind. They are chaos incarnate. In a lot of ways, the themes behind the Misbegotten and the Crucible more generally are in line with the Bed of Chaos and demons from Dark Souls. Both of the Bed of Chaos and the Crucible are a source of raw life, and both have similar physical forms, taking after a chaotic tree. The other creatures connected to the Crucible are the Omen, and aesthetically they line up with the Crucible. Brutish creatures of immense strength and violence, covered in chaotic vestigial horns. Then of course there are the human warriors most associated with this era, the legendary and powerful Crucible Knights, adorned in the red gold and chaotic affectations of the Crucible. They are able to summon the power of the Crucible at will, and there is almost no better illustration of the Crucible than these aspects of the Crucible. Each variation brings forth an animal element, wings, horns, and tails, once again reinforcing the Crucible's connection to life. Savage warriors for a savage age. None more savage than the man these knights are associated with, Huara Lu, who would become Godfrey, first Elden Lord. We learn of this association via their armor set, which reads, Armor of the Crucible, Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. This is how we know that Huara Lu was associated with the Crucible, though one only needs to have fought Godfrey's second stage to see how easily he fits into this age of violence and beasts. Huara Lu is the persona Godfrey becomes when he is later banished from the lands between, but it was also his original name and character. A fact we learn from Huara Lu's remembrance, which states that Godfrey became a simple warrior once more. He was Huara Lu in the age before the Erd Tree, and he reverted to this persona following his fall from grace. In the time of Huara Lu, no doubt the chieftain had become a leader through a might makes right mantra, which is more or less stated in the description of the acts of Godfrey, which reads the following. In the days of the past, a crown was warranted with strength. Indeed, we get further evidence that this is the case thanks to Huara Lu's Badland tribes that seem to revert to his old ways following his banishment from the lands between. We learn of their ways via the champion headband, which reads, Headband reserved for the Badlands bravest, proof that the wearer has slaughtered countless foes. Following the example of their chieftain Huara Lu, the brave warriors of the Badlands shun excess adornment. While the Badland tribes are Huara Lu's culture, after his banishment and time as Elden Lord, we can assume that it is also representative of his attitudes and values in the age of the Crucible as well. He is Huara Lu in both instances after all. We learn a lot of Godfrey's victories at the time when he was Lord of the Battlefield and consort to Marika, but we don't learn much directly about Huara Lu's conquests prior to him becoming Elden Lord. There is one of relevance that I would like to mention, and that is his potential conflict with Sarosh. We know Sarosh was once known as Lord of Beasts via the Beastclaw Greathammer, which reads, The black nails protruding from golden fur are said to represent Sarosh, Lord of Beasts, who went to become King Godfrey's regent. He was once Lord of Beasts and then became Godfrey's regent, my assumption being that Godfrey defeated Sarosh, but respected the lion's counsel and strength, thus sparing him. It's clear that this union would be important to Godfrey either way, as Sarosh himself would become the sigil of the golden lineage. There is certainly more to be said about Huaralu's earlier days. For example, Tarnished Archaeologist makes a compelling argument that Round Table Hold is part of early Huaralu culture, given it bears the lion heraldry of the golden lineage, and its rustic design sets it apart from High Lane Dell, suggesting it does indeed come from an earlier time. It is worth noting that a lot of the warriors who will have fought with Godfrey in the early days at this stage will have been the ancestors of the Tarnished. As we know from one of Marika's speeches, it was Godfrey's warriors who had become the banished Tarnished. Is it not fitting, therefore, that our ancestors once gathered around the Round Table of Lane Dell, as we do now in the grace-sustained copy? Either way, it is clear that Horalu was the greatest warrior of this era, a mighty chieftain, and thus it is no surprise that Marika chose him to be her consort. Marika needed a warrior, as we know from Godfrey's own armor set, that the age of the Erd Tree began in conflict, and who better to champion the Erd Tree's ascension than Horalu. Before we discuss the wars of the Erd Tree, we need to discuss the main player in this period of time, Queen Marika the Eternal. At some stage in the era before the Erd Tree, a mysterious people would arrive in this world, a people called the Numen. We learn of their arrival and nature via the relevant appearance preset, and it reads the following: the face of the Numen supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. These beings are humanoids that are not native to this terrestrial plane, and they do appear to be different, supernatural even. Firstly, there is of course their long lives, which no doubt is the source of Marika's moniker, the Eternal, as well as the reason the Eternal cities are called Eternal, but we will talk about the Nox shortly. There are further thematic hints about the otherworldly nature of the Numen via the original Japanese for the Numen, which is Marabito. Marabito are spirits from Japanese mythology, who come from afar or other worlds to bring gifts and wisdom. So at some stage these beings arrived from another world to settle in the lands between, and this is where we start to touch on lore that would certainly be touched upon in the DLC. The flavor text for the DLC tells us that the Land of Shadows is the place where Marika first set foot, highly suggesting that these were the lands that the Numen first made landfall. There is also something extremely interesting that was said by Miyazaki in an interview with Famitsu, in which he said, "In fact, the Land of Shadows is the place where Marika became a god, and the Golden Tree was born. Naturally, there was a culture that existed before the Golden Tree, and the line dance character is derived from that culture." This is where it all happened. For the 2 years following the base game's release, this has been a gap in the lore that we have tried to theorize around. As we have noted, the Crucible was the prior form of the Erd Tree, and at some stage the Erd Tree must have emerged from the Crucible to usher in a new age and bring order and civilization. But how and why? The DLC now promises to answer those questions, and with the Twisted Tree in the distance and the links to the Crucible seen in the DLC, I am very excited to find out how this transition happened and what Marika did in order to stimulate this change. But all we know for now is this: Marika's people arrived in this world, and she was chosen as Empyrean, and we learn of this status thanks to Malekith's remembrance, which reads, "Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away destined death. Even then, she betrayed him." The emergence of the Erd Tree and Marika as a new potential god seems to have triggered a war in the lands between, as protection of the Erd Tree reads, "In the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order." Everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree in the beginning, and this should come as no surprise given everything we have discussed up to this point. The lands between prior to this point was a rich place, full of different cultures, religious and burial practices, and now here comes a new power, a power of conformity and order that promises to wash away the ideals and practices of old and dominate the lands. It is easy to see that many would not be fond of what the Erd Tree represented, and they were right to fear it, given the fact that elements more associated with the Crucible would soon become oppressed, isolated and enslaved under this new order. Hoaraloo's transformation into Godfrey is itself an illustration of the transition from the Crucible to the Erdtree era. We know that the chieftain known as Hoaraloo became the lordly Godfrey in order to conduct himself in a way more becoming for the new age of civilization. He did this by taking on his two most iconic symbols, both of which neutered his bestial, Crucible-esque nature, his axe and his lion companion Serosh. The description of his axe tells us that it was symbolic of his vow to conduct himself more like a lord. From chieftain to lord, Godfrey's companion Serosh, while a remnant of the beasts and their civilization, does not add to Hoaraloo's violent nature, but in fact serves to drain it. We learn of this via the Godfrey icon, which reads, "Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Serosh upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within." Indeed, this was no doubt what was expected of a lord of this new order. As Hawkshaw points out in his Colours video, the ruler's mask precisely outlines what is expected of a ruler in a civilized society, as it reads, "Such a mask illustrates the qualities of an ideal lord, chiefly wise and possessing a certain defanged geniality. One at the center of society often finds these qualities most expedient. It's clear that as the world changed with the coming of civilization, Godfrey had to become a different man and a different leader. But this doesn't mean that the fighting was done. After all, we know that Godfrey was the lord of the battlefield, and his armor details a number of conflicts. This is the era I call the Erdtree Wars, the war for supremacy that brought the lands under the control of Marika's Erdtree order. But really the most pivotal moment of this era, and the conflict we know most about, is the War of the Giants. We know this was the final conflict in this era because of the relevant war memorial, which reads, "The war against the giants, champions battle, trolls betray, fire vanquished, the era of the Erdtree begins." The end of this conflict marked the beginning of the Erdtree era proper, the last of its great enemies to fall. This passage also touches on the likely reason that the Erdtree forces declared war on the giants, fear of the flame. Fear of the flame has long been a part of Erdtree society, and we see this demonstrated in the item description for fire's deadly sin, which reads, "The prophet despaired, looking up at the Erdtree, for soon the kindling would burst into flame, bringing ruin. The burning of the Erdtree is the first cardinal sin. That is not the domain of mere men." The fact it is named the first cardinal sin to me implies this was one of the first fears and rules laid down by the early Erdtree order. It seems as though prophets would begin to have visions of the Tree of Flame. The Catch Flame incantation tells us more about such prophecies, as it reads, "The flame of ruin is anathema to the Erdtree." But prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. The Erdtree order tried to suppress such prophecies, as we learned such prophets would have been ostracized. Indeed, this seems to be the role of the prophet starting class. The flavor text for which reads, "A seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies," and their robe set reads something similar and reinforcing. That the prophet starting class saw this vision in particular is the fact it does indeed start with the Catch Flame incantation. Indeed, a connection seems to be made between these visions and the Flame of Ruin. Catch Flame even mentions it in the same breath as such prophecies, and I have no doubt it was the fear of these visions that brought the Erdtree forces to the mountaintops. The seriousness of this conflict is reflected in the fact that both Godfrey and Marika personally took to the field in this battle. We know that Godfrey was there thanks to his armor set, and we know Marika was there because she gave a rousing speech to her army on the slopes of the mountain.
Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
It is also said that she defeated the fell god herself, something we learn of via One-Eyed Shield, which reads, "Once worshipped by the giants, this evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen Marika." Regardless, Marika and Godfrey both took to the field and the will have been joined by their army. Godfrey's Crucible Knights and the Zamir, who we know took this opportunity to finish off their old enemies thanks to their armor, which hails them as heroes of this war. It is little wonder then that the fire giants faced complete obliteration against such overwhelming odds. Yet the actual nature of how they died has always been an interesting conversation, and is something I most recently addressed in my Bloodstar lore video. The corpses of the giants are all impaled on a thorny spear, which appears to have shot straight out of the ground, piercing the face of the fell god, before ripping their body apart from the inside with thorns. It suggests magic, and I've always had two main theories. The first is that this is an unknown power of Marika and the Erd Tree. At this time, Marika is brandishing the power of the Elden Ring, and the Erd Tree is young. Who knows what power she would have been able to wield at this time. We also know thorns can be associated with the Erd Tree as well, given Radagon uses thorns to block the interior of the Erd Tree. However, the other theory is the one I lend more credence to, that these staves are the work of thorn sorcery. In the years following the war with the giants, the Erdtree dynasty would seal the mountaintop, guarding the remains of the Flame of Ruin through a special order, the Fire Monks. Serving among these monks are exiled criminals, these thorn sorcerers, who we know were punished by being blinded with thorns thanks to their signature Briars of Sin spell, which reads, "An aberrant sorcery discovered by exiled criminals. Theirs are the sorceries most reviled by the Academy. The guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, lived in eternal darkness. There, they discovered the Blood Star. The proximity of these sorcerers to the battlefield are enough to question whether they are linked to the mighty staves that pierced the giants, never mind the thorny nature of the staves themselves. The main thing for me, however, is the fact the fire monk camps, even in Liurnia, have these staves surrounding them. To me, this suggests that the thorn sorcerers at the camp summoned them, just as they did those spears long ago. Either way, the giants were defeated, at least almost all of them were, as we find a solitary fire giant at the Mount of Flame. But why? Why not wipe them out entirely? Well, that is a question answered by the fire giant's remembrance, which reads the following. The fire giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. The flame of ruin would not be permanently quelled, and thus one giant was left alive to tend to it, while the mountain of ruin was sealed and watched over by the order of the fire monks, who in time would come to emulate the giants and worship their charge. The remnants of the old order had been swept away, and the era of the Erdtree began. Before we discuss the Erdtree era, we do need to discuss a very important Numen subculture, the Nox of the Eternal Cities. When we meet the Nox in-game, they exist underground, and the Eternal Cities exist around the remains of the ancient civilization. There are a number of reasons why myself and others believe the Nox are an offshoot of the Numen. Firstly, there is the dialogue from Rogier, who identifies the assassins as scions of the Eternal Cities, but they are also tied to the Numen via their armor description. suggesting the people of the Eternal Cities and the Numen are one and the same. The next piece of evidence comes from the environmental storytelling of the third fallen Eternal City. This city has been long abandoned by the Nox, destroyed in some calamity, but nearby there's a giant ant colony. These ants are somewhat modelled after the real-world honeypot ants, which bloat when they feed in order to store food. We can see that ants in this game have the habit of feasting on corpses, as many can be found doing so in Ansel River, with the bloated ones dropping the runes of those they have consumed. It is therefore very telling that the bloated ants found next to the fallen Eternal City exclusively drop Numen runes, further emphasizing the fact that the Nox that once inhabited this city were Numen. The Nox were not always located underground, and this is something we learn from the Nox Monk set, which reads the following. Long ago, the Nox invoked the ire of the Greater Will, and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky, in eternal anticipation of their liege, of the coming age of the stars, and their Lord of Night. What did the Nox do to evoke the ire of the Greater Will? Well, they were involved in the Night of the Black Knives, but this is a far more recent event, and I doubt it would be described as taking place long ago. Instead, I believe the Nox killed, or at least attempted to kill, one of the Greater Will's two fingers, and this act of sacrilege earned their banishment below ground. If we choose to work with Rani, we learn that she is trying to free herself from her two fingers. Being Empyrean, she was assigned one in her youth. In order to do so, she asks us to retrieve a certain artifact from the Eternal Cities, the Finger Slayer Blade, a special knife that has the ability to kill the two fingers. The item description for this blade reads the following. The hidden treasure of the Eternal City of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. This blade is very special, and was clearly made of some dark forbidden magic. The description also tells us that this is a blood-drenched knife, and this is before Rani uses it on her own two fingers, leaving me to conclude that the Nox had already used it on her two fingers in the past. Whatever the reason, it is clear that the Nox are no friends to the Greater Will or Marika's rule. Once they were Numen, now they are the Red-Eyed Nox. Even their name, which is Latin for night, seems to have been chosen to represent their opposing ideas. The armor set we just read tells us the ultimate goal of the Nox, to bring about the Age of Stars and their Lord of Night. In this they have a common cause with Rani, and perhaps this is why Scions of the Eternal City work with her during the Night of the Black Knives. Indeed, like Rani, the Eternal Cities seem to have a patron moon that they aligned themselves with, the Black Moon of Noxtella. We hear about this celestial entity via the moon of Noxtella Talisman, which reads the following. This legendary talisman is a treasure of Noxtella, the Eternal City. This talisman represents the lost Black Moon. The moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. It perhaps little wonder then that the Nox have also heard about the Age of Stars and sought to bring it about. Though the Black Star is now gone, it is clear that the Nox resorted to some rather heretical means to raise up their Lord of Night. It seems as though they turned to dark sciences and alchemy to further their goals, and to artificially create their Lord of Night. Noxian alchemy is extremely impressive, and is one of my favourite pieces of lore. For example, the Nox seem able to distill the fate latent within the stars, in order to manipulate the fate itself through various potions. We see this in the Celestial Dew, a fate-altering product that appears to undo aggressions of the past. Even Radagon cleansed himself with this liquid, following the Liurnian Wars and before his marriage to Renala. There is also the Puppet Draft, something that is made from starlight shards, again distilling the power of the stars, in order to shackle the fate of an unfortunate victim. These are impressive feats, but more important to their aim of raising up a Lord of Night seems to be found in their works of artificial life. The act of creating artificial life in of itself is a heretical act, and this is something indicated to us by the greatest lore item in the game, the Albinauric blood clot, which reads the following. Albinaurics are life forms made by human hands. Thus, many believe them to live impure lives, untouched by the Erdtree's grace. Firstly, there are the Dragonkin soldiers, dragon-human hybrids who we learn about via Frozen Lightning Spear, which reads, the Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky, nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. As to why the Nox created the Dragonkin, we can but guess. It was clearly intended to be a powerful weapon, or an attempt at creating a Lord of Night. Given the dragons were the ruling force in ages past, an Elden Lord among them, it isn't too difficult to believe that the Nox would look to the past for their Lord of Night. However, these abominations were clearly abject failures, and so other artificial life forms would be created in pursuit of their aims. We had mentioned the Albinaurics before, and there is plenty of circumstantial evidence that the Nox were the original creators of these beings. The main piece of evidence is actually a cut dialogue from Thops, who would have said, "Oh, one more thing, beware the Albinaurics, accursed souls born of a forbidden rite of the Eternal City. The curse withered the legs of the old, and silenced the tongues of the frogs. And now they hold deep grudges for anyone left untouched." Aside from this, the very fact that the Nox are so involved in alchemy and artificial life means they are the most likely to have created these beings, a case of Occam's razor. Then there are the Silver and Mimic Tears, which also appear to have been created by the Eternal Cities. The evidence in-game is circumstantial, the fact these enemies are found solely in the Eternal Cities being the main factor. However, there was a cut NPC in Quest that would have directly linked these beings to the Eternal Cities. There was going to be a special Mimic Tear called Asimi, who would latch on to you in a sort of symbiotic relationship. She would provide you power, while she would slowly copy your form. During this quest, Asimi would have asked you to visit the Eternal Cities, and seek out the source of her people, and I quote this cut dialogue now. "My Lord Host, great Lord Host, may I ask something of you? A chalice is close by, the cradle of my kind. Would you mind finding it for me? You should find the chalice, and drink it dry. Ah, my Lord Host, I am terribly parched. The chalice will quench my thirst, rejuvenate my flesh, and allow me to grant you further strength. Please, my Lord Host, it is my only desire. My Lord Host, great Lord Host, a tear chalice lies in these lands too. A tear chalice lies in these lands, our mother chalice. Please search out this most sacred chalice. It's suffused with the blessed wonders of the stars. It will allow us to become a perfect whole." There is a lot more to say about the Eternal Cities, and I have said it in numerous videos. For the purposes of this video, however, I believe we have covered the absolute basics of these fascinating people. The early days of Erdtree rule appear to be very heady days, days of great bounty and life. It is also known as the Age of Plenty. We hear of this era via items like the Icon Shield and the Sacred Dew Talisman. It was the Age of Plenty because the literal sap of the tree would drip from its boughs, as told to us by the Sacred Dew Talisman. The dried amber would become treasured relics of this era, and Godfrey's early rule as the Amber Medallions read the following. A medallion with crimson amber inlaid. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. As we have discussed, the Erdtree itself is the locus of life, the new form of the crucible and the source of all life. Thus it is no surprise that its sap contains the essence of life itself. As we can see from the gameplay effect of the amber, there were benefits to be had from possessing this sap, perhaps even extending one's life or curing illnesses. It is suggested that Queen Marika herself would bestow these blessings upon her people, as the Erd Tree's favour talisman reads, "It is said that when the age of the Erd Tree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon their recipients by Queen Marika herself." So yes, this Age of Plenty was the earliest period of Erd Tree rule when the era began, and we can more broadly categorise this as the Ancient Erd Tree era. Tarnished Archaeologist, in a video called Creeds of the Erd Tree, offered a very compelling analysis of the different ages of the Erd Tree, divided into 3 main periods, illustrated by the relevant schools of incantations: the Ancient Erd Tree era, Era of Erd Tree worship, and Golden Order fundamentalism. This Ancient Erd Tree era would be comprised of the Late Crucible era and the Age of Plenty, given it contains both the aspects of the Crucible and Age of Plenty associated incantations. For example, Erd Tree Heal is named an Ancient Erd Tree incantation, and it clearly refers to the Age of Plenty in its description, as it reads, "The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. This age came to an end, and the Erd Tree would stop producing its sap. But why? Well, the first explanation is that it just simply dried up. The sap was a byproduct of the Crucible, and thus as time progressed, the sap stopped. However, there is another theory, again presented by Tarnished Archaeologist, in that same video I referenced earlier. In it, TA suggests that the original form of the Erd Tree was more arboreal, instead of the phantom version that stands today, and that the original form was burned to the ground. The evidence TA illustrates is mainly the ash found in Leyndell when we first arrive. When we later burn the Erd Tree, Leyndell does indeed get buried in ash, but where then did the original ash come from? Note the ash reaches even Marika's bedchamber, suggesting the ash must have come from above, and doors and windows have been sealed, as if to protect the interiors from the influx of ash, and this all predates our burning of the tree. Was the original Erd Tree burned down only to be replaced by a phantom one? I feel these are the type of questions that will get somewhat answered in the DLC, but for now I will leave it to you to decide. However, there is one final event that I feel falls in the latter part of the Ancient Erd Tree era, and that is the Godskin God Hunt. The reason I place this event here is mainly down to the Black Blade incantation, a reflection of Malekith's death-imbued blade, which has the sigil of the Ancient Erd Tree era as its sigil. For a more in-depth discussion in general regarding the placement of this event, I would refer you to my Gloam-Eyed Queen lore video. This movement was centered around the figure known as the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and we can learn a little about them via Black Flame ritual, which reads the following. The Gloam-Eyed Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. As we discussed earlier in the video, Empyreans are those elected by the Two Fingers as potential candidates for godhood, meaning this Gloam-Eyed Queen was a sanctioned candidate of the Greater Will, and thus the sinister Godskin God Hunt is just a dynastic struggle in the grand scheme of things. Clearly the Greater Will was happy for this to play out how it would, with an order of death being as viable as Marika's. Of course, the Gloam-Eyed Queen's army was made up of the Godskin Apostles, beings who wielded the Black Flame of Death. The Gloam-Eyed Queen seemingly raised these beings from birth, a fact learned from the Godskin swaddling cloth, which reads, "The Gloam-Eyed Queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods." To me, this suggests that the Godskins are not naturally born and recruited from normal populations. They are created for this singular purpose, and raised by the Gloam-Eyed Queen from birth. One speculative idea is that the Godskins are either beings created from the Queen's magic, infused with the power of the Black Flame from birth, perfect vessels for its power. Indeed, it is suggested that the Godskins literally hold the Black Flame within them, as Black Flame's protection reads, "The Apostles were all embraced by the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and the Black Flame was their armour within." The other potential is that these are artificial life forms created by the type of alchemy we already examined when we looked at the Nox. We learned that this flame harnessed the power of the Rune of Death and could slay the gods, as Scouring Black Flame reads, "The Black Flame could once slay gods." But when Malekith sealed Destined Death, the true power of the Black Flame was lost. This of course would make the Godskins fearsome opponents to Marika and her family. The item description of Noble Presence makes it clear that this was a god hunt, with the apostles actively seeking to murder the gods and their followers. Their robes themselves are extremely suggestive. Are they truly made of godskin? If so, how many of Marika's kin fell to these apostles before being skinned? However, the item description only says that it is made of skin, and there is evidence that it is regular human skin. For at the windmill town of Dominula, there is an unusual festival taking place. The grim nature of the festival becomes clear when you speak to the ghost of one of the villagers. This is a skinning festival, and at the top of the village is a godskin apostle. My take has always been that this apostle has manipulated the inhabitants of the village so that it may provide a fresh supply of skins for godskin robes. Regardless, the psychological effect of these robes will have no doubt struck fear into the heart of the Erdtree pantheon. Coupled with their god-slaying flame and led by an Empyrean, it must have been quite the terrifying time for the gods. However, God's salvation came in the form of Marika's shadowbound beast, Malekith, who is said to have defeated the Godskin Apostles. Malekith is a powerful warrior, no doubt, but part of his power seems to have come from his blade, which he imbued with the power of Destined Death itself, something told to us by his armor set, which reads, "Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with Destined Death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him." Not only did Malekith defeat the Apostles, but he seemingly defeated the Glomide Queen herself, as the Godslayer's greatsword reads, "Sacred sword of the Glomide Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith." Thus the rebellion ended, but what happened to the Glome-Eyed Queen? Well, her identity has been a long debated aspect of Elden Ring lore, but to get right to it, I have always believed that Melina was once the Glome-Eyed Queen. Of course, my main evidence for believing so is the ending of the Frenzied Flame, where Melina unveils her sealed eye, revealing it to be purple, very much a colour one may associate with Gloam, and of course she threatens us with the power of Destined Death, the power once wielded by the Glome-Eyed. There is further significance to this reveal that I pointed out in my Glome-Eyed Queen video, and that is the timing of this reveal. Should you choose the Frenzied Flame path, Melina will abandon you, and she isn't sacrificed at the Flame of Ruin. Thus this is the only time she survives past the point that the Rune of Death is unsealed, and at the same time her eye is unsealed. For me, it is circumstantial evidence that Melina's eye is tied to the power of Destined Death, much as the Glome-Eyed Queen was. Next, we can consider Melina's unusual state of being, she tells us.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erdtree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless.
The first thing of interest here is that Melina exists burned and bodiless, meaning she is existing in a spirit form. This does seem to be somewhat analogous to Ranni's present form, who also exists without a body, and who is also able to appear and disappear at will. As for the burned part, well, Malekith wielded the red flame of Destined Death within his sword, so is it possible that Melina, when she was defeated by Malekith, was burned to death by his flame? Indeed, we can still see the burn marks on her spirit body now, and we know that the Rune of Death can kill in body, while leaving the spirit intact, as this is how Ranni also uses the Rune of Death. My speculation is that Marika ordered Malekith to kill Melina only in body, so she could later use Melina for another purpose, perhaps to guide a chosen tarnished to the foot of the Erd Tree, and sacrifice herself to undo Radagon's meddling. There is also the fact that Melina names Marika as her mother, and if she is the Gloam-Eyed Queen, then it very much highlights the fact that this is a dynastic struggle. It also ties into the other connections I alluded to earlier, the potential connections to the Eternal Cities. First of all, if Melina is Marika's daughter, she is Numen, and thus would already have some blood ties to the Eternal Cities. If you summon Melina in the fight against Morgott, you will also notice that she has the same fighting style as the Black Knife Assassins, themselves scions of the Eternal Cities, again suggesting some connection between Melina and these people. Next, she is called the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and the Nox are a matriarchal society, and it therefore wouldn't be too much of a surprise if they names Melina as their queen, in anticipation of her overthrowing Marika and becoming the new god. Then of course there are the artificial elements we discussed earlier, and all of these potential connections fit if Melina, the daughter of Queen Marika, was also the Gloam-Eyed Queen. The final thing we need to discuss is the sealing of the Rune of Death. This is an important moment to try and place within the timeline. I used to mistakenly believe that Malekith sealed the Rune of Death during this conflict, and that the moment he took its power within his blade, that this was it being sealed, and that he did this to sap their power essentially. However, this is just incorrect, as the Apostles' Robe tells us that it was after their defeat that Malekith sealed Destined Death. I therefore believe that this sealing is actually something that happened much later, following the Night of the Black Knives and the theft of the Rune of Death's power, following which Malekith would seal the rune within his own flesh. I do, however, believe that it was this event that marked the start of the Golden Order, as Enya states that the Rune of Death was plucked from the Elden Ring upon the creation of the Golden Order. It was taken from the Elden Ring and placed within the sword of Malekith, who wielded it, serving as Marika's feared enforcer. Perhaps it was even the Godskins who brought about the first burning of the Erd Tree and brought the Age of Plenty to a close. V-Limit, in an excellent video about flames within Elden Ring, highlights an old cut version of Enya's dialogue that would have played at the point where we unleash the Rune of Death. She used to say, "The Rune of Death is unbound. Black flames have devoured the Erd Tree, and the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate." With the Age of Plenty over and following the destruction of the Godskins, a new era would begin, the rule of the Golden Order and the Age of Erd Tree faith. We can assume that the Erd Tree military would have been somewhat reformed in this period of the Erd Tree faith, following the Age of Plenty, given the knights and soldiers of Leyndell bear the sigil of the Erd Tree faith, not the ancient Erd Tree. This makes sense, as we can imagine as the Age of Plenty passed, the culture of Leyndell would undergo significant changes and begin to shake off the elements of the Crucible, those that would be considered crude. For example, the Crucible Knights were likely sidelined at this stage given the description of their gauntlets, which read, "In time, the strength shown by these knights, and even their appearance, was seen as chaotic and deserving of scorn." It would therefore make sense for the Erd Tree forces to make a standing army of its own, more in line with its beliefs, if the Crucible Knights were banished at this time. This new force would not rely on the strength of the Crucible, instead would rely on various protective incantations that invoke the Erd Tree's power. One of these incantations links this era to one of the more interesting conflicts in the story, the conflict known as the Liurnian Wars. As the Barrier of Gold reads, one of the incantations of Erd Tree worship. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erd Tree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the heroes' ranks. So this is very much a war that took place in the post-Age of Plenty era, but still under Godfrey's reign, as Radagon is merely a champion at this time, not yet an Elden Lord. Indeed, it is Radagon who takes centre stage during this conflict, not Godfrey, as we hear plenty about his heroics. For example, one of the relevant sword monuments reads, "The First Lernian War. Radagon's glory burns red as his hair." He also wasn't just a champion during this conflict, rather it appears as though he was the leader of the Erdtree forces, as Meriel says the following.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle.
We can learn some details about these battles. For example, despite the fact the Erdtree forces were likely much larger, the Carian knights were so skilled that they were able to match the greatest among the champions of gold. As the Carian's knight sword reads, these knight swords could serve as catalysts, letting them wield sorcerous battle skills. Despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. The results of the war also speak for themselves. The Carians were able to hold the superior forces of the Erdtree to a standstill as a sword monument reads, "The Second Liurnian War. No victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. No prize but atonement. The birth of a vow. The wars of Liurnia instead end an alliance sealed by joining the two houses via the marriage of Radagon and Queen Renala. This symbolic union took place at the equally symbolic Church of Vows, and Meriel describes these events to us, as he says,
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
This marriage is an important event in the history of the Lands Between, as not only does it bind the Lands Between together through an important alliance, but it has many other effects, such as the erosion of Carian traditions, and of course the birth of some extremely important characters. Rani, Rykard, and Radan are all born of this marriage, and each would go on to have a profound effect on the Lands Between. Perhaps most importantly, the marriage would change Radagon as a person, and his learning here would provide the foundations on which he would build Golden Order fundamentalism. The Radagon icon reads, "As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete." We will return to the relevance this has to fundamentalism later, but just bear in mind that Radagon learned a lot from his marriage to Renala, and it was the source of his desire for holism. At some stage during Radagon's marriage to Renala, another significant event would take place, likely a result of the evolving ideals surrounding civilization and the desire to shed any attachments to the Crucible era. The event I am referring to is the banishment of Godfrey and his warriors. We hear about this event via Marika's own words.
In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This is the origin of the Tarnished, with the term tarnished referring to their graceless status, a tarnishing of their honor and standing within the lands of grace. We then learn that Godfrey led his people on a long march to find a new home, an event referenced in both Horalu's remembrance and in his axe's description. This was so great a journey that even his mighty axe was shattered in one of the many battles of this odyssey. Upon settling, Godfrey returned to being Horalu, ruling over a new tribe in a region known as the Badlands. However, we know the Tarnished spread far and wide, We can choose various starting classes and races that speak to the diversity of the Tarnished peoples. The fact that Tarnished can be of all races, including the Numen for example, tell us that they are not a people necessarily connected by blood, but it is a shared heritage. Miyazaki himself discussed the nature of the Tarnished in a pre-release interview with IGN where he said, "So the Tarnished, you could call them tarnished individuals who have lost grace, and this was a long time preceding the setting of the game, a long time before. The ancestors of the characters that are present in the world were banished and exiled from the lands between these Tarnished. Despite their banishment, there also seems to be a strong loyalty to the Two Fingers and the greater will embedded in their culture. For example, there is an organization known as the Confessors, a group very much connected to the Tarnished. The Creepus Black Key Crossbow tells us that the head Confessor is a member of Round Table Hold, and thus a Tarnished. Creepus also links the Confessors to the Round Table Assassins, as the Creepus Vial talks about these Round Table killers, and given he is the head Confessor, it means that the Confessors and these assassins are one and the same. With that in mind, if we look at the incantations of these assassins, we can learn that they are identified as Tarnished. For example, the Darkness incantation reads the following: Incantation of the Two Fingers Servants, who once served as the assassins of the Round Table Hold. The assassins were themselves once Tarnished, who had strayed from guidance, and they pursued their duty in the darkness that is without grace. So the Confessors are a Tarnished organization, operating from Round Table Hold, and are so zealous in their loyalty to the Two Fingers that they will hunt down their fellow Tarnished if they are deemed traitors. The Confessor Hood tells us more about the Tarnished association with the Two Fingers, as it reads the following: The churches outside the lands between, dedicated to the teachings of the Two Fingers, send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. The confessors are loyal servants to the Two Fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. This item description has a lot of interesting detail. Firstly, it tells us that these churches spread the religion of the Two Fingers in the countries outside of the lands between. Secondly, it reinforces how loyal these Tarnished are to the Two Fingers. They spread their message far and wide, and they will kill any who oppose the Two Fingers. There is another interesting interaction which reinforces the idea that the Tarnished are often considered to be servants of the Two Fingers, as when we first arrive in the lands between, Burnell asks us if our faith in the guidance of grace holds firm. If we confirm that it does, he says the following:
Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you.
This is the expected mindset of a Tarnished, and I have personally always found it fascinating that the Tarnished have retained their loyalty to the lands of grace, despite their banishment from it. With Godfrey vacating the throne, the power vacuum would be filled by none other than Radagon himself, who would abandon his marriage suddenly in order to return to Leyndell, and this is told to us by Muriel, who says the following:
However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
With that said, the time has come for us to discuss Radagon and his era of Golden Order fundamentalism. Mariel asks an important question. Why was Radagon, a mere champion, chosen to become the Elden Lord that would replace the Great Lord Godfrey? The answer will be apparent for anyone who has played the game and uncovered Radagon's secret at Leyndell. Radagon is Marika. Marika and Radagon are two egos that inhabit the same physical form, a reality that we witness in the climactic battle of the game, where Marika is transformed before our very eyes into Radagon. But how did this come to pass? Was Radagon always a part of Marika, or did he once exist as his own person before being fused with Marika? I have always been in the school of thought that believes Radagon has always existed as a part of Marika, and that he was never his own individual. Radagon seems to have no history prior to the Lernian Wars, where he seemingly appears out of nowhere and is leading the Erdtree forces. I believe there is plenty of evidence to suggest that Radagon was indeed already part of Marika at even this stage. Firstly, he is leading the entirety of the Erdtree forces without having earned this position, but this makes sense if Radagon is actually Marika. There is also the fact that it is Radagon who makes the decision to stop the Erdtree's territorial aggression and to instead make peace with Liurnia through marriage, as Muriel says the following.
He soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen.
Who is Radagon to make massive political decisions? Why is a mere champion of the Erdtree Order deciding when territorial aggressions need to end and alliances are to be formed? There are further details regarding Radagon's marriage to Rennala that hint at the fact Radagon was indeed Marika at this stage, and that steps were taken to maintain the privacy of this fact. The Carian preceptors were important advisors to the Carian royals, and thus would have been in close contact with both Rennala and Radagon. It is therefore interesting that the description of their masks, the Mask of Confidence, reads the following. When Radagon married Rennala, he ordered the Carian magic preceptors to don these masks, to make it clear that all of their matters were to be kept strictly private. So if we accept that Radagon has always been a part of Marika, then we do need to consider how and when this came to pass. Was Marika born with Radagon as a separate persona, or did he manifest at some important moment in her life? I lean towards the latter for a few reasons, and specifically I think Radagon manifested at the climax of the War of the Giants, when Marika became the ruling god proper. The first piece of evidence I would direct your attention to is the description of Giant's red braid, which reads the following. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. For me, the language used here is very interesting. That red hair is a curse of their kind, and I believe that Radagon was created during this conflict, and somehow the red hair curse of the giants imprinted itself upon this new persona of Marika. Consider the context of this conflict. It is the final battle of a long series of wars. It is the moment when Marika is crowned god of a new era. But it is a bitter conflict with Marika herself, taking to the field and slaying the fell god herself. She seemingly hates the giants a fair bit, as her dialogue quoted in the Fire Giant's remembrance is pretty callous. Is it possible that Marika's hatred of the Fire Giants also imprinted upon this new personality? As for how Radagon came to be, I would speculate that it was perhaps an effect of the Elden Ring itself. After all, Marika is a vessel for its power, and it isn't too much of a stretch to imagine that it caused Marika to create a secondary persona. Radagon and Marika certainly have some thematic connections to some of the ideas found in alchemy, specifically the concept of an alchemical rebus, the magnum opus of the field, a being which is reconciliation of opposing matter, male and female in one body. The rebus is said to be a combination of the White Queen and Red King, and it is hard to ignore the clear inspiration that Marika and Radagon take from this concept. The rebus is said to be the perfect being, given that it is the unification of all matter, and perhaps this is why the Elden Ring transformed Marika so that she would be the perfect god and vessel for the Elden Ring. This is all just speculation, and Radagon is an extremely complex character, and I would therefore direct you to my Radagon lore video should you require a more in-depth explanation of this character. With all that said, perhaps it isn't too much of surprise that Radagon is a character very concerned with wholeness and the reconciliation of opposing schools of thought. These are the concepts that form the basis of Golden Order fundamentalism. We can see this in the actual gameplay elements as Golden Order. Fundamentalist incantations like Law of Regression require both intelligence and faith in order to cast them, the reconciliation of sorcery and faith. We gain a further understanding of the ideals of fundamentalism when we examine its two main laws, the law of causality and the law of regression. Both of these laws reinforce the concepts we have already discussed, that all things must be conjoined, connected, and reconciled. It is a philosophy of holism. For example, the law of regression reads the following: the fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Regression is the pool of meaning, that all things yearn eternally to converge. As is explained by content creator Last Protagonist in their excellent Great Tree video, this law of regression is a reference to the real-world statistical phenomenon known as regression towards the mean. Regression towards the mean is the idea that in a set of data, the extreme outliers of that dataset will move closer to the mean, or average, in subsequent sampling. In the context of Elden Ring, the law of regression is slightly different, and instead is a reference to the fundamentalist desire to have life converge into a more uniform form. This is why Golden Order fundamentalists are so brutal to those who exist outside of their holistic worldview. They are extreme variables that contradict their ordered, converged view of life.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Before we move on to the Knight of the Black Knives, we need to discuss another important element of Radagon's rule, the birth of his children with Marika, Miquella, and Melania. Miquella and Melania were born special. Both their parents shared the same divine body, and we learn about the auspicious nature of their birth via Melania's remembrance, which reads the following: Miquella and Melania are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harboured rot within. Melania was born as a vessel for the Scarlet Rot, chosen by the outer god of rot to herald in a new order of rot, something explained to us by Gowrie.
Queen Marika and her king consort Radagon were blessed with twin demigods, and Melania was one of them. She was born an Empyrean carrying the Scarlet Rot. An Empyrean is no mere demigod. In the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god, to forge a new order. Since Melania fought Radahn, and the great scarlet flower blossomed in Aeonia, I have dedicated myself to her, and to the resplendence of the Order of Rot, the cycle of decay and rebirth.
Melania did not choose this, however, and thus she and her brother would seek a cure their whole lives in order to preserve Melania and prevent the Goddess of Rot from emerging. For her part, Melania would learn combat techniques from a very special mentor, and we learn about this relationship from Prosthesis Wearer Heirloom, which reads: Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. This mentor, shown on the heirloom image itself, is likely the legendary blind swordsman, and there are a few reasons for believing so. Firstly, the heirloom talks about his flowing blade, and this is the exact same adjective used to describe the blind swordsman's blade in other sources. For example, the blue dancer charm reads the following: The dancer in blue represents a fairy, who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. This swordsman had a long history with the Scarlet Rot. Using the flowing, water-based techniques of the Blue Fairy, he sealed the avatar of the outer god of Rot beneath the Lake of Rot. Flowing water thematically fits as the opposing force to Rot, due to the Shinto view of stagnant and flowing water. In short, the idea of purity and the ever-flowing cycle of life in Shinto is commonly represented by flowing water, and conversely, stagnant water is used to represent the perversion or halting of said cycle. Pests and insects thrive in stagnant water, and thus they are often also used to represent corruption and rot. Simply put, stagnation is death and flowing water is life, and credit to Aesir Aesthetics, who essentially explained it exactly this way in their Silent Hill video, which I will link below. Malenia thus fights as a flowing river, smooth, rhythmic even, unending attacks. Her signature move is called Waterfowl Dance after all, and my understanding has always been that the blind swordsman did not teach her combat techniques for the sake of battle prowess, although this is a significant benefit, but so Malenia could use these techniques to forestall the rot within her, much as the swordsman sealed the outer god of Rot all those years ago. Malenia was not alone in her struggle, however. The eternally young Mikola is touted as the wisest Empyrean of all by his sister, and from what we know of him, this certainly lines up. He helped his father develop Golden Order fundamentalism, something we learn about from the descriptions of Discus of Light and Triple Rings of Light, both of which state that Mikola was actually the one who taught Radagon these particular incantations. Mikola's true motive for investigating the depths of the Golden Order was actually to find a cure for his sister, and this is revealed in the description of Radagon's Rings of Light, which read the following. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, a gift of gratitude to the young Mikola from his father, Radagon. And yet, the young Mikola abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Malenia's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. This was what pushed Mikola to begin his own Golden Order, an unalloyed Golden Order, a version of order free of the impurities that pollute his father's. But what are these impurities? Well, the various versions of Mikola's golden unalloyed needle tells us that the meddling of the outer gods is what Mikola is chiefly concerned with. This is no surprise given the outer god of Rot had ruined his sister's life, and he had no doubt watched her suffer her whole life, losing her limbs and her freedom to the Scarlet Rot. Mikola's new order was audacious in its intent. Taking an Erd Tree sapling, he attempted to grow his own Erd Tree, something we learn of via the Halig Tree Crest surcoat, which reads the following. This surcoat bears the crest of the Halig Tree. Though watered with Mikola's own blood, since it was a sapling, the Halig Tree ultimately failed to grow into an Erd Tree. It's clear that Mikola's order was meant to rival and replace the current Erd Tree order, a new capital city to replace Leyndell, the Halig Tree to replace the Erd Tree, and unalloyed gold to replace the Golden Order. He did help his sister. He forged her unalloyed armor and gold prosthetic limbs, which no doubt helped to forestall the rot within her body, and most importantly, it seems as though he gifted her one of his unalloyed gold needles. We find the broken needle in the heart of Aeonia, right beneath the original Scarlet Bloom, suggesting that Malenia discarded it or dropped it just before she unleashed the Scarlet Rot during her battle with Radahn. We can give this repaired needle to Millicent, one of the Scarlet Valkyries, and the needle successfully holds back the Scarlet Rot and allows her to function without debilitating pain, and thus we can assume it did something for Malenia when she had it. Mikola's empathy for his sister does seem to have carried over to the denizens of the lands between in general, as he appears to be a protector of the weak and the outcast. The sacred crown helm, worn by his foot soldiers, reads the following. Who is it that Mikola shall bless, if not the low and the meek? Indeed, the Halig Tree town seems to be home to the reviled misbegotten, and the Albinaurics have also been granted sanctuary in the lands between. Mikla also seems to have cared for Godwyn and those who live in death. The Golden Epitaph, a memorial sword, reads the following: a sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. O brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. The young boy quoted in this sword is of course Mikla, a fact reinforced by the weapon art of this sword, which presents a Halig tree sigil when used. Mikla is also associated with Castle Sol, a castle which seems to be devoted to returning the souls to those who live in death, something we can learn about from the various ghost dialogues found around the castle, who are beckoning the eclipse to swallow the sun to return the souls of the dead. Mikla's connection comes from a specific ghost dialogue wherein the Castellan of the castle, his ghost, apologizes to Mikla for failing to return Godwyn's soul to him. At some stage, Mikla cocooned himself and embedded himself in the Halig tree's inner wall. We can clearly see where this cocoon was located in Malenia's boss room, in a hole beneath a Mikla-like growth. Gideon himself relays intelligence about Mikla, where he says he had also heard that Mikla had embedded himself in the Halig tree.
I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Halig tree. But before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed, it seems those words held weight.
Why did he do this? Well, Malenia's armor contains a quote from her, in which she mentions that Mikla had made a promise that he would keep. In the past, I'd speculated that this was to do with his ascension to godhood, and that by embedding himself in the Halig tree, he would be able to become the unalloyed god, and banish the outer gods forever, fully curing his sister and others tormented by the machinations of the outer gods. However, with the release of a DLC trailer, my thoughts have somewhat shifted. Mikla has somehow travelled to these lands of shadow, with the flavor text from the Bandai Namco website telling us that he gave up his very flesh in order to travel to these lands. Is this cocooning process tied to that journey, that it somehow allowed him to ascend in spirit to this different realm? Only time will tell, but Mikla strikes me as a being who has plans within plans, and it's likely he is searching the Shadowlands for something that will allow him to achieve his goals. As of right now, neither Malenia or Mikla are in a good spot. Mikla was captured by Mohg during the Shattering, and his mortal remains have been corrupted by Mohg's Omen blood. Mohg wishes to establish a new order, the Order of Blood. Mohg's patron is the outer god known as the Mother of Truth. Like any order, however, this order needs a god, to which Mohg will be the consort lord. Mohg has therefore stolen the Empyrean Mikla, hoping to transform him into the god of blood. However, Mikla has long left the mortal plane, his spirit has anyway, and Mohg is merely in possession of a vacant husk. There is one final facet of Mikla's character I wish to discuss, and that is his ability to compel. As we have briefly discussed, Mikla does seem to be an empathetic character, and thus one worthy of loyalty, drawing good people to his side like Loretta, who secured asylum for the Albinaurics, and in exchange, she has become Mikla's loyal knight. However, there is a more sinister side to Mikla, one explored by the Bewitching Branch, which reads the following: Tree branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. The Empyrean Mikla is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. The branch thus offers a sample of Mikla's power, and the power to compel is essentially the ability to turn someone into your thrall. This raises the question of how far this power goes. Does it afflict everyone who's loyal to the unalloyed? Or does he only use this power when he needs to? His army contains some of the most zealous warriors of any demigod, with his foot soldiers able to blow themselves up in an incredible display of faith and destructive power. Is Malenia's love for him even real, or is it another effect of his power? I do think many, including Malenia, love Mikla for the qualities we've explored in this chapter. However, I have no doubt that despite his appearance, Mikla could be a terrifying vision to his enemies. There's a lot more to Mikla, and he will play a big part in the DLC, so I would highly recommend my recent Mikla lore video. But with that said, let us return to the timeline of events and look at the Night of the Black Knives. In both the introductory cinematic and the story trailer, this event is almost presented as a prelude to the Shattering War, and I am of the school of thought that this night was an aggravating event that would eventually lead to Marika shattering the Elden Ring. Rogier gives us a good overview of what happened that night, as he says,
"It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering."
Rogier also gives us a nice overview of how this murder took place. A group of conspirators stole the Rune of Death from the Blade of Malekith, and used this blade to kill the renowned demigod, Godwyn the Golden, born of the lineage of Marika and Godfrey. He then later identifies the culprits of said conspiracy, as in a separate dialogue, he says the following.
"You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City, a group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite."
The Black Knife assassins are descendants of the Eternal Cities, thus they are kin to Marika and the royal family, given they are Numen or Nox. This is why the Black Knife assassin armor set relates these individuals to Marika, as it reads, "The assassins that carried out the deeds of the Night of the Black Knives were all women, and rumoured to be Numen who had close ties with Marika herself. There are many reasons why these women would conspire against the crown. After all, they are descended from the Nox, who have a long history of resisting Erdtree authority, and it therefore isn't difficult to understand that there are some of Marika's kin who have an issue with her rule. However, they may well have been gathered and influenced by the lead figure of this insurrection, Ranni the Witch, stepdaughter to Queen Marika. Through some investigation, Rogier is able to identify Ranni as the hand that crafted the Black Knife blades. When confronted with this accusation, Ranni does not deny that she was involved, as she says,
"I see. Quite the sleuth, aren't we? Indeed, I am the witch Ranni. I stole a fragment of the Rune of Death, and used it to forge the god-slaying Black Knives through fearsome rite. I did it all."
In the past, I have speculated where Ranni could have learned such a fearsome rite, and I believe that her mentor, the Snowy Crone, is the most likely source of such magic. Ranni's new puppet vessel is indeed based on this witch, something we learn from the description of Ranni's clothing set, and it is therefore clear that this figure had a large influence on Ranni. This witch also taught Ranni ice magic, and taught her about the deeper mysteries of her dark moon. As Glintstone Ice Crag reads, "The Snowy Crone taught the young Ranni to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery." Is it not possible, therefore, that this Snowy Crone taught Ranni about darker rites, rites that could be used to transpose the power of the Rune of Death into a blade? There are further hints that the Snowy Crone has knowledge of the darker elements of the world, as Alberic, a sorcerer of the Sinister Bloodstar, also uses cold magic, suggesting he too might have been a student of the Crone at some stage as well. Ranni's reasoning for joining this conspiracy is for her own personal goals, rather than specifically overthrowing the Erdtree dynasty. She explains why she did what she did in a moment of candor, as she says the following.
"But I would not acquiesce to the Two Fingers. I stole the Rune of Death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing."
Ranni's aim this night was to destroy her own Empyrean body, in order to free herself from the control of the Two Fingers and the greater will. Indeed, we can find Ranni's original body, discarded and with the half-wound wheel of the centipede upon her back. The description of the curse mark that we can take from her body reveals the truth of the ritual that she executed that night, as the item description reads, "Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Ranni the Witch, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. This curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod, and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Ranni was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. Ranni specifically organized a ritual. She had some of the assassins carve half of the Rune of Death into the back of Godwyn, while she had the other half carved into her back at the exact same moment. Doing it this way, Ranni split the effect of the Rune of Death between 2 people. She used Godwyn as a totem, so he would take the death of the soul, while she only died in body. Ranni used Godwyn to free herself, and he was left to suffer a horrific fate, his lack of soul transforming him into the aquatic Prince of Death. I have discussed this in great detail in my Godwyn lore video, and I therefore direct you towards that if you want a more in-depth look, but Godwyn's appearance is likely a thematic allusion to Shinto beliefs surrounding stagnation and death, something we explained earlier in the video. To me, this is why we find so many instances of Godwyn's corruption found in pools of stagnant water, including Godwyn's arena, and is why the Tibir Mariners are also associated with water, though they also blend this idea with another deathly figure, Charon. From Godwyn, his curse of unlife would spread in the form of Deathroot, and its item description reads the following. On the night of the dire plot, the stolen Rune of Death enabled the first death of a demigod. Later, the Rune of Death spread across the lands between through the underground roots of the great tree, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. The Deathroot is literally the stolen fragments of the Rune of Death spreading like a weed across the world, afflicting others with the same loss of soul that Godwyn has. The consequences of this night were far-reaching, not only freeing Ranni from her shackles and allowing her to pursue her Age of Stars, but it also unleashed those who live in death across the lands between. It also shook the foundations of the Golden Order and Marika's rule, setting events into motion that would change the world forever. It was Queen Marika who would shatter the Elden Ring and disrupt the current order of the world. Melina recreates a speech from Marika herself, where she declares her intent to destroy the Elden Ring in a speech directed at Radagon. She says,
O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
Radagon and Marika fight for control of their shared body during this event, with Marika shattering the Elden Ring, while Radagon tries to repair it. Something told to us by the description of Marika's hammer, which reads, the tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. We can see this conflict in the announcement trailer and the introductory slides, where each ego alternately takes control before Marika is ultimately successful in destroying the Elden Ring. As to why she shattered the base of her own power, well, I have hinted at it in the prior chapter. I do believe it was the brutal events of the Night of the Black Knives that drove Marika, in her despair, to destroy the Elden Ring and pave the way for a new lord and order. My first reason for believing so is the timing. As I've said, the introductory cinematic, the story trailer, and Rogier's retelling of events all place the Night of the Black Knives as the prequel event to the Shattering, heavily hinting a connection. However, there is a more direct piece of evidence to be found on the Bandai Namco website itself, in an article that accompanied the release of the story trailer back in December 2022. The article describes the basic background to the setting, and it says the following of the Night of the Black Knives and the subsequent shattering. So begins the tale of the shattering, a devastating war between the children of Marika, demigods of the lands between. One grim night, in the depths of winter, a flock of unknown assassins stole across the lands between. In a coetaneous attack, this foul covenant snuffed out the lives of many of the God Queen's kin throughout the Empire, too numerous and too scattered for her godly protection to save. The assassins' targets were multifold, but none was as devastating a loss to the Eternal Queen as that of Godwyn the Golden. After his death, the Elden Ring was somehow shattered, and the order of the world broke with it. Many demigods were murdered during this event, but it was the death of Godwyn the Golden that caused Marika the most grief. Following his death, she would shatter the Elden Ring. The introductory cinematic tells us that at the time the Elden Ring was shattered, Queen Marika also disappeared, and there is good reason for her absence, as she has been imprisoned within the Erd Tree as punishment for her crime, and this is something Enia explains to us as she says,
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree, a grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood.
However, Queen Marika had prepared for this moment, and I do need to take a moment to acknowledge fellow content creator Rata Toskar for refining my ideas surrounding Queen Marika's intentions. In a recent podcast on his channel, Rata Toskar and I discussed many elements of Elden Ring's lore, including the Night of the Black Knives. I have long been a proponent of the theory that Queen Marika was not involved in the Black Knives conspiracy, mainly highlighting the fact that Ranni is the one who clearly benefits from it, as well as the quotes from the Bandai Namco article that heavily imply Marika was devastated by the events of that night. However, Ratatoskar challenged my perspective, offering a solid argument for the opposing view by suggesting that Queen Marika purposefully disrupted her own order in an attempt to create the conditions that would lead to the shattering, with the hope that a worthy new lord would arise from this conflict. Aside from the description of the Black Knife armor, which speaks of these assassins having close ties to Marika, Ratatoskar cited a certain speech by Queen Marika as evidence of this particular theory, as she said the following.
Hear me, demigods. My children beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Now, I still don't agree that Marika was involved in the assassination of Godwyn. I believe the Bandai Namco article is very indicative of the developer's intentions regarding the story, and the reference in the Black Knife assassin armor, in my opinion, is not a reference to Marika being involved, and is instead a reference to Marika's blood ties to the assassins. Indeed, fellow content creator Loki translated the Black Knife armor set from the original Japanese and offered his appraisal of it. I quote Loki now. It is said that the assassins, who are the perpetrators of the night of the conspiracy, are all women, and according to one theory, were visitors close to Marika. Loki then goes on to explain that the translation of close is in the psychological sense, not in terms of dealings. However, I think there is a lot of value in what Ratatoskar said, and I now believe that in response to the brutal events of that night, Marika did indeed plan to set up the conditions for the shattering, in order to bring an end to the stagnation of the current era, and replace it with something new. She therefore warns her children of the coming conflict, that they will be set against each other in a brutal competition that will forge a new lord. She also planned for their potential failure, as it is she that seemingly assigns Hugh to Round Table Hold, instructing him to produce a god-slaying weapon for the future Tarnished.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
She must have done this prior to shattering the Elden Ring, as she would be imprisoned after that point, meaning that Marika was laying contingencies in advance of shattering the Elden Ring. Indeed, it seems as though Marika long considered the Tarnished as her ace in the hole, as when she banished them a long time ago, she already promised them that one day they would return to the lands between.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
However, war would not immediately break out between the demigods, as it seems as though a sort of council was formed to maintain order in the unstable period following Queen Marika's disappearance. There is reference to this alliance in a sword monument found in Altus Plateau, and I quote it now. The first defence of Leyndell, a sovereign alliance, rots from within, traces yet remain of bloody conspiracy. I have speculated in the past that this sovereign alliance is a unified council of the demigods that is represented by the thrones that we find in Morgott's arena. However, this peace was fleeting and the alliance would crumble, leading to the first defence of Leyndell and the greater conflict known as the Shattering War. We know that each of the demigods claimed a shard of the broken Elden Ring, artifacts of great power known as the Great Runes. These Great Runes are both sources of immense power, but also part of the reason that the demigods end up at each other's throats. The power of the runes grant them great power, but also warp their character.
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will.
This is a fact confirmed by Miyazaki himself, who said the following in an interview with PlayStation, and I quote him now. In Elden Ring, we wanted to take a slightly different approach because we had these brand new characters that George R. Martin wrote, alongside the setting and mythos he provided for the world. He created these very heroic and grandiose designs, essentially these demigods from the history of Elden Ring's world. So we wanted to take what he provided us and create a new core for these characters and how we design them. From the boss designs that we've revealed so far, the one that I feel is a good match for how we take a heroic concept and twist and misshape it due to the power of the Elden Ring shards is Godric the Grafted. He is an excellent example of this because he encompasses that feeling of sadness and frustration when a lord comes to the end of his reign, trying to cling desperately to the power he still has left. Each of the demigods has a heroic element to them that was perverted by the twisted power of the Great Runes, and if you like a more in-depth discussion on this subject, I would highly recommend Ratatoskar's Heroic Concept series. Each of the demigods, with Great Rune in hand, clearly believes that they were the rightful successor, perhaps all except Morgott, who saw his demigod kin as nothing more than pillagers and traitors to the Erd Tree. There are many great battles of this war: the Siege of Volcano Manor, the two defences of Leyndell, and Malenia's humiliation of Godric, to name a few, and detailing all of these events is quite outside the scope of this video. However, we already know the ultimate result of this war thanks to the opening cinematic, which states that it was a conflict from which no lord arose. It was a stalemate. The story trailer informs us that the last two standing were none other than Radan, the Star Scourge, and Malenia, the undefeated swordswoman, meaning the climactic battle of the war was the Battle of Ionia. This battle culminated in a ferocious duel between Malenia and Radan. Radan's power was so overwhelming that Malenia would unleash that which she had been holding back her whole life, the Scarlet Rot. The resulting cataclysm caused Malenia to briefly become the goddess of rot. The original Aeonian bloom is still present in the center of the swamp, it having grown into a tree-like life form, and its tendrils reaching all parts of Caelid. Neither demigod walked away victorious from this event. General Radan is eaten away from the inside by the rot, until he became nothing more than a beast, and his forces would forever be occupied, fighting off the Scarlet Rot and its denizens, resolved to halt its advance or die in the attempt. The Redmane Knight armor reads the following. When they were driven to defeat by Malenia's Scarlet Rot, the Redmane Knights burned the crest on the left breast of their armor to indicate their resolve. Alas, dear home, I shan't see you again, for our duty is to remain here, a bulwark against the blight. Malenia didn't fare much better, something we learn of via Clean Rot Knight Finlay's ashes, which read the following. Finlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Ionia, who in an unimaginable act of heroism, carried the slumbering demigod Malenia all the way back to the Haligtree. She managed the feat alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. First of all, it tells us that Finlay was one of the few survivors of the Battle of Ionia, suggesting that very few of Malenia's forces were able to walk away from this conflict. Next, it tells us that the unleashing of the Scarlet Rot left Malenia in a coma, and thus she had to be carried all the way back to the Haligtree, where her newly released rot would infect its boughs and turn it into a rotting husk that contained literal waterfalls of Scarlet Rot. With the fall of these last two demigods, the Greater Well would renounce them and look elsewhere for a replacement lord. They would look towards the Tarnished. This is where our story begins. In the introductory slides to the game, we hear about the most famous of the Tarnished, who were brought back to the Lands Between by grace.
Tainted by the strength of their runes, her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord. And so grace was extended to your kind, the Tarnished. Listen, the fingers speak. The Greater Will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left.
Indeed, we do see a sprite of grace next to each of these characters if you look carefully enough. We ourselves are eventually granted grace, resurrecting us and bringing us back to the Lands Between. This is the power of grace. Not only does it guide the Tarnished, but it is the source of their immortality. One thing that you will notice is that all of the legendary Tarnished, with the exception of Fia, are dead by the time grace comes to them, telling us that it brought them back to life before guiding them to the Lands Between. Indeed, we see this process happening in real time to our own character, who is granted grace at the beginning of the story, resurrecting them and bringing them to the Lands Between. In the book called Overture of Elden Ring, Miyazaki confirms the connection between grace and the Tarnished's ability to resurrect, and I quote him now, "The immortality of the Tarnished stems from the power of the guidance of grace. Tarnished that die outside the Lands Between are given new life through the guidance of grace and are beckoned to the Lands Between." This is basically the start of the game. I guess the guidance doesn't want the player character to be freed. We as the player arrive quite some time after the first Tarnished arrived in the Lands Between, as the Round Table Hold has quite a rich history and many stories of past Tarnished who have come before us. For example, there is Vargram, the Raging Wolf, who is described by his armor set as one of the first Tarnished to have visited Round Table Hold. There are also veteran Tarnished like Old Knight Istvan, whose armor set reads the following. Armor worn by Old Knight Istvan. Istvan is one of a few wizened Tarnished who survived to this day. The term wizened really reinforces how old Istvan is and how long he has been in the lands between. There are also hints that the Two Fingers have been here for some time, as the coded sword description reads, champions would gather at the Round Table Hold in days long past, when the Two Fingers were masters of oration, their flesh yet full of vigour. We find this weapon in the fortified manor, but it is clear that it is the ethereal Round Table Hold that is the gathering place of champions being referred to. These halcyon days seem to be long past. The Two Fingers are now withered and crumbling, hiding in their inner chamber, rather than giving inspiring speeches. The champions of our time also seem to be far from the great champions of old, most of them clearly incapable or unwilling to take on the demigods and claim the great runes. Vari, a servant of the Lord of Blood Moog, gives an excellent appraisal of the sorry state of the Round Table, as he says,
But how did you find the Round Table? Oh, you don't have to say it. Before, the Round Table was chock full of venerated warriors, but now it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you.
There are also a few notable Tarnished who almost became Elden Lord, before we even step foot in the lands between, Vike and Bernal. We learn of Bernal's failed path to lordship from his armor set, which reads the following. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord, and that is what Bernal was, until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Bernal certainly is a mighty warrior, and it is therefore not surprising to learn that at some point he was close to becoming Elden Lord. However, his plans were stymied by his maiden throwing herself into the fire. Perhaps being denied lordship after all his work was what made Bernal bitter, and was what pushed him to become a recusant. Vike seemingly got even closer before pursuing the path of the Frenzied Flame, once one of the greatest champions of the Round Table, and the closest to Elden Lord. We learn of Vike's sudden change of heart via his armor set, which reads, no other Tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike travelled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? We ourselves are tempted to take this path, by none other than Shabriri, who tries to emotionally manipulate us into accepting the frenzied flame.
You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon, chosen tarnished, and would be Lord? Dare to tread the path of true rigor, spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead.
Content creator V-Limit, in his video on Vike, suggests that Vike was also confronted with this dilemma, and was unwilling to sacrifice his maiden, and thus chose the path of the frenzied flame. There is definitely some weight to this, as in the region where we fight the frenzied Vike's Red Phantom, there is the corpse of a maiden found in the nearby Church of Inhibition. Is this phantom version of Vike still defending his maiden even after her death? Ultimately, Vike failed and he was imprisoned on his way to the Flame of Ruin. A tragic story here, and I would recommend V-Limit's video if you'd like a more in-depth look at this subject. So it is up to the player character to succeed where all others have failed, and we certainly rise to the challenge. we slay the broken demigods and claim the Great Runes, earning the favour of the Two Finger and gaining access to Altus Plateau and the capital. We then kill the current King of Leyndell, Morgott the Veiled Monarch, staunch defender of the Erd Tree and our nemesis, who has tried desperately to prevent our ascension by assailing us as his Margit alter ego. Upon his fall, we should be granted an audience with Marika and become the next Elden Lord. However, we find our access blocked by thorns and a certain seal, the Seal of Radagon. Radagon tried to stop Marika from breaking the Golden Order, and even now with the Elden Ring shattered, he will do anything to defend his rule. However, Melina gives us hope and directs us to a more heretical path, through the Forbidden Lands to the sealed Mount of Fire, where she sacrifices herself to unleash the Flame of Ruin's power upon the Erd Tree. To burn the thorns, however, we must add one final ingredient, something that has been missing from the lands between for far too long: destined death. Our quest brings us to shattered Farum Azula, where we hunt down Malekith, who has been hiding here as Gurranq. In the stress of battle, Malekith once again imbues his blade with the Rune of Death, and upon Malekith's defeat, the Rune of Death's power is once again introduced to the world, and the Erd Tree is consumed by fire. With the thorns burned, we are finally able to enter the Erd Tree, and we are presented with a striking scene. As Enya told us, Marika is indeed imprisoned here, but in one final last-ditch attempt to defend the Golden Order, Radagon takes control of the body, and with the shattered Elden Ring embedded in his body and hammer, he makes a formidable opponent. Once he falls, the Elden Ring itself leaves his body and takes its original form, the Elden Beast. This is the god that Marika wanted the Tarnished to slay, and was why she imprisoned the smithing master Hugh in Round Table Hold. Forging a weapon that can slay a god is no easy task, but perhaps with the help of the dragons, the impossible can become possible. The final stone needed to fully upgrade our weapons is very special, as it is in fact the stone scale of an ancient dragon, and its description reads the following: smithing stone made by polishing a golden gravel stone, a scale of the ancient dragon lord, and hidden treasure of Farum Azula. The ancient dragon lord's seat is said to lie beyond time. This stone lightly twists time, allowing the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. This is one of the most fascinating item descriptions in the entire game for me. It firstly tells us something about the eternal nature of the ancient dragons. They are immortal because their stone scales manipulate time. Secondly, the item description directly attributes these time manipulation properties as the reason we are able to slay a god. Perhaps we displace the Elden Beast in a temporal sense, or move it to the end of its timeline, and thus it ceases to exist. Regardless, we slay the beast and return it to its runic form, giving us the opportunity to decide how the world shall be repaired. Will we repair the Elden Ring as the Two Fingers and Greater Will expect, and thus restore order, ruling over a new era as Elden Lord? We can of course customize the Elden Ring and dictate the form that the new order takes, either perfecting the Golden Order, inflicting it with the Curse of the Omen, or giving those who live in death a place in the new order. There are, however, two other options. Options I suspect the Greater Will and Marika did not anticipate: the Age of Stars and the Lord of Chaos endings. In both endings, it seems as though the influence of the Elden Ring is finally excised from the world, with Ranni's new logical order, ruling from the cosmos, a god who is far removed from Earth, so she cannot be swayed by faith and emotion. In the Lord of Chaos ending, we complete the mission of the Three Fingers and their desire to undo all of the works of the Greater Will, returning life to a uniform state, a primordial soup. The Erd Tree is burned to the ground by the power of the frenzied flame, despair made manifest.
Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. They come, their lord, take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin every curse, then melt it all away. This Lord of Chaos, no more fractures.
That's
No
dumb.
more birth.
Melina, having not been burned in the flame of ruin, has the power of destined death returned to us, and the gloam-eyed queen promises us death for bringing ruin upon the world. That is currently where the lore sits. Miyazaki has confirmed that there will be no new endings introduced in the DLC, and so you can safely choose the ending of your choice before entering the Shadowlands. However, I do wonder if there will be some alternate dialogue with Melania, so if I had any advice it would be to leave her boss fight alone for now, considering we will be meeting her long-lost brother in the DLC. Thank you all so much for watching this video, especially if you made it this far. This was the most ambitious script that I've ever done, and I am so grateful for everyone's support. There are of course some details that I skipped over in this video. The demigods and the outer gods in particular are subjects that each deserve their own video, and I didn't go over in full detail in this video. But I have given them this treatment in their own videos, and I would suggest you check out those videos if you wanted more information. This video was designed to give you a broad and solid understanding of the basic story of Elden Ring and its lore in preparation for the DLC.
Wait.
However, if you are interested in more, I would recommend my Mikla and Melania lore videos, as these are characters that are most relevant to the Shadow of the Erdtree, at least as far as we are aware. Let me know your thoughts below. I love hearing your theories and interpretations of the stories, especially when we may disagree, as that's how I do learn and change my ideas. But for now guys, that is my story summary done, and I really need to get some sleep. But until next time guys, I will see you in the Shadowlands. Take care and have a wonderful evening.
Okay, so I was not expecting this at all. I've been locked away writing lore theories on all the new characters we got in the DLC, and I look on Steam to see Shadow of the Erdtree is getting mixed reviews somehow. Thought it might be about the performance issues for some people, which is a totally fair criticism, but no, it's mostly about the difficulty. I honestly thought there'd be more drama around the requirements of killing Radahn and Mohg to even enter the DLC. You know, something like people are mad that they spent $40 on a product that they don't get immediate access to in the main menu, and they actually have to play the game to play the rest of the game type of thing. I really wasn't expecting people to be mad about this. I went in fully expecting From Software to make me want to commit Scooter Ankle by the end of it, and there were times where I wanted to, but I kept my head down, explored the world fully, took my time, tried to learn every new asset or mechanic that they were willing to give me, and there are a lot of those options, and through perseverance and determination, I conquered the challenge. I've gone through the entire DLC 4 times now, beating every Remembrance boss with lots of different weapons, which, you know, is like the whole theme of Souls games. Face a challenge, fail, adapt, and overcome. It's always been like this. And now it feels like a total flip from the main game, where a large chunk of people were gatekeeping players for using summons or OP weapons and telling them that they didn't actually beat the boss because they weren't level 1 with a non-upgraded weapon and playing with their toes. Now it's somehow the complete opposite of that, claiming that the difficulty is plain unfair. And while I think it's totally fine to have your own opinions on movesets, patterns, aggressions of enemies and bosses, camera problems, stuttering issues, things like that, reviewing the game as bad because it's hard is just silly to me, especially when there's a new system that allows you to deal more damage and receive less damage from all enemies just in the Shadow Realm, along with your summons. Yes, you have to explore the world to find all of them, but that's exactly what I love to do. Explore every inch of the world to find everything I can to make my character stronger. It's an RPG after all, with in-game options to completely change your character if you choose to do so. Find a weapon you like, mess around with the mechanics of that weapon, the timing of it, and test it along with your abilities against the hardest challenges the game offers you with the bosses. Of course, you still have to learn the patterns of the bosses to stand any chance, but it's always been like this. And if you do learn the patterns, you can beat any boss with any weapon and dodge every attack. Depending on your skill level and how much practice and time you put into it, you'll get better and the bosses won't seem as insane over time as they did when you bum rushed in for the first time. Again, it has always been like this, so I don't know what the difference is here. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I'm just saying what everyone else is saying. Shadow of the Earth.
The year is 2014, and ISIS is the largest terrorist organization in the modern world. Known for their series of devastating attacks, they are feared by both people and governments all around the globe. Through the power of the internet, they shared their propaganda and recruited vulnerable individuals from virtually every corner of the planet. However, at the height of their power, a group of hackers named Anonymous made it their mission to combat them and save innocent lives while doing so. From deadly explosions to trolling and exposing members of terrorist organizations, to 4chan Special Task Force being born, to even working with the FBI and counter-terrorists. This is the story of 4chan's fight against terrorism. Throughout the early 2010s, terrorist organizations began to harness the power of the internet, ramping up their recruitment by targeting vulnerable individuals in hopes they could manipulate them to do their bidding. They did this by launching campaigns across many social media platforms, such as Telegram, Ask.fm, Facebook, Instagram, and their most successful platform, Twitter. This website had become the centerpiece of ISIS recruitment efforts, as they could reach individuals from all around the world, and Twitter had difficulty finding and banning all of their accounts. On top of this, it was much easier for them to hack Twitter accounts, giving the illusion that tons of regular people were joining ISIS. By doing this, they were able to trick more individuals than ever before to join their ranks. After wild successes in recruiting people from around the globe, than ever before to join their ranks. After wild successes in recruiting people from around the globe, this became a key component for not only ISIS, but terrorist organizations everywhere. It literally allowed them to passively gather soldiers from all around the world, and at the time, ISIS was gaining members at an alarming rate, indoctrinating people from the comfort of their own homes. It was clear that ISIS was quickly becoming a global organization, and only a few began to take notice. However, Western journalists began to document all of the strange pro-ISIS accounts that seemed to have sprung up on Twitter. After a thorough look, they found a whole network of sleeper agents throughout the entire platform. A lot of these accounts were spamming pro-ISIS religious propaganda across the internet. Of course, they found that most of these accounts belonged to—
What is y'all doing? We just saying. Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up, wake him up.
Sir.
My nigga ain't did nothing. He just sitting there the whole time.
Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
Damn.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's swamp. It ain't hard to fix. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
That shit's happening a lot. Like everywhere.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out.
We waiting on that.
Outside. I don't care if you wait outside. You leave. Okay?
No, not too much of our sister though.
Let's go. I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go.
My cousin either.
Go. Go. Go.
You work at MR. You ain't working. You ain't working nowhere. You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to
You
go.
ain't working nowhere.
Are you his parent?
I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parent. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm going to put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Don't touch him again.
Excuse me? He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up. It's not working.
4 Delta 2. Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Never get off me.
Just one unit to start. Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this one harder than what it has to be. Ma'am, I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name? My name's Taylor.
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go, and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my
No. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back.
Somebody get this.
No, you're not listening to me.
Help me, what the f is wrong with you? Let me.
I gave you orders.
I don't give a what the f is wrong. I don't give a f. Get the f off me. Fuck wrong with you? Get the f off me.
4 Delta 2, send me a unit 1018. One's wanting to fight with me. Go down.
Damn, they got a whole fucking identity squad for this.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
I'm still kind of cute. Uh-oh.
Okay, look at here. Here. Look at I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle.
Watch out. Watch out.
What the? Get the off me. Oh, my brother. Get the man, what the? Stop. Stand up. Look, I can't. Stand up. You can get up. Watch out. Watch out. He ain't going right out. Handcuffs on, man. Let's go. Let go. Come here. Let go. Well, you man, get your goddamn hands off. Hey.
Hey, chill out.
Shot. Take out his phone. Go with this. Take out.
Watch out, let me get my phone. Come here. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Man, get the f off me, cop. I don't even move like that. I don't got your phone. My phone is over there.
Come on, Tequila.
No idea. You get your phone? We ain't shopping anymore. So you can turn around and leave the store right there.
Phone. Shit.
Hey, where's your phone then?
I'm going to get it.
Where is it? We can help you find it.
Look, I'm not getting in that car. Look, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, no.
I am the sergeant.
Okay, look, look, no. Can y'all talk to me first? God damn. If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up or back off.
Back off.
Back off.
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute. Wait, can y'all listen, please? Look at these handcuffs. Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir.
Get your key.
I was trying to, sir. What the f***? That hurt. My.
We're not walking
making
around looking
no
at
sense
merchandise right now.
I don't want this
You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you
Yeah,
outside handcuffs.
people are crazy.
Come on.
Wherever
you're at, come on.
Hell, he's tweaking.
Alright. Now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it.
Respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
I ain't did. I walked in.
Go home. Go home.
Good, sir?
Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There's 5 others in there.
Webb and Cutter with him.
They're all out now. Bro, I was leaving. Huh? He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She is him. Give me her number. I'll call her.
Ma'am. You have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail. And
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it. Come on, man. That makes sense.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
Where you going?
Stop right there. You're not coming any closer. Stop and walk down there.
You can sit right there.
Say we can go over. Walk that way. The officer said we can go over. No, you're not. Walk that way. Officer said we can come over there.
Who are you?
Officer McDonald. Now walk that way. We can come over here. 64386. Walk that way. That officer over there said we can come over. Exactly. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing. Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you.
What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep. That way.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. What the Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back. Don't touch me. No, turn around, put your ass in your back. God, like, what the f? Tighten up. I'm standing here. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't, whatever the f sounds what they said. Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up. If I'm just sitting down playing behind your back, you're going to be under arrest too. What the f I do? Battery on a Leo. Battery on a Leo. I didn't touch nobody. Yeah, you did. Who? It's on his body camera and the Kroger camera. Who I touched? Y'all tweet.
Y'all not taking both of them.
Tweet out, but I didn't touch not a damn person.
I ain't even do
I'm not going to do a step on my phone.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch no. Bro, that's family, man. You want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back. We didn't do anything. Exactly, bro. I'm just sitting here tased.
No, y'all tweet.
They think they're better than everybody else, but they end up being burnouts. So it happened to all of them in the city. One of the reasons I don't like doing that.
Please, bro, I'm not doing. I'm sitting here. I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Man.
In the car.
Bro, I can get him on my man.
Move your legs.
I'm trying to move.
I don't know what to do with those people.
Man, you just scratched the f out my face. Man, let me the f go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Bro, no, what the f let me, bro. Y'all niggas blowing. You know my Got it. Oh. Get your ass off me, man.
Uno reverse card.
Grab my phone, car. Don't touch my. I'm tweeted out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up. Move. No, I don't give a fuck that. Huh? Man, I'm
under arrest.
Get in the car. Take the. Ooh, take the badges off, car. Hey, y'all.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children
It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you watching. Now, when dealing with juveniles as a police officer, it can be extremely difficult because even though they may be under 18, they can still commit crimes and be potentially dangerous. Now, thinking back, I once had to clear a corner of juveniles cutting class, and what was supposed to be simple turned into a fight on a highway. As all of the juveniles were clearing out and made their way to school, there was one particular juvenile that just refused to listen. Now, as I exited my cruiser and made my way towards him just to talk to him, he became verbally argumentative and then tried to walk in the opposite way of the school. As I grabbed his arm, he took a swing at me, which grazed my face.
Denmark
And then
is such a
second
small
swing
country that
connected
shit
with my
like this
shoulder.
doesn't have to
And
happen.
needless
If
to
you're
say, he was arrested at
citizens,
this
you're
point for assaulting a police
incidents.
officer. And
I
once
think it's
backup
more
arrived, he was
like
put in the back of a wagon and transported to headquarters. But at court, he did apologize. And they
you
gave him
guys
some
just
community
have common
service. However,
sense.
sometimes I still wonder what happens to kids that have these type of interactions with police. Now, police often face the challenge of balancing public safety with the need for rehabilitation programs like diversion initiatives that aim to redirect young offenders away from the justice system, focusing.
Ooh, let's do this.
I'm sorry, hello?
Hi, miss. I'm Officer Coster with Crystal Lake Police Department. We're just talking to you because we got a couple complaints that you might have been swerving on the road, or
I don't think I was.
you don't think you were?
No.
Maybe it was a phone. You're on your phone or for something, or
No, I'm just a bad driver. I failed
You're
my
a bad
driving
driver?
test twice.
okay.
Trust me, I'm trying to drive nice.
Hey, we need you to step out, okay? You're gonna come and talk with us over here, okay? All right, my dear. Here, put your butt right against there. This officer is gonna ask you some questions, okay?
So have you been drinking at all tonight? No. You just maybe on your phone or something?
Maybe,
Where are you
yeah.
coming?
Oh, sorry.
Carrie, I'm on my music a lot.
Your music? Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
I can check.
I just need to look at where you're reaching, my dear. It's right there? Okay.
Oh,
All
I'm
right, you
sorry.
good?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm just stressed.
All right,
I don't.
why are you so...
Because I've been pulled over like once before.
Okay, here, put your butt right back there, okay?
2004. How old does that make you?
That makes me 18.
18. Okay.
What's your first name?
Ellie.
Ellie? Hey, Ellie. Do you know what time it is right now? Go without looking. Guess.
About like 6:30.
Okay, it's right now it's 7:15. Is there anything that you did today that you think in terms of medications, alcohol, prescribed, not prescribed drugs, weed, anything like that that you took today that you think would impair your driving?
No.
Okay. Have you had any alcoholic beverages today?
No. I have been sober for 6.5 months.
Okay. What about marijuana? Any marijuana today? Okay.
She cute.
When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
I'm sober from alcohol, but not marijuana. But
Okay.
marijuana was probably like.
What do you think? She
yesterday or 2
driving
days ago.
under
I don't think it would
alcohol
impair my driving
influence or
today.
weed?
Okay. All right. So since you've been at Target, you have not consumed any alcoholic beverages. Okay.
No.
And not
And they
since...
could check the cameras and see that I.
Okay.
Didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything illegal that you may have in the car?
No.
Okay. So you have no alcohol in the car?
No.
Okay. No cannabis, weed in the car? No prescription medication not prescribed to you
No.
or any other drugs in the car?
Like, what's it called? What's it
Yeah,
called
no, but I
when you
definitely
take
agree on that.
Things that are like extra
Like
vitamins.
even
for you?
Canada is a bit
Like
different
multivitamins?
than America.
Kind of, but like.
So
no,
much.
If it's something
but-
like over the counter,
Yeah, it's
we're not
over
talking
the
about
counter.
like
They sell them at Target.
Right,
but
that's not like.
supplements. That's what it's called.
Supplements, okay.
Yes, I've taken some supplements.
Again,
but
our concern is we had 2 people call in saying that you were swerving on the road, and we just wanted to make sure you're okay to drive.
And stumbling.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why.
After they saw you get out of your car.
I promise you, I am.
So I
You could literally call my boyfriend.
So
and
I
I can tell you
really-
how clumsy I am.
So here's the deal though, okay? I appreciate it. All right. I appreciate what you're saying to me. However, we have a little bit of a problem. Okay? So I'm going to give you an opportunity to be honest with me, okay? Because when you opened your door, I saw the bottle of vodka that's in your driver's side of your door.
I don't have any.
Okay. Well, I saw it.
Well,
hold on. I don't want you reaching in your car.
Well,
Okay.
you could open the door.
Okay,
and
I'll
see
open
it.
the door. You can stand with Officer Costa right here.
I'm just saying I don't have a bottle of vodka on my side door. and
Okay,
you
so
can open
you're
that and
okay
look at
with
it.
me opening and looking?
Yes.
Maybe she saw it wrong or something. Okay?
Yes,
We're
she
just,
can.
we're
She
just
can
checking,
open
okay?
and look at it. Okay.
So, okay. So now we have a problem, okay?
What?
I have a really big problem.
What?
Okay. Now we're not cool.
Why?
Okay. And I'll explain to you why we're not cool. Because I saw it there.
I promise you it wasn't
Dear,
there.
everything's on video, okay?
Okay.
So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you stand by with these officers and I'm gonna search your vehicle.
You don't
okay?
have the warrant to do that.
Actually, I have probable cause because I observed alcohol.
You don't have warrant to do that.
Because I observed
I have a
alcohol.
right to not let you search my car.
Okay, so
I have a right to not let you search my car.
Unfortunately,
no, I have a right to not let you search my car.
We're not doing this.
I have a right to not let you search my car.
We're not doing this. Come on, let's go. Get back.
You know my rights, and you know I have a right to not let you search my car.
Okay, listen,
There's a little weed in the center console. There's a pipe I see.
Yeah, and they don't have a right to search my car.
Listen to me.
They don't. I've been pulled over before, and I know you don't have a right to search my car.
Chill out, okay?
I know
because
you.
I don't want to have to put you in handcuffs right now.
I know you don't have a right to search my car.
It's an exception to the law. It's called a mobile conveyance.
You guys looked in my
It's so much
car
bullshit.
before you
Like,
had
there's
a
so
right
many
to search
clips
my
of
car,
American police
and you
making
saw the weed,
excuses.
and so you
Yeah,
have
I
a
can
right to
see
search my
that.
car.
But this girl is lying out her
You
teeth.
don't have a right to search my car.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay, so
no,
Ellie,
you don't.
Ellie,
Ellie, we
do
don't
not
want to put you in
touch me like
handcuffs.
that.
I'm telling you.
Just cooperate with us.
I'm telling you for a fact you don't have a right to search my car.
So listen to me. This is gonna go one of two ways, okay? I would rather not put you in handcuffs. I don't want to put you in handcuffs, okay? I don't want to. If you're cooperative, we can figure this out and work through it.
I'm just
okay?
saying you can't search my car without a warrant with seeing a bull in my car.
Yeah,
You
same in
can't search my
Canada,
car without a
really.
warrant.
So I know the law. Probably.
I know the law.
Okay.
Because I've looked it up and I know you can't search my car without a warrant, so I'm not allowing you
Ellie,
to.
I'm giving you one of two choices.
I know you can't search my car without a warrant. You guys know this.
Ellie, these are your choices. You can go stand by that squad car with these two gentlemen, okay? That's your first choice. If you do not want to do that, your second choice is I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? Which
You
do you
can't
choose?
search my car without a warrant.
Which do you choose?
You
I'm going to
can't-
give you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm going to give you one opportunity.
The only
right
you
now.
should do it if
can't search my car
your
without a
file
warrant.
says there's
It's
been
all on body cam.
illegal
You
things
can't
before.
search my car without a warrant. No,
Or-
you can't.
Turn around.
If you're driving
Do not
reckless.
handcuff me.
We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this.
Chill. Turn around.
Please don't handcuff me. I'll go with them to the car. I'll go with them to the car right now. Please don't handcuff me.
Ellie.
We already spoke about this. We gave you the option.
Don't handcuff me. I'll go to the car with them right now. Please.
You have my hand?
I'll go to the car with them right now. Please don't
Ellie.
handcuff
Ellie,
me.
we're not going to do
Ellie.
this. We're not going to do this.
Ellie, stop. You got her?
I can't be handcuffed. Please, I'm trying to walk to the car.
Ellie,
I can't
stop.
be handcuffed.
Stop. Okay, right now you're being placed under arrest, okay? For, well, we're gonna figure it out. It's at least, we'll go illegal consumption of alcohol by a minor right now, okay? Do you have... Stop.
Ellie,
Stop.
let's not do that.
Stop it. Stop it.
I can't be handcuffed.
Alright, so here's what I'm guessing. Prep kid,
Ellie, we're not doing this.
parents put lots of pressure on her,
We're not doing this.
so she started drinking,
Take me out of the handcuffs.
and she cares about her image a lot.
Listen. Ellie, stop.
Take me out of the handcuffs.
Stop.
I got it. You're just making it worse for yourself, Ellie. Come on.
You are...
Take them off. Take them off.
Listen to me. Take a deep breath. Listen to me.
Can you please take the handcuffs off? Do you
You
understand?
have to stop screaming.
I have a scar.
Stop screaming. Stop screaming.
Take a deep breath right now.
Stop talking.
Take a deep breath.
Stop talking.
Take a
okay?
deep breath.
Deep breath. Listen to me. You can't fight with us.
I won't. Just please take me
I
out of
cannot take you out of the handcuffs because of how out of control you're being right now.
I'll sit in this
If
car.
you chill out.
I'll sit in this car if you please take the handcuffs off.
Well,
me.
I cannot have you unhandcuffed. It's my policy. I can get fired for it.
I will stay
Okay.
in this car the entire time.
Well, I'm gonna need you to sit in the car anyway, but I promise. Thank you.
I just.
Okay. Chill.
You don't know.
Listen.
I didn't even do anything wrong. It was.
Ellie.
Please take off. No, do not buckle me.
Then I'm not gonna buckle.
Please take off the handcuffs because I can't with handcuffs. Please.
Chill. You have to chill out.
Please take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
Please.
Right now, I can't. You know why?
I'll sit here if you take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
If not, I'll run out.
Ellie, listen to me, okay? Because of everything that just happened, I need to ensure that you're safe. How about about we try to do some breathing, okay?
He can buckle me up if you take off the handcuffs, please.
Sweetheart,
He can't buckle
sweetheart,
me
I
if not.
cannot.
He can't buckle me if not.
So listen, this is the deal. If you keep fighting like this, my sergeant's on his way here, and he has this device called the wrap, and it completely restrains you. If you can't calm yourself down the way we are now, I am going to have to put you in that, and I don't want to do that. So we have to stop.
We were on the driving complaint, swerving all over the road, and then we stumbled across her. She entered her car, and there was
that car?
Yes, vodka and a bowl in the.
You guys made contact with her when she came outside?
I've been forced to hold on to people acting like her.
What if I
It's
didn't drive under the influence?
freaking.
What if I just drank it here? Well, I didn't drive under the influence.
Well,
you could breathalyze me right now and it would come up as more recent.
That's for, sweetheart, that's for you to fight in court.
Okay, I'll fight
And
that.
and that's
I'll
okay.
say that I was gonna have someone come pick me up here.
That's fine.
I was calling my
sister. I'm okay with that. Sweetheart, you can fight that in court, but right now you're under arrest. So this is what I have to do. I have to take you to the police department.
Please don't.
And if I take you to the police department, that's when the cuffs are going to come off quicker.
So the quicker. No.
Okay. All right. Well, listen to me. If I put your seatbelt on, we can get you there in 5 minutes, and the handcuffs will come off. Sweetheart, we'll figure it all out. Okay? Can I put your seatbelt on now? Can we go? Can we go to get these handcuffs off you, Ellie?
I just want to drive home.
I know. Officer Barillo is going to hand me this so I can put it on you.
Can you call her instead of my parents?
I will. Yes, I can. Yes, I'll call your sister for you.
Yeah, see?
Can you get my phone from my car so I know what?
What else do you need? You need your phone? Do you need anything else from your car?
Just my phone.
Okay,
Please,
yes.
just
We're gonna get you to the police department so I can get these off. Stop.
Tell her to not tell my parents. And
I can't wear handcuffs! Ellie, the longer we fight, the longer you're gonna be in handcuffs like
Just
this.
please take me to the station and call my sister.
If you can chill out, then good. That we're on
Yeah,
our way.
find the right balance for holding them. Yeah.
Ellie, what was I talking about earlier? Take a deep breath, okay?
Ellie, I'm really trying to prevent you from being wrapped, but you're gonna put me in... You know your sister's number? Do you need your phone?
That's why they're getting my phone. I just said that, dumbass. Are you drunk? Fucking dumbass. You can't take my vapes though, because my parents buy those for me. You can't take those from me. My parents buy those for me, and I'm 18, and that used to be the age, so you can't take those from me.
You can't have it in the back seat. We'll just put it back in the car. How's that?
No, you're gonna take it then. You can't take it from me, or else you have to give me $27.
Okay. There's a vape in between.
Okay, so this is the deal. I need to take the vape.
No,
Okay.
you can't.
Ellie, come on.
You can't. Then
Listen,
give me
I'm-
$27 because I just paid all my. I paid.
I'm gonna put it in your car. Okay.
You're gonna put it in
I'm
my
gonna
car.
put it in your car right now. Okay.
Can I hit it first?
No, you cannot.
I'm really stressed. Then you can't take it. Don't
here.
take it. Don't take it. I need it first.
Because you are just playing games, girl.
No, I just want my nicotine.
Okay. Well, you can have it. I told you. I'm gonna leave it in your car because you're right. It's not illegal to possess, but
my parents bought it for me. They're 21. They can buy it, and I can have
Her
it.
parents
I
are
just wanna
21
hit
years
it
old.
before
Damn.
It's gone from
Having
me
a
for
child
5
at 3 years
hours.
old.
No, Jesus.
Can you please put it in my car? That's what she said.
No, because I told you not to hit it.
What? She told me it was good.
Yeah, but she also told you not to hit it.
gonna go in my car. Please put it in my car. I just paid $27 for that. I'm broke as hell, and I need that. Please put it in my car. Please. It's
Take a deep breath.
what's in your pants right here? Is it just your? Don't reach. Do not reach. Oh, okay. We have a retail theft.
No.
We're gonna pull her out and she will switch her completely, and we have to put her
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. This is definitely a kid that's being pressured by their family, and the family is.
I don't know what, I'm gonna put you in the right. I don't know what you're reaching for. Stop reaching for things.
for anything.
Ellie, what I'm gonna do is a little bit more of a thorough search, just like.
You can't touch me. I give you not permission to touch
yelling.
me.
Ellie,
I don't
Ellie,
give you
Ellie.
permission to touch me.
Oh, I feel bad for her.
I don't give you permission to touch me.
She's having a psychotic episode.
Permission to touch me just because you're out.
For yourself. You're definitely making it work for yourself, Ellie.
I mean, the cops could have been a bit nicer.
For yourself.
Without consent.
You're just
Yeah, she's very afraid. You could tell she was afraid from the first, like, interaction when she saw, oh my god, it's cops.
Touch me without consent! You can't touch me without consent!
Okay, you guys hold on to her.
I don't want men touching me without consent.
You lay her down.
Stop touching me!
Wrap her feet right
You guys are old men! Stop!
Lady, there's two guys like mid-20s, and the sergeant was probably like 30, late 30s. That's not that old.
You have to stop, Ellie.
Stop fighting.
Stop fighting.
Come on, Ellie. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Ellie, you're having a sick fight. Okay, so.
Stand up and not be hurt by these fucking handcuffs. Blue lights matter. You guys fucking she's awake. You are hurting me.
Yeah, she's drunk.
I'm gonna bring you all to fucking court. You asshole. I'm gonna bring. Stop.
You're making it worse for yourself.
They needed to just leave her in the car for 5 minutes alone. Let her, you know, hash it out, whatever. And then she'll be fine.
Ellie, if you continue to dig your nails into me.
I'm gonna dig them as deep as you're digging those fucking handcuffs into me, you dick. Fuck the cops, bro. I fucking hate all of you guys.
Ellie, are you injured?
Yes, my fucking wrist.
Okay.
Bitch. Fuck you.
Double check your
Ellie,
cuffs,
stop digging your fingernails
If
into
you
my
fight
hands.
him, he can't check your cuffs.
They hurt. They hurt.
Hold on. Ellie, if you don't stop, I'm trying to help you.
Trying to help.
I'm trying to help
Let
you.
go of it. It hurts.
You have to stop. You're pulling on it.
It hurts.
Okay, stop so we can fix it, okay?
Hey.
Ellie,
Hey.
Ellie,
I did that.
No.
on
All right,
purpose.
just put her in.
I did that on purpose.
Really, you can just take her straight to county.
What the? What?
We gotta lift her up, put her in.
What?
Hold on, wait, 1, 2, 3.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking bring you guys to court at this place. It hurts. Stop fucking. I'm not. It hurts.
This is entertaining. You having fun, Nuba?
Ellie, what hurts?
My wrists and my stomach. And I told you this. I can't be in handcuffs. And I told you that.
Well, you have no
45 minutes ago. Just bring me to the regular police station and call my sister, or else I will cause a fit.
It's because you have no power.
Who has my vape? Who is gonna answer? Who has my vape? My boyfriend's gonna kill me. He's gonna break up with me. My boyfriend's gonna break up with me!
Oh my god. Ellie, shut up. Ellie!
Can my sister please bail me out for $100? Why are you guys answering? Why are you answering? I'm stuck. Help me. Help me, please.
Hey, Ellie, we're almost there.
Don't hit your head so you don't fall
Just
again, okay?
please get me there.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're right
Will
around
it take
the corner.
$100? Will it take Will it take $100? Can you please answer me?
Talk to you when you get there.
Will it take $100 for my sister?
Don't do that again.
It hurts. Fuck you! Please let me out. Thank you. Please unbuckle this. I need to get out. I need to get out.
All right, we're gonna get you out, okay? I'm gonna put this on your head, okay? All right, hold on.
I can't breathe. I'm thirsty. Get this out of my mouth. Get this out of my mouth, please. Handcuffs off of me. Get this out of my mouth. Get the handcuffs off of me.
1, 2, 3. There you go. All right.
You're not gonna get anywhere like that.
You!
Okay.
I need to go home!
In the morning.
No, right now!
No. When you calm down, let me know
Yeah,
and I'll get
they
you
will.
booked in the process and I'll get you on the phone. But you have to show me that you're gonna calm down and you're gonna behave. Okay? You will in the morning.
No, I need you right
No.
now.
So Ellie, calm down. Ellie, calm down. When you calm down, let me know, okay? I'm here all night.
Ellie eventually provided a breath sample that indicated a blood alcohol concentration of 0.091. She was charged with driving under the influence, aggravated battery to a peace officer, resisting, obstructing, DUI with a blood alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, illegal transportation or possession of alcohol, retail theft, and illegal possession of liquor by a person under 21 years old. She is
that
innocent
bad?
until proven guilty in a court of law.
How bad is that?
50 drunk underage teenagers just fled this party when these officers arrived. The aftermath that follows gets extremely intense.
You guys kind of came at the wrong time.
When was the right time? I'm not doing it to wrong.
Listen.
How's
it going? Whose house?
The owner's inside.
The owner's inside.
Graduation party?
We all just graduated a couple weeks ago, came together for this.
From high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like an underage party is what's going on.
Not true.
Okay.
This is a graduation party.
For high school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, we just graduated.
From high school?
No.
Okay.
We
He just told me.
college.
He just told me it was a high school graduation.
A few of them are.
Okay.
But I've graduated. This is my house.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're hosting this party?
I am.
You supplied this liquor?
Got a bit out of control. People came, but
Yeah.
you know.
Looks like it. There was a lot of people here when we first showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you own this house?
I don't own this house.
So 0.091 is nothing?
We'll talk right here. Professionally?
Or 0.91 is none?
Oh, okay. So what's the
Yeah. They didn't even charge her for the vape, and that's what she was worried about the most.
They are not.
They are not.
That's hilarious.
But they knew about this. I threw a graduation party.
You buy all
out of
this?
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got your ID on you?
Yeah, I do inside.
Okay. We'll go get it.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
It's
Can you meet out
890.
front door though?
Can you start
I don't
this
want
way?
you guys to be in my house. That's the thing. We can meet out front with the ID though.
We can do that.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Are you guys just friends, or who is he?
No.
Oh, well. How do you know him?
Friends of friends.
Okay. Is everybody that's leaving then, I'm assuming, drunk and driving? Yeah.
Yeah, but I've already told all of my neighbors what
And
was
everybody
going
else
on
here is
tonight.
21 then.
Yes, yes.
No,
I
no.
think. Okay. Should we meet out front?
We can do this right here.
Can we meet out front
Listen,
though?
come here.
I don't like my information getting out to other people.
All right,
So can
fine.
we meet out
Tell
front?
you what.
Can we be cooperative? Because I'm trying to be cooperative with you and nice with you, and I'm just trying to figure what's going on.
No, listen. So we've got an underage party here. Okay, we got not everybody here is 21.
All
You're
the people
one
I was aware of, all the people that I was aware of that were over 21.
Okay.
Some people that are here that aren't over 21, I'm not aware of. So
You're
I
still
don't
in
think you're
charge.
here.
You're the one that's in charge. You're not getting anybody else that's an adult.
Yeah, you guys
I
kind
don't
of
know
you guys kind of came at the wrong time.
Oh, is that? I'm sorry to inconvenience.
Oh, it was 0.09. I thought it was point. Oh,
Yeah.
like just 0.9.
Yeah.
One.
So what do we need to do?
So I need to talk to the owner of the home.
Okay, we can do that. Can we come out front though?
We'll do it right here.
What's your parent?
Listen, hey, listen. I'm trying to. I'm going to tell you right now. You want to go to jail tonight?
Oh no, I don't want that.
Then call your parents. All right.
Where do you guys live?
I live in Holland.
Holland.
I have to be home at 1:40.
Okay.
So
You guys been drinking?
I have not.
None of you?
No, I had to drive here. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I drove this one.
Your parents know you're here?
My mom does. That's why I have to be home.
Okay. Appreciate you guys sticking around.
Who lives on Brown? You do. Okay. So you gave him permission to have a party while you were gone? Did you give him permission to smoke marijuana in your house?
No, I did not. I wasn't aware of
Okay.
that. Wow. Okay. Probably about 75% of the people here were not invited.
I know that's annoying, but it really doesn't matter.
So do you want everybody out of your house?
They're already gone.
Okay. Do you want me to, I mean, do we have permission then to do that?
Yes, please. Yeah, of course.
Okay. I mean, FaceTime? You want me to FaceTime you and show you what's going on here?
I didn't think there was going to be a noise complaint.
I like your tattoos.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is kind of the deal. They all ran when we got here, so
Okay. So is he going to get arrested or?
we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah,
He hasn't been entirely truthful with us
My phone and my.
in identifying himself either.
Yeah. I did.
Is my son going to get arrested or what?
Well, it depends on if he cooperates more than he has been. I mean, so far he's lied to me.
I've cooperated.
Also,
How many times have you lied to us?
children.
We're not super worried about the mess. We're worried about the fact that probably 50 teenagers just left and they're all drunk. And now they're out on the road driving, putting everyone at risk, including themselves. Do you understand that?
I can understand.
Yeah, that's the issue.
And they already left. And they already left.
And now they're on the road.
And now they're on the
Why are you
road.
talking right now?
And now they're on the road,
Can you
so they're
stop?
not in
Any
our
more
problem.
Cheez-Its?
Yep.
What?
So if they kill someone, that's an issue, right?
What do you mean? At this point, everybody is out of our control. Really? Really?
What's your name?
Alright. Didn't I just tell you
Yeah.
one time?
What's your name?
Yeah.
Nah, dude.
What's your name?
Respectfully, no.
What?
What? Respectfully, no. Respectfully, I have nothing to do with this.
She's okay.
You guys know her?
She's okay.
Oh,
Respectfully, I have
she
nothing
fucked
to do
up.
with this. This is his house. So no.
No.
What's her name?
Mrs. Holland, Mrs. Holland. She's my cousin.
old are
And she's staying the night here.
And what's her
20
name?
years old.
You're 20?
20.
Just
Okay.
need
I
her
don't.
name.
I'm
What's
not
the,
sure
what's
if
the
I can
legal
give that
drinking
up.
age?
Do you know her name?
21.
You don't know her name.
Okay.
You work together.
How much you had to drink
Okay.
tonight?
What does that matter to you? This is his house and his problem. What does that
This
matter
is
to
mom's
me?
house.
Okay,
So,
this is
real
mom's
quick,
house,
you're
so
gonna-
it's his house.
You gonna cooperate or you gonna cooperate?
I'm
or
gonna go inside.
That's
Good
what
night, everybody.
Alright, good night.
We're going inside too.
She's your cousin?
No, there was no.
Your mom already gave us permission
You know, acceptance.
For what though?
to go inside and clear the house.
The house is cleared, I promise.
Okay.
I promise.
Yeah.
I understand
You've
there
been
was people.
super truthful already, so I believe you.
Okay, well, people already left, so what's the problem? What do we need to clear up? Because I'm trying to get this over with, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, for sure.
Okay, so what's our next step?
At my house.
Because people are just
At my
talking
house.
and
Yeah.
you are-
It's his problem. Your problem.
Stop. Listen.
This is not
It's
my
gonna be
problem.
your
You're
problem.
driving me.
Stop.
That's enough.
Yusuf.
Put it down.
Yusuf.
Put it down.
Yusuf.
Listen.
Put what down? The Jesus? The Jesus?
You're out of control. Stop.
Give me my phone. Yusuf. Stop. Yusuf. Give me your phone. Yusuf. Give me my dad. Yusuf. Yusuf. Stop. Give me your phone.
Stop.
Yusuf. Yusuf.
This dumb.
That's enough.
Yusuf.
It's cool.
Give me a phone right now.
Come on,
Stop.
man.
Leave me alone.
Alright, stop.
I said you did the wrong.
Stop.
Let me go.
said you-
So let me go.
Stop, man.
That's Yusuf.
Okay.
Give me your phone. Yusuf now. Yusuf now. Yusuf. I'm not doing what you want. No. No.
Stop.
No. Stop. I'm not doing that to wrong. Yusuf. Back me up. What do you mean?
Stop.
What do you mean? Take it to dude.
Calm down.
No, leave me alone, my dad.
Calm
no,
down.
Leave me. Can I call my dad before you buckle me up?
Calm down. Take some deep breaths.
I understand people who think it's better for them to fight the
Breathe in
police
through your nose,
instead
out
of
through your
just
mouth.
get it over
There you
with.
go.
Please don't.
I have no idea. I don't get that. When I see police,
Calm down.
I'm like instantly scared for my life.
Okay.
Instant. I didn't even do anything wrong, but if they pulled me over, I would like, I don't know, collapse.
Please, no.
they'll think I'm drinking, and then all of a sudden, I'm in cuffs.
What's her name? What is
I need my phone. I need my phone. Yusuf.
Sit up.
I need my phone. Yusuf, give me your phone, dude.
Just sit up.
What the is wrong with you? Give me your phone. Give me.
Hey.
I'm talking to my cousin. Excuse me. Excuse me. I did nothing wrong so far. You had me in handcuffs,
Yeah.
and I want my phone.
The reason
Now.
why you're going to jail is because you keep talking.
No, Yusuf. Give me my dad. Give me my dad right now. No, that's not my dad.
Listen.
That's not my dad.
Stop.
That's not my dad.
Stop.
That's not my dad.
Okay.
Please push my glasses up. Please push my glasses up. Please. They're broken right now. They're broken right now. No, I want my dad. I want my dad. I want my dad. Please. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
Hey,
Yusuf, shut the up. Please leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you guys. Please leave me alone.
you had an opportunity to leave. Are you sticking around?
Can you fix my glasses?
There's no under I'm aware.
Are you gonna tell me your name?
I want my dad.
I know.
Yusuf, how about?
Sit down.
Chill out.
Don't look at me like
Telling you're gonna go to jail.
I asked because I want this.
What's your name?
Do you have my dad's number? His
I don't
number.
have it either.
I'll give you his number.
What is your dad's name? How can I call him if I don't even know who he is? What's his name?
Hold on.
I don't know his
Give
name.
me a second, please.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, she's panicking, and I get nervous as well, but why get a bigger punishment for fighting the police? Yeah.
Spit on the you want to spit on the concrete?
I don't care.
Please. Why are you doing this?
What's your dad's name?
Do you have the right number? Oh,
You said 0.
no, I didn't. I said
What's your dad's name?
Cleo. Call him now.
What's your name?
Call Cleo, dude. He'll come here and he'll tell you. Call Cleo.
What is your name?
Call Cleo.
Can you tell
I'm
me
messy.
your name?
I'm messy right now.
Can you tell me your name?
No, please. Why are my shoes on the floor? Can I have a napkin, please? Why am I handcuffed? Why am I in handcuffs? I didn't do anything wrong.
What's your name?
Please let me.
He's being cooperative
Okay.
now.
Okay. Please let me go. Please.
Understand.
So that's what you're gonna know. If there's any other,
Okay. Please let me go. My
she's
mom's
not
on
gonna
her
let
way.
you know right now. She's not gonna let you
My
know.
mom's
We're
gonna be here in 10 minutes.
We're gonna keep you safe.
No.
Because right now, if you shut up, maybe we can get somewhere. You know, these are police officers. Cooperate. They're trying to understand what's going on right now.
Literally, don't talk to me right now.
Stop.
Don't talk to me. Where are you going?
Listen.
Excuse me.
Dean, where are you
Stop.
going?
Excuse me.
Mom's on the way.
I'm going right
Just
there.
call him. No, you're
Excuse me.
not.
I'm going
Stop.
right to the steps.
No, you're
Excuse me.
Yusuf,
Excuse me.
Yusuf.
I want to go. Can you?
We don't know who you
Why? Why? Me.
Broken bottles.
I'm about to be 20 this year.
So you're 19.
Broken bottles.
What's your name? What's your mom's name?
I didn't do anything wrong for you to know any of that information.
Do you remember kicking me? You remember
Caking
kicking me?
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caking you?
Yeah.
What is, I don't even know what that
It
means.
seems like
Yusuf,
it's different kind of drunks.
can I
So
please
she's
get
drunk,
water?
and she's an
Dude,
angry
get
drunk
water.
when she gets crossed
Can I
or
drink
some
water
shit,
for
right?
2 seconds?
So she's like
Okay, when he gets here. When he gets here.
You can have it when your mom gets here.
a firecracker. Just goes off.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Kaboom.
What?
I don't have one. I'm sorry.
Okay, can you
So you don't
follow
know
me
how
inside
to,
paper
you know,
towel?
deal with
I
it.
don't feel. Can you follow me?
The other guy's
Just
like a
wait.
chill drunk,
Stop.
or maybe he
Can
wasn't
you give me-
drunk.
Can you give me a paper towel? Can you give me a paper towel?
No.
Can you follow me inside? Can you follow me inside to get a paper towel? Yes or no?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not going inside.
Okay, there's nobody in the house. Come on. Come on.
No. We're
I
not
need
going
a,
inside.
I have allergies right now.
Okay.
I need to get a paper.
So do I.
need to get a paper towel. Okay, do you want a paper towel too? Like, come on. It's all
Your
right.
mom's here, so just calm
No,
down.
she's not.
Is that your mom?
Where's
Stop. Just wait. Let it.
Move, dude. Give me this. Get this off me now.
Stop.
Get this off me
The
now.
mom's there?
Well, kill me.
As soon as
Okay, we're going.
Yusuf, please.
Don't you do that. Stop. That's enough.
Do you ever
Don't. My mom, my ride is here. That's enough. Give me the fucking now.
Scooty, Scooty. Yeah, but what's with the throw? Please.
I didn't do anything wrong.
No, listen.
I didn't do anything wrong.
No, here.
I got it.
Mama, no, here.
You're going home.
You're going home.
Why am I not? No, my pants are here. No.
Listen.
Stop. Stop my dad's on the phone. Stop.
Wait. Wait. My dad's on the phone. Sister, bust it.
Stop, please. Please stop kicking me.
Okay. Please settle down. Please settle down.
They're not
You see the little sister? That's me when I was a kid.
We're past that point. No, please.
And this is my brother.
Which way? It's going. No, please.
Now she's panicking for her actions that she doesn't remember that she did. This is why alcohol needs to be banned.
She doesn't know what to act. She just needs to calm down for the night.
She's refusing. I understand.
It's past the point. We were planning on letting her go, and she kept ratcheting it.
Of course.
You know.
And she sees police.
And there's a point of no return. So that's kind of where we're at.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Why am I in here? No.
Settle down.
No.
When you settle
No.
down, settle
No.
down.
The fact that you're not giving me respect.
No, we've tried.
No, you did it. No, you did it. No, you did it. No.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I can't move my hand. I can't move my hand.
Yeah, see, so she's drunk. And she's restrained. And she doesn't know why she's restrained because she's drunk.
Please. No, I'm having a second attack. Please.
Calm down.
Do you see how, like, he's pointing a
I don't deserve this.
Take a deep breath.
flashlight in front of her? She doesn't think it's real.
Take a deep breath.
What?
Take a deep breath, okay?
No, why? You're gonna take me to the jail station.
All right.
Let me out. Let me out. Please, fix my glasses, please.
All right, look at me so I can see what the heck.
Don't take my hair on my face.
Listen.
Please,
to me. Listen.
1 second. You can put it back on. You can put it back on. I swear to God. I swear to God, you can put it back on.
No, I can't. Are you trying to buckle her? No.
No, I just want to take my hair on my face. Please, I just want to take my hair on my
Stop. Your
face.
sister's gonna move your hair.
Poopy.
Fix her glasses. move
Scotty. Poopy, fix me, please.
هذا بدي تجي هون قصة ليش عم تبكي؟ ليش عم تبكي؟ شوفي مني ليش عم تبكي؟ أنت عملت هيك ليش عم تبكي؟
No,
شوفي أنا بدي تبكي because of you. ودي هون. Making her hair. Shay. My husband.
Keep calm. All right.
بقول Shay بابا هون.
Why are you going to drive? My dad's here. No, this is illegal. This is illegal. This is illegal. This is illegal. Where are you going? My dad's here. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Jail.
Why? I didn't do anything illegal. Listen, I don't own the house. Where am I going? Hello?
Already told you the jail.
Why? Listen, I'm sorry my voice is gone, but you need to pay attention. I don't own the house. I don't own the house.
See, she's still thinking about the house.
Is at the house. My parental vision is at the house. Are you listening to me? What did I say? Respectfully, sir. Sir, respectfully. What did I just say?
So please go back to the house. Respectfully.
Yeah, fighting, kicking the police pretty illegal.
Officer.
At least she didn't spin on them.
Respectfully, please go back to that house. I'm sorry, I lost my voice, but please go back to the house. Sir, where the are you going? I have the right to know. I have the right to know where I'm going. Oh my God. Can you please fix my glasses? Please fix my glasses. Dude, pull them up. Pull them up, dude, please. Dude, stop at a red light. Okay, please. This is so unfair. I can't see right now. This is so unfair. I have the right to see, please.
I have the right to see. I'm about to tweak out.
You know what? You. That's so rude. That's so rude. Where's that at? Okay. I deserve a phone call. I didn't get one. Please, let me deserve a phone call before I get there. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, this hurts. Please. I swear to God. I swear on my good on. I swear the good on. I'll break to you in Arabic. Please, let me go.
Alright, gonna be cool with us and get out of the car?
Please get me out of here. Can you fix my pants, please? Here.
Hold on.
Slide on out. I can't. My arms hurt. Please pull my left hand, please. Down.
I hear you. You don't have to yell.
Where's my dad, please?
Your dad is not here, hopefully.
What do you mean, hopefully? Yes, I hope he's here. Please.
You're at the county jail. You're gonna have to get out.
No way. Wait, can I call my dad, please?
Come on.
No, please. I have a right to a phone call.
Zuehila, the suspect who was arrested, was
The
charged
picture.
with disorderly conduct and liquor beer purchase while under the age of 21. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This is why you should never fight a cop. On August 27th, 2022,
Bro's fighting a
officers from the
cop.
Superior Police Department in Wisconsin would
She
respond
should
to
try
a
speaking
911
to
call from a
Robin.
strip club. As
Yeah.
the story goes, a male and female couple attempted to enter the club. However, the 19-year-old girlfriend was barred from entry as the club now served alcoholic beverages. The club allegedly told her she could only enter as a worker and offered an application. The girlfriend applied and the club allowed her in as a dancer. Supposedly, after she made a decent amount of tips, her boyfriend decided it was time to go. He allegedly scooped up all of her tips and physically escorted her out of the club. This action triggered the emergency call, and it wouldn't take long for police to find the couple walking nearby.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, ma'am, you want to come over here and talk to me? Ma'am. Okay, come here. Come here. What's going on?
Everything I made at the strip club is ripped up and gone.
Okay, what's going on?
Can you please be nice?
Okay. I'll talk to him. Just look at me.
He was upset because I was stripping.
Okay.
And everything I made, he ripped up.
Okay. Who's he to you?
That's my boyfriend. Am I going to get arrested for stripping?
No, there's nothing illegal as long as you're doing it in an establishment that's licensed, which they are. Exactly. What's your name?
No.
No. Look at me. Ma'am, look at me. Don't look at him. Don't
He's going to get arrested. No. Can you just tell him to calm down?
Dude, I'm okay.
Step the
Please
back.
Please do not push
Step
me.
the back.
Do not swear at me. You're an officer of the law. Please do not swear at me.
Care. All right, tell me what happened.
Nothing happened.
Did you strike her?
I did not strike her.
Okay. You have an ID?
I do. Would you like to see my ID?
Yeah. Is that hers?
That's hers. I was carrying it for her tonight.
All right.
Here's my ID. You can look at it. Don't you did not have permission to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now, dude. You're gonna get. You're gonna. Three, two. On your stomach now. On your stomach now.
No, he's going to turn around.
Relax.
No, he punched him in the
face and you know
Yeah,
that
I
was
sure
right.
did, because he cocked back on me.
No, what does he have? A fucking gun?
Stop. Stop.
Am I gonna be able to?
Stop. Just relax. Just
You
relax.
know that was illegal. You fucking assaulted
Stop.
my boyfriend.
Stop.
He didn't.
No, it's not illegal. That's police brutality.
Yo, why is she defending this guy? Like the scumbag. He's such a scumbag. And you're defending him.
He did fucking swing at you. He put his hands up. I'm sorry. I don't want to get arrested.
Stop.
Here, we have one in custody.
Stay right there. You good?
I am okay.
He has my backpack and my purse. Am I able to get that?
Yeah, just hang on.
Yep, that's hers. Can you please give that to me? I don't feel like you had the need to punch me in the face, though. If you cock back on me and you look like you're about to punch me in the face, I'm going to defend myself. Oh. You're not going to get an upper hand. Okay, but you're an officer of the law. You have. I have every right to defend myself. Just because I wear a badge and I'm a police officer does not mean that you get to have the first swing.
Be fucking good, Jason.
Stop. Stop.
Sorry.
Wayne, do you understand that? Do you understand that? Right, but just because I'm I will punch you in the face if I think you're about to attack me. Will you let me speak? No, I won't. But just because I'm a brown person, it has nothing to do with who you are. It does have something. It doesn't. It doesn't. Are you brown? You're done, bro. You're done.
Watch that.
He's trying to headbutt me in the head. Don't cut the bag. Just take it off. Shut up. Just take it off. It's not my bag. It's not my bag.
Yasmina, stop. Stop.
Bag is hers.
Stop.
You got a search on this side? No. I have 2 grams of cocaine in my butthole. Okay, outstanding. And I have 3 grams of marijuana in my stomach. Okay.
No, there's not.
Good. You fucking piece of shit. He just tried biting you. I got another squad over here. This guy's trying to bite us and spit on us. And we just need another one here. Stop, dude. Don't punch me. Stop. It's illegal. It's not. It's a pressure point. Stop. Punching me in my throat is a pressure point? It's not. It's underneath your chin. Stop. He just punched me in the throat. Stop, dude. You're gonna get tased. Tase me then. I have a seizure disorder. You're gonna tase me? Get back. Just go stand over there. Just go. It's all ruined. Just go stand over there. Get back.
Oh, this is the rap.
You gotta
This is new. This rap thing is pretty new to me. It's pretty interesting.
No, you can step back. I'm not comfortable with you that close. Get them, babe. Get them.
I'm not the one doing anything wrong.
Babe, help me.
I can't.
Please, baby, help me.
I can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did f up today.
You're on your own.
You really did.
I'm sorry.
Now you're going to jail for multiple felonies, so that sucks. Felonies?
What felony? You assaulted him.
Assault on a police officer.
You started it. You punched him in the fucking face.
I did.
And you just caused his seizures.
Because he swung back on me. I was protecting myself. Because you punched me, I was protecting myself. Okay. Right? I have the right to protect myself, don't I?
That is in the rule book of the laws.
Because you punched me, I have the right to protect myself. Nope.
Oh, the girl's probably afraid of him. Which is hilarious, because look at this guy.
You left your cop car locked, dumbass.
Shut your mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk to her like that. Don't talk to my fucking woman like that. Stand by. There's a knife back there. Ow!
Hey, Wallace, you want to pull him through on the other side?
We get an ID on her?
Yeah, I have information. I just haven't been able to run her yet.
Ow! Pull him. There you go. Pull.
What do I do about my money getting cut up?
Don't worry about it. I don't know. See ya.
I've seen about the strip club before. Please talk about don't worry about it. But you don't bill it too.
I've never been to the strip clubs here. Yeah.
Really? Actually, you never had it.
Ow! Ow!
Stop.
It fucking hurts!
Relax. We're trying to fix it. Stop. You're going to get another charge. Hey, Dolbeck, relax. Dolbeck, stop. Relax.
We're done with her. You need to leave, otherwise you're going to get arrested.
No, because this is legal. I'm allowed to stay close.
You are interjecting into our scene right now.
You're getting too close. I told you that multiple times. So just stop. It's very easy.
You're built easy. Did you know that?
I don't know what that means.
That means anybody can f you.
Cool.
It f***ing hurts! Stop! You're gonna get another charge. It f***ing hurts! Roll him on his side. No! Ow! On his side. It f***ing hurts! Stop. Ah! God damn it! Set him up. Set him up.
Battery, disorderly conduct.
Somebody grab the house.
His charge? Yeah.
You don't need to hobble me. Just shut the f***ing doors.
Hey!
That's another charge. Get him down. Shut that door now. Shut the door.
You started it.
No, he just headbutted one of my officers, ma'am.
He's the one who punched me.
He's better two officers.
He started it.
Okay, you need to leave now. If you don't have a criminal complaint, you need to leave.
Oh my god, there's another like 80,000 minutes in
Have a
this.
good night.
Know that he's very uncooperative. They're going to need quite a few people.
On the way to the jail, the suspect continues lashing out, and according to police reports, he continually bashes his own face into the window that separates the front and back seats.
You pieces of shit. I told you to shut the f***ing doors. Roll my window down.
Party for the class of 1980.
This has a lacerations for it from slamming against the window here.
While the suspect is on the way to jail, some officers stay behind to question his girlfriend.
So what happened?
So we tried getting into the strip club, and I'm not 21. And she was like, well, the only way you can get in if you're a dancer. And I'm like, I'll dance tonight. And my boyfriend's like, if you dance tonight, I'm breaking up with you. I was like, okay. I started dancing. Maybe 20, 25 minutes later, he runs up on stage. He's just snatching my money up. He's cussing me out, talking about I need to get off the stage. And the owner was like, that's not your money. You need to give it back. That's when I was like, okay, I gotta go. I need to calm him down because he gets angry as we're walking away. I was like, can I just see my money so I can at least see how much I made tonight? He was like, no, this is whore money. I was like, what? Whore money? I was like, naked. And then he starts ripping up my money. And that's what happened.
Is there any charges you want to press against him?
No.
Okay.
I'm literally homeless, so,
Okay.
I mean, like, I get it. Homeless people be having weapons. Trust me, I know. I work with homeless people. Sometimes they be a little crazy.
Okay.
But that's my only backpack I have, and, I'm f***ed now.
Are you afraid of him? No. You don't think he's going to hurt you or your children?
Huh?
Or your children, if you have children?
Oh, God, no. I ain't got no children.
Do you have any questions for us at the moment?
Yeah. Who's paying for my backpack?
Well, if you want to make a complaint about the backpack being damaged,
No,
you
but I
can
want
contact
to
your
make a
supervisor.
complaint about the officer who punched me in the face. I'll do that.
Okay. That's...
I'm trying to help you out. I'm not asking you a question. All right, man. He's telling us that he's going to fight with you guys.
Okay.
And he's already headbutted us, he's punched us, he's kicked us, he's bit us, so he goes like this. So then I just backed up and I right across the jaw, and then there was a fight on.
Who is it?
We don't know his name.
We don't know.
Oh, she's gonna kill.
Just keep your gun on you for now in case something.
How's it going? We're gonna get you out of the squad car here.
Officers place a spit hood over the suspect's head as he had bit and spit at officers during the arrest. They may also be doing this to prevent the suspect's blood from getting everywhere.
Can you walk? I'm gonna get out underneath.
Can we check what's going on?
Yeah, let's...
He's got a good pulse. Pulse is about 75.
He was just talking right before I got out of the car. Give medical
Yeah, that's
respond
right above
to
the right
Sally
eyebrow is
Port,
fucked
please.
Could you grab shackles? Are you injured or?
I think it's from when I was getting shot by the BBs, actually.
Oh,
But it
okay.
ripped
Oh,
when I was
okay.
fighting with them.
What's your name? You don't know it?
Why was I arrested?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
We're gonna get you seen by medical, okay?
I want to go home. Where am I?
We all want to go home.
I want to go home.
I didn't beat or spit or punch or headbutt anybody. That wasn't me.
He looks familiar.
Yeah.
He's not the one I'm thinking of.
Hey, Sergeant Jago with the police department. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up.
Another officer then calls the local hospital to inform them about the suspect's unruly behavior, sparing no detail. Upon hearing this information, the hospital shares that they refuse to take the patient in, as he risks the safety of their staff. In the meantime, medics from the fire department look at the suspect first. Soon after, an ambulance arrives.
Just a heads up with this gentleman, he's cooperative now. I don't know if that's false or if he's now going to remain cooperative. I did call ahead to give Superior ER a heads up, and they obviously were like, we don't want him here. But yeah, I tried to give him a courtesy heads up, and they were not having it. So why don't you take a look? Maybe he doesn't need to go. I don't know.
At this point, the officers were able to successfully determine the suspect's identity.
He has seizures and was threatening to do this before.
Seizures from what?
Pseudo.
Yeah.
Pseudo?
Yep.
I don't do any pseudo. I don't do anything with pseudo.
It looks like a couple.
Seem to be that intoxicated, or what's
I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's all charade or it's probably the most violent I've ever seen toward officers for sure.
You gotta make sure there's nothing going on with your skull or your brain, okay? Honestly, I prefer not to transport someone with their hands behind their back just because it could cut off circulation or do damage.
Okay.
That way you won't be laying on. We're gonna make it so you don't lay on.
Stop pushing on me! Stop it!
I'm wondering if we should sedate him.
If you think that's necessary, then absolutely do it.
He's willing to cooperate. We can put him in soft restraints and have it above and to the side.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
We'll get you on a stretcher. We just don't want you to fight. We don't want you to hurt yourself, okay? We don't have a way to stop that. It's not really an option, my friend. He's not going to cooperate. So I'm going to call the receiving hospital and find out if they're good with us using sedation here. Because if he's going to fight, I don't want him to hurt himself or anyone else.
She kind of looks like the chick from the last video. She got her life all figured out. She's a medic.
I don't even know what the deal is. I just went to Zurich. The county just said that he was just here lodged the other week for the same thing.
Really?
What the officer just shared is true. According to court documents, the suspect was involved in a previous incident that happened roughly 5 weeks before the filming of this video. The suspect was arrested and charged for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest at that time. He was sentenced for resisting and spent 30 days in jail. He had been out of jail for just 1 week before he got into the altercation captured in this video.
What an idiot.
I can't do it anymore. The handcuffs are fine. No, they aren't. They aren't. I can't do this anymore.
Almost got me. Yeah, I did. I saw it. I came over here.
He's going to be able to get out of this. We have that extra strap I think we can add. You guys just want to follow us to the ambulance?
You're fine. Stop.
The handcuffs are cutting me.
You probably would have had better luck if you started cooperating, Jason.
More!
Here, step out for a minute.
Can't do this anymore. I got the handcuffs. I got your these handcuffs. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking is to loosen the handcuffs just a little bit. Just stop. Just a little bit.
Can we
handcuffs.
talk? Can we man-to-man talk?
Yes.
We have a 5-minute ride to St. Mary's and those cuffs come off.
Okay,
and then you go into soft restraints. You can make it 5 minutes.
I cannot. It needs some morphine and some gabapentin.
Oh, that's what he wants.
Is it going to break if I cuff this to that?
No.
I cannot do it.
Hey. We're getting you your meds.
I can't do it no more. I can't.
I'm going to give you medicine in your shoulder.
No. I don't give you consent to do it. I don't give you consent. 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 I do not give you consent to do that.
You're hurting yourself.
I do not give you consent to do that. I do not give you consent to do that.
Okay.
I do not. I did not give you consent to do that.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry because you're going to lose your job. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Alba.
Alba what?
That's all you gotta know.
What's your last name?
You don't get to know that?
Because you don't want.
Because
Because you don't want to lose your job. What's your last name?
No one knows my last name.
What's your
your last name, bitch?
Hopefully I'm done.
Let's not start with that, guy.
What's your last name?
Not gonna go there. She doesn't. Let's not start with that. No one knows my last
What's your last name, bitch?
Hopefully I'm done.
Let's not start with that, guy.
What's your last name?
Not gonna go there. She doesn't. I didn't want to say it because, you know, I didn't know, but yep. Yeah. We're not gonna do morphine.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
There we go. Thank you, sir.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
Jason, do you have any known medical issues?
Give me some morphine.
I was genuinely worried he was gonna hurt himself.
The suspect gave in for the rest of the trip, from the hospital to the jailhouse, likely with the help of his sedation. For this incident, the suspect was charged with 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of attempted battery of a law enforcement officer, and 1 count of resisting an officer. For his sentencing, 1 count of attempted battery and resisting was dismissed, but read in, meaning he would not face a punishment, but those crimes would remain on his record. For battery of a law enforcement officer and 1 count of attempted battery, he was sentenced to 60 days of jail and 30 months of probation each. His sentence runs concurrently, meaning he will serve all sentences at the same time. However, based off clues played out by court documents, on April 13th, 2022, with just 1 day left of his 60-day jail sentence, he was charged for another incident for battery as a prisoner. Court documents suggest this crime was against an officer at the jail. For that incident, on August 28th, 2023, his previous 30-month sentence of probation was revoked, and he would instead spend 1 year in county jail with 164 days of credit.
No, but he's
If
so
he follows
dumb.
the rules, he should be out of jail at this point, at least by the middle of March of 2024.
The bank won't even do anything about these bills? Any currency that's damaged, you bring them into the bank, we'll replace it for you. Yeah, can you finish cutting this? Do you have a knife? You could, like, try and attach these back together. You know, if you had any, like,
That is ghetto and dingy. I'm not doing that.
Do you want me to just cut right here?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
Punching a cop in the face is never the answer to your problems.
You're going in cuffs in 3 seconds, I promise you.
Put me in the cuffs.
You gotta give him space, okay? Give him space.
Because he does this every single time.
You're not going back in the mall.
I'm not going back in this
I usually are. Yeah. Speed word on this one.
Oh. Well, I can't leave without him.
You can leave without him. You're a grown adult.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You guys, you can tase me, you can shoot me, whatever.
It's not nothing like
Who cares?
You need to figure out.
Who cares?
You need to figure out.
Well, I'm not leaving this mall without him.
Well, you're not leaving with us.
Joey! Oh, now you know me.
Come on, come on.
Oh.
Come on. You're gonna leave the mall, okay?
Watch out, bro.
You are going to leave the mall.
Out,
You're gonna leave the
Watch
mall,
out.
or you're gonna go to jail. Do you want to pick?
I don't give a
You want to?
Neither one of y'all. Joey!
You're gonna leave the mall, or you're going in cuffs in 3 seconds. I promise you.
Put me in the cuffs.
I will put you in the
Put me in
cuffs. Okay.
Are you serious right now?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Serious? Don't move. You hear me? Don't move.
I don't give a I don't care. All right, thanks, bro. Thanks, Mom. I didn't know.
Stop moving.
I'm not moving, bro. If you're gonna shoot me, just shoot me then. Yeah. You got my glasses for me? Yeah. Can you grab my glasses for me? Your jaw okay? Thank you.
Yeah, your jaw's fine.
You're not okay now? You just...
Hey, now you caught a felony. Good job.
All right. How long do you think I'm gonna be in jail for, huh? A couple months?
do that.
She tries running.
Thank you.
Recall from Sylvia 1230 now. 3 to 99.
Go ahead.
Called it. I called it.
This male party involved as the deputies walked out.
He was involved in a verbal dispute with this female. I was escorting the female out. Deputies were with the male.
Okay. I'll be with the male then.
No, it's too busy dealing with you.
How about the you ever handcuffing me? It only takes one of y'all.
I'll be
Come
with
on
the
now.
male then. She's about to leave. Do we need anything from him?
Yeah, we'll keep him around for a minute.
Hi.
Okay, I'm up
What's up?
south then.
Well, she decided to punch me in the face, so.
Okay.
1283 radio. I'm out. North Dillard's.
You like your dog? All right, we'll use.
Don't look at me.
We'll use this
Look at you now. You can.
All right, I'm gonna need you to relax.
Relax.
Okay.
They handcuffed my bag to me.
Okay, I see that. I'm gonna put her in your car since she's here.
Cut it or you want to she's wild. She's pretty,
Don't cut my bag. No.
I mean,
Okay,
she
then
just-
we need you to stand still then, okay?
I'm not gonna go anywhere.
All right.
You guys got her arms?
Yep.
Radio 1292.
I came down. She started getting lippy, so we were escorting her out of the mall. And then she decided to turn around and just cold cock me in the face, so.
Looks like right near Fairmount. Locally, it's on the left. 1273. You have deputies.
We're almost done. Just relax.
That's the first time the cop took off the bag. I mean, took off the car.
All right.
You guys read me my
We're gonna
rights.
have you sit down in this car over here, okay?
Okay, they have this. We'll send somebody over to it.
Come on now.
All right, have a seat.
Yeah, she's very calm right now. But she wasn't really.
There.
We'll take a photo of you.
Is your camera up in the front seat?
Yeah, it should be on the floorboard.
Hey, hang on.
I just need to know what happened up in the mall with the male and the female.
So I was.
She's under arrest for assaulting you.
Yeah, so I was up, or I was walking towards Dillard to pick this up from Jake. And I heard the commotion coming from down in the center court. Looked over the railing, and all three other off-duties working were already with the situation. It just looked like a verbal argument, maybe a little scuffle between her and the guy. I couldn't tell because I was kind of looking over the railing. So I wanted to go down just to make sure they were okay, so I could call it in, everything. They were escorting the guy out, so at that point I assumed it was verbal. I didn't really get the story at all because I kind of got there late. So as they were doing that, she started getting all lippy with mall security and everything. She was being loud, so you're going to leave the mall too. So we're walking her out. She keeps stopping, turning around. I'm like, you're going to turn around or you're going to go in handcuffs. You know, you have to leave the mall right now. So she starts walking, then she just swings around and just clocks me right in the chin.
Okay. All right. So obviously she's under arrest for that.
Yeah.
But I need to know because we got him.
Yeah, I don't know what it's all these deputies and stuff are with that situation.
Okay.
I'm standing right next to it. So he's male and female. They were arguing over some bag with shoes in it. Finally got separated. Got him calmed down. He had really got hurt. She admitted that she started the argument.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
And then.
Hey Ben, I'm trying to determine if he's legal.
Can you just drop her at the jail?
Yeah, we'll probably just put her in a holding cell in the meantime. And then, I mean, we'll see how cooperative she is. And then if we got to throw her in a holding cell, we will.
Can you go to back up? Ben?
She's in my car. I'm going to take her to the jail.
She needs.
What do you want me to do?
Somebody's got to go back up Ben Bow because somebody's got to go take a traffic crash on the highway.
Yes. I'll go with Bow and then I'll be at the jail. Just get her info and get her set and I'll be back there shortly. All right, I'll go to
search the female.
So anyway, we're trying to escort her out. He's trying to turn around, walk the other way. So we're telling her, like, you need to leave. So he makes a decision. She says, go ahead and arrest me, whatever. She didn't want to. She's refusing to leave. So he makes a decision to turn around.
Oh, yeah.
She turns around and clocks him.
That was a great punch.
The male.
The female.
I want to know, is there a domestic violence dispute between the male and the female?
No.
Okay. They're not. So we have him held upstairs. We need to know, can we release that male? Okay. Alright, so she assaulted him up there, so we just need to know if he needs anything, if they're boyfriend, girlfriend, if they're domestic partners or anything.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, they do not live together.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Sounds like we got everything we need then. Alright.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Yeah, I mean, you're on duty now. You're on overtime now.
Congratulations.
I have, how many minutes do I have left?
Thanks, Sergeant.
Might be like 5 minutes. Unbelievable.
This suspect,
Oh,
Lola,
poor guy.
was charged with simple assault on a police officer. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. You're about to see why using your children to get out of an arrest is never a good idea.
Ma'am, you need to let go of your shoulder. How are you? You okay?
My car doesn't have any gas in it. I just need to get home. I got my daughters in the back seat. It's cold.
Okay, real quick, you don't have any weapons or anything in your pockets, do you? Mind just taking your hands out real quick?
Yeah.
Just pat your pockets down. Your car broke down?
It's out of gas.
Okay.
12:30. Check my CO.
Hold on a second.
12:30. Your number is 22.
You gonna talk to me? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. I just want to get home.
Yeah.
My daughters are in the back seat. I want to get home.
Okay, you just ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Do you have your ID on you?
Yes, I do.
You mind if I get there real quick? Hold on, just keep the door open. I just want to talk to you, that's all. Where are you guys coming from? Anywhere good?
135th and Central.
Where are you coming from?
135th and Central.
Why are you out here?
I had to get some gas.
Hi, guys. Hi. What's your name? Emily. Emily? 1 second here. Mind if I open your door? Did you have your license?
I'm looking for it right now.
Okay, can I just get your name? That's all. Just go. Hold on, keep the door open.
It's cold.
Why are you all upset?
Because I'm trying to get home with my daughters.
I know. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, here you go. Bye.
Josephine, relax.
Bye.
Hold on a second. I have your
I
ID.
want to close my fucking door. It's cold, bro.
Do you want help or no?
Yeah, I want my door closed.
Yeah, well, let me talk to you
Alright,
if you need
bye.
it.
Bye.
Leave the door open.
No,
Stop.
no, you found it.
Josephine, enough. What are you doing?
Clown, bro.
Relax.
Move.
I'm just trying to talk to you. What is your deal? Don't fucking spit on me.
Move.
Do not fucking spit on me. I got another car coming.
91 and 1602.
I'm 10-4 right now. She's not being very cooperative with me.
Bro, like, why
talk
are
to
they
you?
so dumb?
Josephine.
Like, just listen. Josephine, listen.
Not
Listen.
making much sense. You hop back in the car. Yeah. She's got her 2 kids in the car. Oh, okay. Hi. Can I talk to you now, Josephine?
I want to talk to somebody else.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your first name?
I'm Josephine. I just want to get my kids home. That's all.
Do you want to press the alarm button?
I don't have it.
You don't have your key? Where's it at?
My car ran out of gas. I just want to get home. My dad was a police officer from Midlothian for 20 years.
Okay.
I just want to go home.
Sure.
I'll get my. I thought I was getting my car today, but I don't know where my key went. That's the only thing.
Well, you had to have had your key to drive it this far, right?
Yeah, I did, but then I went home, I went to sleep, I showered, you know what I mean? I left it right here because it ran out of gas, you know?
Where were you coming from? Where did you start driving at?
Crestwood, 135th and Central.
Okay. And then where were you going?
I was going right here to the mall to go get some new, my Nikes fucked up, you see? My Nikes fucked up, you know? I was going to get some new Nikes, and then my shit ran out.
Okay. So you left your house and trying to go to the mall?
Yep.
Okay. So you have to have your
100 points away from don't die.
I have it on me right now.
Thank you,
Am I gonna
Nuba.
ride to my house or what? Can I close
I
my
hope you
door
like
if
this
you're
tree.
not taking me to my
That's
house?
all I care
Well,
about.
I mean, we got to figure out where exactly you live and everything
Okay,
like that.
so let me get a phone call because me and my daughters deserve that.
Okay. Who are you gonna call?
My
Ghostbusters.
Do you live with her?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Okay. Have you taken anything tonight?
No.
Do you know where you're at?
Yes, I know where I'm at.
Where?
On 159th and Midlothian Turnpike, something like that.
Okay. Okay. You haven't taken anything tonight?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Well, you're not making a lot of sense.
So that's why we're asking.
Okay, well, me and my daughters make a lot of sense in this world, okay? Me and my daughters make a lot of sense in this world. So let me get home to me and my daughters.
Okay.
And we go to sleep, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right. What's your mom's name?
Charlotte.
Charla?
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Do you know how to spell Charlotte? It's Charlotte.
Thank you. Thank you.
My daddy's name is Bruce. He was a Midlothian police officer for about 20 years until he put me on camera when I was 5 years old and my cousin, okay? That's what he did. Me and my cousin on camera because of him. So what's up? You want to call him?
No.
Me and my dad for 20 years, Midlothian Police Department. You want to call him right now? No, you don't. You don't. Me and my cousin that's about 6 months younger than me, on camera because of Midlothian Police Department. So what's up?
Okay.
I'm trying to go home.
Okay.
I'm trying to go home with me and my daughters, where me and my daughters are safe.
Well, we know why she drinks.
So I'm assuming that your dad doesn't live with you guys?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Do you want us to give your mom a call?
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever I can get home to. You feel me? Me and my daughters. Me and my daughters. I don't want nobody touching my daughters or me.
Nobody's gonna touch you.
Okay,
I don't know what the issue
That's
is.
great. That's great. So call my mama then.
Why are you so aggressive with us?
Because you got that blick right there. So
The
can
what?
you call my mom?
I got the what?
Can you call my OG? Can you call my mama?
What's an OG? What do you think?
I mean, she doesn't know where she's at. She's been extremely aggressive. Yeah. For no reason.
Trying to see how we can help you out, Josephine.
Yeah,
We stop that, please? What's the problem with the horn?
I'm trying to... It stopped right now. I'm just trying to get home with me and my daughters. We on 135th and Central right now.
Well, you're certainly not, right? And that's part of the reason why we're here speaking with you.
Right.
Right? You have no idea where you are.
Right.
Right? You're probably 8 or 9 miles from 135th and Central right now, okay?
8 or 9 miles?
Yeah,
that's
so
like
that's
4 miles.
Josephine, let me ask you a question. How did you drive your car here without your car keys?
Because I was door dashing earlier, and DoorDash doesn't pay out instantly. So when you don't pay out instantly, I can't get the gas money in my car.
Josephine.
So this shit broke down right here on 159th. I'm on 159th right now.
No.
So
I didn't ask about your gas. I'm simply wondering where your car keys
my
are
car keys are with who it needs to be with. My car keys are with who it needs to be with.
What does that mean?
It means who they need to be with. What?
Okay, what have you taken tonight?
Nothing at all.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
You prescribed anything?
No.
No, nothing at
No.
all.
Are you prescribed anything? You look like it with
Hi,
your
Miss
big
Charlotte.
fat head ass.
Have you ever been diagnosed with any sort of mental
Bipolar
illness?
disorder.
Okay.
Bipolar disorder.
Are you on medication for
No,
it?
I'm not.
No?
No.
Okay. Do you see a therapist or
No.
anything like that? No. So untreated?
No.
How old are your daughters? How old are your daughters?
How old are your daughters?
I don't have daughters.
Good. You have sons?
No.
Oh, well, why are you asking me about my kids?
I'm just making conversation.
Okay,
And
okay.
also, it's a little concerning as to how hostile you are, considering we're the only
Because
ones
these
out
are my
here.
daughters.
Considering we're the
And
only
y'all
ones
some
out here
clucks.
who are gonna help
Y'all
you.
finna
So, do you want to
me?
help
Shit, y'all finna
yourself?
put me in jail. What the fuck you talking about?
For what?
Fucking, right, for what? For what?
You're the
For
one saying
what?
that we're gonna take
For
you to
what?
jail. For what?
For what? On what?
Has
On
anybody
what?
has any of us told you that we're gonna take you to jail? So why do you keep bringing it up? And why are you so hostile with us?
Y'all lucky y'all got my door open like this.
What is that supposed to mean?
That means
I thought you were gonna close it.
No.
no.
Okay.
We're
Why don't you close it? Okay. I'm done talking with you right now.
Come on, bro. Let me get home. Let me go home and go to sleep, bro.
You're gonna ask us for help and then say those things to us?
So I have you on speaker right now if you want to talk to her.
Josie, what's going on?
No, I'm trying to go home, bro. I'm trying to go home.
Listen, Josie. They are not your enemies. Can you please work with them?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you,
well,
hey, Mama. Mom.
What?
I just need a ride home at this point.
Who is with you? Anybody
It's
else?
just,
Any
no,
adults?
it's just me, Midge, and Zola.
Okay, listen. They are not your enemies.
I'm not trying to make them my enemies, bro. I get that I don't need everybody to understand what the fuck I've been through with they big forehead asses. I understand that shit. I understand that shit.
They don't know what you have
I've been through. They don't know what I've been through. They don't know what I've been through.
Would you be willing to come out here and pick her up, her and your grandkids? She doesn't even know where the keys are.
We have to go. We have to go. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to come here?
Yes. Her father used to be a cop.
Yeah, she's told us.
Has a lot of trust issues with police, okay? Because police didn't help us when we needed help.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
We will come pick her up. I just don't want, her mouth is there.
Yeah. If I can give you an address, if you guys are willing to come here.
We're an hour and a half away, but okay.
Well, we're trying to see what we can to help out your daughter. I get you guys are far away, but I mean, we're trying. Our hands are tied here too, you know.
No, I appreciate you calling me. I appreciate even the whole situation with her.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Your mom is on her way here to help you guys, right? And that's going to take about an hour. Okay.
30 minutes.
Okay, maybe 30 minutes. If you think that you want to drive home, then we're going
Yo, what's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? What's up?
I'm waiting for somebody to take me home.
Okay. Well, then we're going to have to wait for your mother to arrive here, okay? All right. So if you guys just want to shut the door and stay warm, we'll do the best we can, okay?
In an unexpected turn of events, Josephine starts her car and begins to drive it after 10 minutes of waiting for her mother.
Do you want to just pull your car back over here? Your mom's coming to help you. Pull over your car right here. Stop right here. Where are the keys at?
You finished some Rob's ground?
Okay. No, I'm good. I don't need any furniture.
Is she like nodding off or?
Josephine.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
You're like falling asleep.
No, I'm not.
You were just falling asleep right there. So we just hold on 1 second. I just have to tell you something real quick.
I'm learning keyboard.
Just
Yeah.
make sure you're okay.
My hands.
So, can you turn your car off for right now?
When I hold a controller,
can you
I'll
just turn
show
the
you.
key out of the ignition?
Yeah.
When I hold a
Can you do that for
controller,
me
when I
right
play.
now? Right now, before you close the door.
Um,
Hold on.
When I close the door, it's cold.
Okay. Take
So
the
it's
key
not
out of the
plugged in,
ignition.
but
When it's cold.
Do it right now.
it
Do it
won't
right
work.
now.
But my hands, they kind of do like this and
Hold
like
on.
this
Okay, so move.
when I play.
What the fuck?
Pretty much any pressure on my joints
Okay,
or
you wanna charge
anything,
my
it
phone?
causes
If they've
pain.
been out here this long, then I'm starting to
So
worry
I end
about
up
the kids.
like doing this with my controller or this.
Hey, Josephine.
After a combo or whatever, I'll be like this.
How long
When I
have
get
you
my
been
ass
out
handed
here?
to me.
How long have you been out
Kind
here?
of thing. You want to play?
I don't know what that's supposed to
I'll
mean.
play on.
I
I'll play
want to check
controller.
on the kids to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah, it's red. So I'm just learning keyboard.
It's not making much sense. She doesn't know where she is. There's 2 kids in the back seat as well that we're concerned about too, because we don't. She's just acting altered, or
we don't know if it's mental health.
My right thumb
issue
hurts after a bit.
or,
Nah, you're good.
Substance
You can chill. You're down to play some? Alright.
questions for you.
Let's do it.
Josephine, I know you don't want to deal with us. I get that.
She said she's not on any meds, according to her.
Close my door, bro. What the fuck is you doing, bro? Close my door, bro.
Can my paramedics just check you out?
Hell no, no, no. Close my door now. Close my, cause it's cold, and my daughters need to be warm.
I understand it. You're scared.
Close my door now. My daughters are cold, bro. My daughters are cold. Close my door.
I know, but you're not.
Close my door. My daughters are cold. Cold. I can't wait to be on the news with this shit. I can't wait.
You're scaring your kids.
Yeah, cause y'all opening my fucking doors. What the fuck is y'all talking
Because
about?
nobody knows why you're out here all day by yourself sitting in the car.
Cause y'all waiting for my OG to pull up. Y'all waiting for my mama to pull up. Close my door so me and my daughters will be warm, y'all weird ass bitch ass.
Hey, when's
Alright,
the
I'm
last
doing,
time your daughters
public.
have anything to eat? Okay. Hey guys,
Don't look at him,
Grandma's
Zola.
coming,
You don't know
okay?
him. You don't know him.
Is your
You
name
do not know
Zola?
him.
Hey, Grandma's
You don't
gonna
know
come
him.
pick you guys
Right.
up, okay?
Zola, ask him why they won't close the door. Ask him.
Hey,
Ask
Zola.
him. Ask him, Zola. Zola, ask him. Why won't you close the door? Ask him. Ask him.
You're under arrest.
Talk, little girl. Ask him. Say, why won't you close the trunk? Ask him.
Okay.
Ask him. Ask him right now. Ask them. Why
It's
won't you
okay,
close the trunk?
sweetie.
Why won't you close the trunk? Ask
Hey,
him right now.
we're not
bitch.
gonna
Ask
hurt you, I promise, sweetheart.
Ask him.
Okay?
Ask him. Ask him. Ask him.
You need to step out of the
Ask
vehicle.
him.
We need you guys
Ask
to get
him
out of
again.
the car,
Ask him
okay?
again. Ask him again.
Stop.
Ask him again.
Stop treating your
Ask him
children this
again.
way.
Ask him again. Ask them, Zola.
Ma'am,
Stop talking
Ask
to your
him.
kids like this.
Ask them. Ask him again. We want to go home. Ask him again. Ask him again. Ask him again. Why would you close the door? Ask him again.
1, 2, 3. Open up or not. Secure it. Ma'am, you need to let go of your children.
Zola.
I got this arm. I got this arm. The kid's leg.
Turn around.
Go. Go right to the front of the car. Right to the front of the car.
That's some clown.
Yeah, she's very aggressive.
We're good. Everything's fine.
The way she's doing her kids, I
This
hate
like
it.
this is not helping. Are we clear? You need to stop behaving this way. Okay? You're under arrest for a multitude of charges.
Hey, Zola, are you cold?
I think I'm on the
You
wrong
wanna come in our
settings.
warm car? Okay, why don't you come with me?
Yeah, I
okay?
am.
What's your sister's
I'm
name?
sorry.
What is her name?
Mids.
Mids? Okay. Come with me, sweetie. Let's go back here.
Where's your car? Where's the
Yeah,
car?
that's what I did.
I'm on the other side of the
Yeah,
ambulance.
let's head right there. You good? Does she have a medical reason to go to the
We
hospital?
have no idea. She wouldn't answer anything. She answered that she was in Tinley Park. That's the only thing she answered.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
we've got her
Kathleen
cuffed.
just
Why don't we
went.
put her in the ambulance, check vitals and that type of stuff. And if you guys think she needs to go, then she'll go. And then we'll get...
Call Silver, whatever, and see
Yeah.
what they say.
So let's just put her on the cot for now, and then we'll hang with her and go from there. Does that work?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Alright, let's get a couple buckles on just since we're going up elevation.
Yeah, I got it somewhere.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think we're good.
My daughters, bro. My daughters, my everything, bro.
Here's what we're concerned about right now, okay? I just need to check your blood sugar real quick.
Button my pants up. Button my pants up like you just fucked me. Button my pants up now. Button my pants up now.
Man, we'll get you covered up.
My pants up now.
Cover you up,
Button my
alright?
pants up now.
We'll get you covered up. Is she bipolar? Yeah. Well, nobody's trying to mess with you. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We just need to check your blood sugar real
I
quick.
got you.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it.
I have jump. Oh, I didn't have
Where you
jump.
from, man? What town?
Y'all know what chicken wing is? Ain't shit.
What town you from?
I'm from Crestwood,
Crestwood?
135th and Sunset.
What you doing out here today?
I was coming to pick up my car. It ran out of gas.
Ran out of gas?
Yeah, it did.
Bless you.
Trying to DoorDash.
DoorDash?
Yeah, I like DoorDash.
What are you delivering?
I was right here in Crestwood
I'm
from
just curious.
Chick-fil-A.
What
From
kind of food?
Chick-fil-A,
Oh,
yeah.
that's pretty good food.
Oh, yeah,
See, if you would have just talked to us like this earlier, that'd have been cool. We didn't, nobody's trying to mess with you.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure you know what's up. That's all.
my tilt stick.
Making sure everything's
I
good.
didn't do it.
Mine's Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
We're Mike.
Mike,
Both
what's
Mike.
your name?
Jake.
Jake.
Yep. 79.
What's up? What's up, Jake from 79?
State Farm.
State Farm. Hey, yellow boy, what's your name?
My name's Carl. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Carl. Y'all got some basic ass names. Y'all OG was getting slammed by some motherfuckers. I don't know.
Do they want food or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna get them.
I'll get it. What do they want? I'll stop on my way in.
I don't know.
What do you guys think you'd like to have to eat?
We'll get Taco Bells.
Okay, take it easy. What would you like,
Okay, it's just
darling?
me. It's just Zach, okay? I'm gonna put the seatbelt
Okay.
on you, okay?
So what do you think about McDonald's? Does that work?
Yes.
Do you guys like McDonald's?
Yes.
Okay. What do you like
Oh,
at
poor
McDonald's?
kids.
I will get chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets?
With barbecue sauce.
With barbecue sauce?
I like cheeseburgers.
A cheeseburger? And what do you guys like to drink?
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk?
And you want a cheeseburger? And what do you want to drink?
Some soda.
What is your sister?
Would you like Sprite or Coke or what kind of soda?
Fuck.
Likes pop.
She likes pop?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind does she like?
Which one?
They like what's in
Sprite? You got it. Happy Meal, cheeseburger, Sprite on the way.
The children were placed in the temporary protective custody of their grandparents. Thankfully, there were no reported injuries in this incident. Josephine was later charged with driving with a suspended license, resisting a peace officer, and aggravated battery to an officer. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. How a simple traffic stop turned into
These vids are wild. I like them. I think, should I be under the rivals? Because we just chatted. Do you guys like them? I don't know, it just kept going while I was learning. Nuba was watching, so I didn't want to take it away. And we were talking about it, so I liked it. I don't know.
Williams and Interchange North.
We watched the entire Lord. Damn.
Waller County Sheriff's Office, you're fleeing and eluding. You're not free to go. Put your hands up. Do it now. You in the red Civic, hands up. Put the windows down so I can see you. Do it now. 573.
I was playing, yeah, Hollow Knight while listening. Yeah. And I'm playing games while listening. It's pretty cool.
Hands up! Do it now! You're not free to go. You're under arrest. You're considered armed and dangerous. Put your windows down. Do it now. Turn the music down
I should not
so you
roll.
can hear me. You in the red Civic. You're under arrest. It's the Waller County Sheriff's Office. Still want a gunpoint. No acknowledgement from the vehicle. He was jamming out to his music. Show me your hands. It's the Waller County Sheriff's Office. Show me your hands, please. You're under arrest. You're not free to go. Hey, how's it going?
My hands just aren't working right
Was
now.
77
That's
out on
okay.
50. Turn my
I'm also
lights on
very
at Air
tired.
Geneva, and this is where we ended up. Just no acknowledgement. It's the Waller
I'm having
County
fun.
Sheriff's Office. Put your windows down so you can hear me. Skylar, is that you in the car? Please put your window down so we can talk. You in the red Civic, I need you to comply with our orders. I cannot guarantee your safety if you do not comply with our orders. We do not want to hurt you.
573, I have a phone number for that subject.
10-4, can you try giving them a call? Again, they're just jamming out to their music, ignoring us. If you try giving them a call, maybe they'll answer. Looks like he's getting ready to drive away. Stop the vehicle! Put the car back in park! Don't drive away! Your car's gonna get damaged!
At either end of the road, officers have coordinated to set up stop sticks and vehicles to block the suspect from
No
escaping.
way.
Hence, the officer mentioning the suspect's vehicle getting damaged if he attempts to flee.
You were looking at some traffic tickets. It's not that big of a deal. Let's talk about this. We don't want to hurt you, Skylar. Talk to us.
Sorry, Kathy, just I'm pretty sure my partner's on the phone with Skylar trying to get him to roll the window down.
Copy. Request to one of our canines if there's any other canine that county available.
Roll down the window.
Hey, I got your window down. I appreciate that, Skylar. Can we talk? I can't hear you very well if you're talking to us.
Damn.
I appreciate your cooperation. Would you mind getting out of the car so we can talk?
What's he got? 564 on scene. On your right.
Skylar.
Weird
is that you
meatball
in the
extended
car?
hitbox? Yeah.
I don't want to keep calling you the wrong name. My name's Jamie. How can we talk? How can we get through this? Have you guys gone through the new high-risk stops? Next month. Okay. All right, then we'll continue doing what we're comfortable with. Perfect. The new model's really good, but if you had never been trained in it, it's awkward at first.
Gotcha, I'm with you.
This officer is using a nearby home to get a better angle on the suspect while also providing cover for himself, so it's more difficult for the suspect to see him.
Skylar, I appreciate your cooperation so far. Again, we don't want to hurt you. I understand you're late for work. We can work through that.
Dispatch is actively relaying information like this to the officers since they're on the phone with Skylar. Apparently, Skylar's excuse for this situation is that he's late for work.
Had you stopped, I could have mailed you your ticket. You still went on your way. Now we have some things we got to work through, but it's still looking at traffic tickets. I don't think you're trying to flee, but I don't feel safe coming up and talking to your window. Do you feel comfortable coming out and talking to me? Skylar, can you hear me better? Again, we don't want to hurt you. If you want to come out and talk to me, I appreciate your cooperation so far. I appreciate you showing me a hand, Skylar. Can you put down your window all the way and show me both hands? That way we know you don't have weapons. So when people run from us, it's usually because they have weapons and stuff like that.
512 to 565. I'm in position. He's got his left hand out the crack in the window.
Skylar, I appreciate you showing me the one hand. Is there any chance you can put the window down all the way and show us both hands? That would make us all feel a lot more comfortable. Skylar, again, we don't want to damage your car. We don't want to hurt you.
We do the same shit 3 times in a row.
565, he is still not willing to comply.
Sounds like he's all by himself. I'd love to break some windows. That stop sticks up around the corner. Skylar, this is Jamie. What can I say to get you to come out of the car? Can you tell my dispatcher what it is that we can do to get you out of the car to comply with us? I don't like playing this three-way where you talk to somebody, they talk to me, and then I talk back. If you can get out of the car and we can talk, that'd be great.
I also have an aerosol OC grenade in my bang box.
Damn.
His hand's back on the steering wheel.
Hey, Jamie, his hands are on the steering wheel. Just tell him to keep them there.
I understand your hands are on your steering wheel. If you can keep them there, that helps us. I appreciate it. Skylar, right now we're looking at some traffic tickets and maybe failure to yield. But if you continue to refuse to comply with our orders, then you might be looking at some crimes. I understand that there's a lot going on in your world, and you and I have never met. So I don't know what's going on in your world, and you don't know what's going on in mine. If you can put the window down or you can come out and we can talk about this, I'm a pretty reasonable guy if you ask around. I was born and raised in Lake Geneva. I know what it's like to grow up here. I understand some of the drama that goes on living in this area. Those are all things I'd love to talk to you about. If you can just put the window down, come out of the car so we can talk. Darren, you good? All right. New Lake Geneva guy to my left, you good?
All right.
All right, what's your name?
Rami.
Rami? Okay. I'm Jamie. When Bearcat gets here, box him in the front, I'll pull up and pin him between the cars.
We can put a 40 in the back window. And then we'll work on getting an aerosol in there.
Okay. I would, when you say back window, like one of the back passenger door windows rather than the big one?
Yeah, back passenger.
Yeah. Okay. Because we can probably send the dog in through that window. It's hurt. We don't want anybody to get hurt, Skylar. Darren,
Nice. Thank you.
So the Bearcat's going to pin him to the front. I'm going to drive up, pin him to the back. If you want to go back to your car and pull it up so that we have some cover. Hey, Skylar. I appreciate your cooperation with communicating with our dispatcher. If you can continue to do so, that'd be great. Sorry about that. It was still on from earlier.
Keep going, 2 feet, 1 foot, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, good.
Skylar, you have to listen to us, please. Obviously, things have escalated now with your intent to flee from us. You are under arrest. You are not free to go. We do not want you to get hurt. Please exit the vehicle. Skylar, it's the Waller County Sheriff's Office K-9 unit. If you do not start to comply, there's a potential you may be bit by the dog. You need to step out of the vehicle with your hands up, facing away from us. If you do not comply, you may be bit by the K-9. Hold on, I got a window punch too.
We got less lethal here. We've got a K-9. Our first option is a non-deadly encounter. We're going to use our K-9.
We have an Amber Alert going on?
No, it's notifying these houses.
Oh, gotcha.
Don't want to hurt you, buddy. Come on, man. Just comply with us, man.
Wait. Gosh, you gotta take Green with you.
I'm gonna breach the window. Skylar, we don't want you to get hurt. We cannot guarantee your safety. Ready?
Got me.
Moving.
Skylar, just keep the window down, buddy. Just keep the window down. You gonna comply or not? Comply or not? Show me your hands. It's your final warning.
Boom.
Just so you know, the wind's coming back towards us, so
What's that? The wind is?
wind is kind of misting this way.
Keep on back.
Skylar, talk to me, man. I want to see your hands. We don't want to hurt you. We have a dog present here, buddy. We don't want to bite you. If you fail to comply, you will get dog bit.
Give your warnings then.
Skylar, this is your final warning. If you do not come out of the car, you're going to get dog bit. The only action you can do to not get dog bit right now is to step out of the car. You're going to get dog bit. This is your last.
Lamau, I always forget.
You're under arrest. Open the door.
It hits a little to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Coming
does.
out.
Go ahead, sir. Step out.
Skylar, step out of the car.
All right.
You're under arrest. You are not free to go.
Melissa's hands were turning me down. You're gonna get dog bit. Step out of the fucking car.
Out of the car.
Out, man. You're gonna get dog bit. Step out of the car. I'd rather get shot. Step out of the car. All the way on the ground. All the way on the ground.
Down. Down on the ground.
I'm down. Holy shit. This is not a Brazzers video. Yo, chill.
I got it.
All right, he's good. To the side.
Fuck.
Oh, at least take me to dinner before you me. God damn. I was just talking about how I feel bad for the people getting right now. Now y'all doing it to me. This is crazy.
Tell me about it. You're looking at a speeding ticket before.
There's my window on the ground.
Do you have a preference for a tow for your vehicle?
A preference for a what?
Tow truck.
A tow truck? Yeah, call my boss. We got a tow truck.
Or roll towards me.
Next on the list. God damn. My girl don't even touch me like that.
We're going to sit you up on your butt. We're going to stand you up to your feet.
Ready? Going to clear my lungs too.
2, 3. You had every opportunity to comply.
Yeah, well now I can tell my boss I was arrested, and that's why I'm not arrested.
Yep.
That's one hell of an excuse, I'll tell you that.
Watch your head, watch your knees.
Yo, oink.
Look to the left.
Hell yeah.
You're not injured, is that correct? Do you need...
My lungs feel damaged.
Okay.
But...
Do you need a rescue squad?
Yeah.
You want a rescue squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
My lungs
He would
feel
like a rescue
crazy.
squad, please. He's having difficulty breathing from the OC.
I seem to be handling it better than y'all. Y'all motherfuckers coughing still. I got it. And I was in the car with it.
So as I explained from the get-go, you're under arrest.
Okay.
Okay.
My first rodeo.
Okay, good.
I better
No!
Well,
I didn't mean to
There'll
do
be,
that.
food at the
Why
jail.
you gotta do that to me,
Scotty, you want some
man?
water?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He cooking. It's Eric Rice. Rice cooking.
After you see a judge. So I don't know if that you'll make the docket for today. Depends on what time we get you in there and get you processed.
Oh, let's forget this too.
Well, we're not on your timeline anymore. You had every opportunity to comply.
And I complied. You see that window that's
No, you did not comply because I turned my lights on at Grand Geneva.
You see that window that's right back
Yep.
right there?
Had you pulled over there, I would have wrote you a ticket and let you go on your way.
Yeah, and you could have done that. You had
Except you
all
didn't
the
stop.
Because I had to be at work and I wasn't doing anything wrong.
Except going 77 and 55.
77? My dash never said 77.
Must have been faster than that.
Oh, we got backup too? This is a motherfucker that pointed that gun at me. Background says I have mental health issues too, so I can get in a psych ward. Y'all ain't taking me to jail.
Are you diagnosed with anything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what are you diagnosed with?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, okay. It's going to be hard for us to get you help then.
Yeah, right. Y'all gonna pay for the glass y'all broke on my car?
Nope.
Hell yeah, you will.
Over this way, bud. Right to the corner while here.
I gotta be detained? This is definitely
have to be.
slavery. America of the free, home of the pigs. Help me, help me. They're trying to molest me. I gave you the opportunity to approach my vehicle with my window rolled down.
Once you fail to comply...
When they search that car and they find nothing but a drill, some channel locks, everything in my tool bag, my wrench set, and a snow brush, and like a bottle of water and a can of Red Bull, you're gonna feel real goofy when you find out that you could have approached that vehicle all along. There ain't even a knife in that car. There ain't even nothing that could be used as a weapon unless I was mentally deranged.
And here's the interesting thing. Had you stopped when I first activated my lights, I would have approached your car. No problem. But when you don't stop for...
I had to get as close as I could get to work. So
it doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does.
Why do you have to get closer to your work?
Because if I'm only a block over, my boss could see that I'm not lying to him. I'm actually being stopped by cops, and I have no control over that.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. Morning.
I have the psych ward. I'm mentally deranged. There ain't even nothing that could be used as a weapon unless I was mentally deranged. Y'all got a psych ward here?
There ain't nothing to use unless I'm mentally deranged. Alright.
I got lung damage from...
Sir, I'm mentally deranged. What are you doing?
Aerosol, OC, pepper spray.
Yeah, I handled it better than the cops, though.
I handled it better than the cops, though.
Do I get a nice little jacket that keeps my arms like Yoda?
Like Yoda? I don't know. Man. Aren't we all? Exactly. We're all mentally deranged. I'm medicated for it. What a dumb fuck.
After moving Skylar to a nearby room in the hospital, officers catch him suspiciously moving around in his cot.
Hey, yo, get on my ass, bro. Chill. Y'all already practically me to search me. I ain't got shit on me. I like to play. My girl don't touch me like that.
Sit down. Sit down.
Fuck you, Ashburn!
Damn, bro.
Sit down. If you knock it up again, you understand?
Or what? Yeah, there we go. Or what?
Lean back.
Why?
Lean back.
This feels like excessive force, officer.
No, you said you're going to use your boots to hurt yourself, so I'm going to take your boots from you.
And take the handcuffs off?
Nope.
You trying to break my toe, dog? These dogs barking.
No.
Can I have water?
No. No.
Golly, bro.
Lean back.
No.
Go. Back up.
I want water.
Back up. No, you
I
want
want water. I want water. Is anyone watching this?
Yes.
This is definitely excessive force. Can I get some water?
You could drown yourself with water.
Oh my God, dog.
You're suicidal, dude.
I'm about to be homicidal.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You see a soul behind these eyes? I'm trying to adjust the handcuffs, bro. They're hurting me. They're committing suicide on me.
There's a process taking place at the moment.
Oh, God damn. This is how we treat people? Man, I hope all three of you go through the exact same scenario. The golden rule, treat people how you want to be treated. And I hope you have 5 dudes pointing guns at your head the same way I did earlier. Except this time I hope they pull the trigger. I hope you're punished for your actions. I hope you think you're going to see them pearly gates and God goes, remember that pride you held on to so hard? Y'all got a combined IQ of 20.
The net's still higher than his.
Now that my hands are restrained by other means, can the handcuffs come off?
As soon as we get there, yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
That's the whole point.
And they're cutting my fucking sweater. Oh, I know y'all don't give a fuck about nobody but yourselves.
There you go. Thank you.
Well, might as well put me down. I'm like old Yeller now. Take me out to the back with the shotgun. Hey, look at that. I ain't getting no circulation down there. You made that a little too tight, Mr. Officer. Damn. Why are you taking my socks?
Make sure you don't get hurt.
In addition to his speeding ticket, Skyler was charged with fleeing an officer. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Who's next? How to instantly get a
Hey, man,
5-star
constitutional carry laws in the
wanted
state? Are there any firearms in the vehicle?
It's March 3rd, 2023, and Officer Sprague has his spidey sense through the roof on what should be a routine traffic stop. No one could have expected what would happen over the next 2 hours.
Okay. All right, man.
2 hours. Holy
One
fuck.
thing real quick, you said there's an open container in the back? Okay. So I do see the bottles, what was that, Patron?
Fuck you.
In the back seat. What's up?
They'll take everything away from you. Yeah. Are you suicidal? No. Maybe.
Not a
No.
big deal. You know.
I ain't drunk though, or none of that though.
Hey man, I ain't going down that road, okay?
Alright.
But with an open container, I am gonna have you take a step out of the car real quick, all right? Just so we can conduct our business. As long as everything's cool, man, I got no problem.
Great, bro.
I got no problem just putting the bottles in the trunk and letting you go with a warning, all right? But for right now, I am gonna have you take a step out, especially with this bad weather and people flying down this street, okay? Again, I know I already asked, no weapons in the car or on your person right now.
Hey.
If it's a no, it's a no. If it's a yes, you can tell me and then we can work through it.
No, I'm just saying no.
Okay. All right. Cool, man.
Hey, man, can you call Micah, man? So my tag's good, everything good, my license is great. You can run my name and everything, bro.
That's cool, man. But listen, with the open container, that gives me probable cause to search the vehicle.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not drunk.
I didn't say you're drunk, but it's you're in possession of an open container of alcohol while operating a motor vehicle. Like I said, it's not a big deal. It's a misdemeanor, man. So I am going to have you take a step out. All right.
Well, I'll take the ticket, though, man. I'll take the ticket, though.
Okay, but I need you to understand something, Mr. Whiteside. You still have to get out of the car.
What are you saying, bro? Because I'm talking to the officer and I'm talking to you at the same time.
Why don't you hang up the phone, man?
No, it's for my safety, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, you're safe. Nothing is going to happen to you. But I do need you to cooperate, all right? Now, I've asked you several times.
You got one more? Nice, let's do it.
All right? Those have all been requests.
Ooh, good match.
You gonna order me to get out the car?
Yeah.
You make it 4-4 or make it best of 5?
Like I already told you, man, I have probable cause to search your vehicle, all right? So, to do so, you
bro, what's the protocol, bro?
The protocols, we're just going to have you get out of the car. It's okay. Listen, man, we can work through this. I promise you, man, if you're cool with us, and you're going to be on your way here in about 2 or 3 minutes. I promise you. That's it.
I believe that, bro. I think y'all, bro.
So like I already told you, man, I already said I can work with you for just the open container.
Can my sister pull up?
No. That's a safety concern, man.
I'm
It's
really
dark out.
scared
She's just...
for my life.
For what, dude?
For what?
Don't ask.
See what's going on in the world.
Listen, dude, listen. We're human beings having a conversation with you.
I've been nothing but respectful to you. You've been respectful to me so far. I appreciate it.
Right.
But now I need you to cooperate.
Listen, we need you to step out of the car right now.
Bro,
Okay?
y'all is scaring the f out.
The fact that you're not cooperating is leading me to start to think that there might be something else that's going on. There's nothing going on.
I don't give a about the car.
Well, that's great, man.
Well,
Then let us conduct our business, and we can get you on your way. All right?
Hey, y'all shut the f up, man.
Okay. I don't know how to explain it any clearer.
Bro.
Yeah, I hate that.
Can we pull it to a main street?
You're on a main street. We've probably been passed by 100 cars by now. So here's the deal. All right, Mr. Whiteside. For right now, ain't no listen fingers. Put your hands on top of your head. All right.
Whoa, what happened? Oh, he ran. Oh, did you run? You dumb fuck. Oh, shit.
R60 going southbound on Brown Street.
Die!
Traffic's
All right,
like
we're good.
building still westbound on East South Street approaching Grand.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what do you guys go that way? All right, 11, I have a description of that male. He's a black male, thin build, light skin, tattoos on his face. He's wearing a black winter hat, and he has some sort of red sweatshirt on. Black pants, I believe. When asked about firearms, he was real hesitant to answer, and then as we went to get him out of the car, he refused to do so. So just be advised, he may be armed. There's somebody running over there.
I can't see.
Yep, somebody's running.
For one, we had one male running under the bridge, northbound. He's running this way. He's gonna be somewhere under this bridge or near to it, northbound.
No!
He saw him running.
Stupid
You see him?
hands. GG's. As always, if you ever want to play, just hit me up. I love playing.
Godfrey just said he's running up the hill. I don't know what hill.
You see him?
Alright, guys. Where we at? Nubo, you watching this?
What are they talking about?
I don't know. He ran this way across the street is the person we saw. That's the only thing I told them, and then they said something at a hill.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
I don't know where the f they went, dude.
Semi meeting. Alright. I'll let it finish. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and all that shit, and then I'll say goodbye. But it's fine. I'm not invested in the story. Okay. I'll end stream there. Nuba, Eric, thank you so much for joining me this night. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully. Good night. Night, Nuba. Thank you for staying. Sleep tight, dude. Anytime, guys. Bye-bye.